Pizza verse strong. Motherfucking strong.
Pizza verse strong.
And be Palermo running around Pizza verse. Fuck you and Pizza verse.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
You weren't with me on the cold block nights, now you front row for the spotlight. Now the diamonds in the out of my bright, just overseas for a fight flight. Young nigga on bullshit and I ball on them Bill Cartwright. Knew I could shine through the darkness. I guess I always been a star type. That line in me made my heart fight. Could've been a victim of a op pipe. Took a million risks just to get to this, cause we ain't the ones that the cops like. Been so many times God tested me, they only see the answers I got right. They commenting all on the blogs trying to tell me how to live my life. And I waited so patiently, if you could take off, don't wait for me. No days off, grind faithfully, I keep thanking God for saving me. Frontline showcasing our bravery, I know that top spot, it was made for me. It all paid off, so we felt the struggle so painfully.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
Yeah, you know the code, we gotta live by it. Never mind all the ice cubes on his wrist wearing the big body. Live by the gun, get bodied, or it's hella time in that cell. It was hella times where I failed when I had to double back from them L's. Bet he don't double back when he tell, cause it ain't no coming back when you tell. Why would you leave me here by myself? A nigga be lonely. Hey, I blew the whole bag on they flights, ain't leaving the homies. If he really gained to get him a chain, no Cubans to conies. White Zime in the stogie, stood firm, never folded. Furthest thing from a rodent, you put the jacket on and you bogus. Yeah, big dog and they know it, I had to spin off to stay focused. Long Jeff on the motion, we on the bandit shit when it's hopeless. I've been focused on and they know
it. Like I made it overnight, I make it look easy, but you don't see the dark side and all of the monsters I defied, and all of the nightmares made me stronger than life.
Yeah, y'all say I've changed, really though? How so? Got all this bread, I'm still sourdough. I don't know, square peg, round hole, like a block of cheese in a paper towel roll. Rocky Balboa, never been no towel thrower. Even when I got kicked to the curb, life knocked my dick in the dirt. I got back up, flipped at the bird till I earned the attention I yearned. Not to mention I learned how to turn resentment and hurt to an unquenchable thirst. In the simplest terms, is revenge of the nerd in every sense of the word. But all you see is the fame and the millions. You don't see the strength and resilience. How I rack my brain, but it feels as if I'm trying to explain it to children. So a lot of this pain isn't healing. You're escaping if this anger is spilling. Almost like recreating the feeling of 9/11 when the second plane hit the building. So let them paint me the villain. Some of this just may be a symptom of having way too much income. But when you struggle every day just to get some, now all of this hate is a syndrome. When they can't relate, and that stems from money looking like it grows on trees. Yeah, they're green, but those aren't leaves. Suffice to say, with every sacrifice I made, it's like I gave up my life to fame. All the nights that I lied awake, nights I stayed up to write and pray. Had to claw, scratch, and fight my way. Just follow me and I'll light the way. Look to the hook if your sky look gray. Island rappers, how can we be on the same level now when I gotta look down and see these clowns that are on the ground? Bitch, I got clouds beneath me. Ever since I put out the EP to the height of 2003, me, you ain't see the struggle to make it out the D because I made it somehow look easy.
Now you see me standing in the lights, but you never saw my sacrifice, or all the nights I had to struggle to survive. Had to lose it all to win the fight. I had to fall so many times. Oh, now I'm the last one standing. Oh, now I'm the last one standing.
Good morning. Good morning. Hey guys, good morning. How is everybody? Hope you guys slept good. I slept okay. Got my car home. It was really fucking freaky too, because it's like 11 o'clock last night. My son comes in my bedroom. He's like, "Are you awake?" I go, "I am now." And he's like, "Robert's not here with your car. We may have to call the cops." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, he was behind me in your car, and I think he might have went the wrong way on 141. We may have to call the cops and tell him your car's missing. And I'm like, shut up. So I'm waiting, and then he shows up around, I don't know, like 11:20 with the car, and I was like, hey, what's up? He's like, where's AJ? I'm like, oh, he's downstairs in the main cave. And he had to get gas and shit. So I was like, my son's like, we have to call the cops. Your car's missing. I'm like, no, whatever. But yep, got my car back finally, and I've got to go to the store later today and do some adulting. Go spend money that I don't want to fucking spend. Spent like fuck. That shit with my car really just annoys the shit out of me that I had to pay $500 for something that I shouldn't have had to pay $500 for. If I would have been at like my mechanic, he probably would have done it for free or charged me like $100. Like, seriously, that is how annoyed I am. So, what's been going on YouTube? I saw Tony Pizza was live running his mouth yesterday for a little bit. I can't remember now what he said, and I was just like, what? I can't remember what it was, but he says all kinds of stupid shit. He makes no sense. But yeah, he was talking about how SoFlo's gonna come get him. No, fuck. SoFlo ain't leaving anywhere. He ain't going anywhere to get anybody. I don't even know if the mofo has a car, to be honest with you. I have no idea. But I have some paranormal shit this morning. I put together a very long paranormal shit caught on tape. And not no fake Warren shit, that's for sure. Fucking Warrens, what a bunch of con artists. You know, I'm all about like the paranormal and shit. Not anymore. I thought they broke up. I thought him and Mrs. Bumbino broke up. He said her name was Nikki, and then at one of his lives, I think it was yesterday, it said him and his girlfriend broke up or something. I don't know. She probably wasn't even his girlfriend. I don't think Pizza can sustain a relationship with anybody, friends or love. You know what I'm saying? Look at how he talks to his dog. Can you imagine how he talks to a female? He yells at his dog, calls his dog a cocksucker, and says his dog is jealous of his live streaming in YouTube. He straight up said his dog was jealous of his YouTube. That is like some delusional shit right there. Hey, Mikey, are those cats jealous of your YouTube? That's what it is. Those cats won't come out because they're jealous. They're jealous of you and your YouTube, Mikey. Ridiculous. Ridiculous clown. But we got Paranormal caught on tape, everybody. I figured we could watch. I know how, and I've never heard anybody talk to their dog like that. Like, I talk to my dog like they're kids. I don't talk to him like they're a grown man. You know, he's like calling his dog a cocksucker and just everything under the sun. And I'm just like, I've never heard anybody treat their dog like they would, an adult. And what I mean by adult, like you get mad at somebody and you're like, oh, just Beetle, just being a cocksucker, she's just jealous of my YouTube. That's how he was talking, but he was talking that way to the dog and about the dog. I've never seen that before, where somebody talks to their dog like a human. Crazy. What's up, KRUP? How you doing, sir? What's up? We're going to do some paranormal stuff this morning on this smoking Sunday. We're going to watch some ghost videos. Yeah, like I said, I talk to my dogs like they're kids. Yeah, I'll cuss at my dogs, but it's like, shut the fuck up. Don't talk, knock it off. I've never looked at Gracie, my greyhound, and went, you're a cocksucker, Gracie. You're just jealous of my YouTube. You're jealous that I'm live streaming. And, and I thought about this the other day. He says his dog bothers him while he's live streaming and wants his attention. Well, my dog does that too. Like, I'll be live streaming and my dog will come up and start nudging my leg. It's because she wants to go out. It ain't because she wants my attention. She does, but not like, she wants to go outside. She's like, hey, put me outside, motherfucker. Does he not understand that if his dog's bothering him, it probably wants something? It probably wants to go out. It probably needs something. But yeah, I don't know which live stream it was. I don't remember which one it was. I'm sure if you Googled, you could find it where Tony Pizza says the dog is jealous of his YouTube. It was the most, I swear to God, because I was watching it, I was streaming it in here, and I'm just like, did he just say his fucking dog is jealous of his live stream? Like, you get the fuck out of here. What a nut job. Yeah, I mean, I talk to my dog like it's a kid. What up, baby? What you doing, sweetheart? Come here, big girl. You know, I don't sit there and go, you're a cocksucker, Gracie. You're jealous of my YouTube. In fact, Gracie's yelling at me right now. I'll be right back. I gotta go let her in. She's yelling at me right now. Yo, baby. All right. All right. Come on, girl. That's right, Gracie. That's right, Gracie. You're just jealous of my YouTube. You know I'm live streaming. It's the only reason why you want it inside the house. Because you're jealous of KRUP and Just Beetle. I know, Gracie, you're jealous. Jealous of my YouTube. But I mean, yeah, like the only time my dog will come up and bother me while I'm YouTubing, but that's because she wants to go outside because she needs something. And it's like for Pizza to automatically jump and say that his dog is jealous of the attention he's getting on YouTube. I mean, that was just, I'm telling you, that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I've heard a lot of ridiculous shit. And I've heard a lot of ridiculous shit in my life. That one, I was just like, man, did he really say that? It still blows my mind how he says that the dog is jealous. The dog's jealous of his YouTube. What? The dog doesn't even know what YouTube is, for fuck's sakes. That's crazy. You know, yeah, I talk to my dogs all the time. Like, come here, Gracie. Gracie, come here. Come here, big girl. Come here, Biggie. What's up, big girl? You know, I don't talk to her and go, Gracie, you're a bitch. You're just jealous of my YouTube. You're just jealous that Just Beetle's giving me attention on this YouTube. That's what it is, Gracie. I mean, that's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. Dog jealous of YouTube. I don't think so. I don't think so. Do not think so.
When things take a sinister turn,
But we're going to go into some
help might be miles away. In October 2006, a YouTube user by the name Paul Sparrow found himself lured into the eerie wood.
Yeah, that would be the only thing Leon is jealous of. The fact that he's eating steak and lobster in front of him. That would be the only thing. Not his goddamn YouTube.
Adjacent to his home, armed only with a borrowed night shot camera, he hoped to capture footage of a rumored apparition. What he ended up recording is truly strange.
Let's see what he got on camera. I don't know. Do you guys believe in ghosts? Do you believe in ghosts and goblins? I mean, do you believe in that stuff? I do, because I've seen ghosts. I know ghosts exist. I do know that for a fact. So I totally believe in like ghosts and shit, but I don't know about all this. Yeah, that's somebody. It looks like somebody walked on.
What's something there? I'm sure I saw something. Where is it? It was around here somewhere.
Right.
It's gone. Oh, I don't know where it is.
Oh, and I would like to take this first hit of the morning. I'd like to dedicate it to all my friends who can't smoke and all those people who can't enjoy the privilege of weed like some of us. So this first hit's for all of you. Yeah. So get your weed, get your coffee. Let's hang out with some ghosts. I think there's ghosts too. I mean, I've seen enough shit for me not to say they don't exist. Like I've seen.
Did you catch it? Caught on camera, a mysterious ghostly apparition moves right in front of the camera. Paul sees it, but when he searches the area, he finds absolutely nobody. Despite being uploaded over 16 years ago, Paul's eerie capture continues to send shivers down the spines of viewers. The majority are convinced that he managed to film the real deal, a real ghost caught on camera. Even Paul himself says that this is, quote, a spooky woodland ghost. But what's your verdict? A real ghost sighting or just a trick of the light? I'm eager to hear your thoughts in the comments below.
Okay, that did not look like like it was definitely something walking in the forest. Definitely. Don't know what it was, but it was definitely a figure looking thing walking in the forest that I saw. Oh, creepy. First off, I don't want to be out in the forest and see ghosts walking around. Hell no. If I'm out in the woods by myself, the last thing I want is to hear noises and have motherfuckers walking around that I can't see. No, thank you. No, thank you.
This next video might seem familiar to some as it has circulated in the past. However, it hasn't.
Well, if you looked in the video, you could see it was a figure-like thing, but you couldn't see what it was because it was too dark. You could tell it was a figure, but you couldn't tell what it was. It could have been Sasquatch. Could have been Sasquatch. Could have been Bigfoot.
Made an appearance on the scene recently. The video was recorded by the ghost hunting channel Ogden Paranormal when they visited the infamously haunted Asylum 49. This former hospital, now a hub for the paranormal, is tucked away into LA, Utah, and holds a history as chilling as the encounters reported within its walls. Asylum 49's transformation from...
Okay. Do you guys ever find it odd that, like, insane asylums are always haunted? I always find that odd that people are always like, oh, it's an insane asylum, it's haunted. Get the fuck out of here. Not all insane asylums that are closed have to be haunted. That always seems like the norm everybody runs to. It's haunted. It's haunted. Maybe they just got rats, bugs, cockroaches in the walls. You know, I try to always find a logical explanation to everything. I try to find a logical explanation for what happens. I've even gone so far to try to blame the black hole theory. Hey, Crazy Hillbilly, what's up? And for those of you guys, I don't know if you guys know what the black hole theory is, which is a proven theory. It's proven. Like, basically what scientists say, that a black hole can open up wherever, whenever, and can move stuff. Like, if you have a book on the wall, a black hole could open up and the book could move, aka black hole theory. So I've even gone as far as to try to blame the black hole theory on some shit that I've seen in the past. And for those of you that aren't aware, I went to the most haunted place in America live back in, was it August or September? Might have been October. I went to the Velisca Axe Murder House, and we got some EVPs, and I'm gonna go back there again live and try to do a better job this time. I'm gonna have somebody, probably have Maddie Marinera sitting behind the camera at home and be like, okay, record this, see what EVPs you can get. Now that I know a little bit better of what I'm doing, as opposed to the last time I went. But the last time I went, I did get some EVPs. Like, Maddie recorded it. He was watching it at home, recorded it, and like sent it to me. And I was like, damn, thanks, bro. Because I mean, I knew my spirit box was going off. The whole time I was there, that fucking thing was going nuts. My K7 unit was going nuts the whole time I was at Velisca. Like, I would set it down and the thing would start lighting up like crazy. And see, the thing with the K7 unit is the only way it lights up is if it's touched. So I sat it down on the bed, and in my one video, it's sitting down on the rocking chair, and no one's touching it. And you can see that thing's lit all the way up. When I'm asking, is there anybody here? And it responded on the spirit box, yeah. That was, I got goosebumps. That was so creepy. Creepiest shit ever. You know, and I didn't hear it until I got home, and Maddie sent me the video, and he's like, look what I got. And I'm like, damn. Because I knew, I could tell the spirit box was going off, but it's not like you can't hear what's being said. Like, you have to record it and then rewind it back and listen. So, like, as the spirit box is being affected, I can't hear what the ghosts are saying. I have to record it, rewind, go back. And I had a voice recorder at the time, but when we got to the house, I couldn't get it to work. Like, you can see me on my live stream going, it's fucking dead. I can't get it to work. And I charged it. Like, I charged it the day before we even left. And when I got to Velisca, I turned it on. It was dead. So I couldn't get my audio recorder to work that I brought with me. The spirit box, thank God, worked. And we got some good shit. Yes, we got some snow. Do you want to see it? You want to see the snow? Here, I'll show you the snow. We didn't get a lot, but we got enough. We didn't get a lot. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I'll show you the snow. Oh, can you see? We got some snow for those of you who have never seen snow. Like, we got snow. Snow. Lots of snow. Lots. Well, not lots. Not lots. Not lots of snow, but we got snow. And I don't see any tweakers out this morning. I'm the only tweaker that's up this morning. And I'm not even a tweaker. It's not that cold out. I have a feeling it's going to melt. It's going to be melted by this afternoon. Because it's like not that cold out at all. No, it snowed last night. Yesterday. Like it was snowing yesterday. It had snowed at like 8, 9 o'clock last night. Because like I said, I was in bed and my son wakes me up and he's like, it snowed. Robert's not here with your car. We may have to call the cops. And I'm like thinking, damn it, I don't want to report my car missing. I'll just call OnStar. But no, I got my car back safe and sound. Well, aren't you guys supposed to get like, hey Chris, what up? Aren't you guys supposed to get like 10 inches of snow or something? And I could be exaggerating by saying that. What's up, Nitro? I could be exaggerating, but Tommy said you guys are supposed to get an obscene amount of snow. Like, we're not talking like an inch, we're talking a lot. I just don't remember how much he was saying, but I remember thinking, damn, that's a lot of snow. Keep that shit where you're at. I don't want that shit here. And then it snowed. So I was like, fuck you, Tommy. Thanks a lot, asshole. Thanks for sending me the snow. I don't want it. Don't want it. I don't want your snow. But, you know, it's going to snow. It's January. And I've noticed, and yeah, I'm going to say it, global warming. I've noticed since the global warming's increased, you know, the ice caps melting, the polar bears have no food. I've noticed winter doesn't really start here. You know, this time, normally, we'd have inches of snow. It'd be below zero. It'd be freezing. I mean, that's my childhood. But I've noticed over the past 5 years, it doesn't snow till the end of January, almost February, and it's not very much. Like, we've been having mild winters, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, honestly. Like, I'm glad, but at the same time, that tells me the environment's not doing so hot. You know, it tells me that, yeah, global warming is a real thing. I mean, look at the weather. I mean, it's either the weather or we're in Revelations, you know, God with the whole unseasonable weather is one of the signs of the apocalypse or whatever. I'm not saying it's apocalyptic thing. I'm saying global warming, I think, is definitely real. You know, that little thing we've been told about since we were in elementary school. Global warming, global warming, global warming. And it seemed like, oh, well, that's 100 years from now. Well, we're getting 45 years that I know of. So not good, not good. Not good that the weather's all fucked up. Like I said, I'm glad because I'm not a big snow person, but for the environment, I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think the unseasonable weather is a good thing. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's a good thing. I'm going to I gotta go to the store today. Probably gonna go and buy flowers and leave them at the Perry Memorial today. I think is probably something I'm gonna do. They set up a memorial, so I think I'm gonna go probably leave a bear or flowers or something, just to show my support for the tragedy that happened. Show my support. And again, I'm gonna stress this one more time. What happened at Perry was not a matter of race. It wasn't gang violence. It wasn't race. It wasn't any of that. Because I know there's been some rumors. Because Perry's primarily a big Mexican community. Like, it's big. Like, Perry has a big Mexican community. Like, the whole town, like half the town is like from Mexico. So it's a really close-knit community, and it wasn't race. He didn't go and pick out kids of color to mow down. That wasn't it at all. It honestly, the whole shit that happened is like just circumstance, wrong place, wrong time kind of thing. I got my car home. I gotta take it to my mechanic and have him look at my brakes. Basically, the shit they said was wrong with it. I've got to go have my mechanic like double check and tell me what's up. But my car is fixed. The reservoir got put in, and I got my car last night around 11 p.m. And we're gonna go to town today, and I still gotta get my oil changed. No way was I letting those guys change my fucking oil. Not after what they were charging. $442. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I bet one of you guys could have changed that thing for $50. I bet. Any one of you fellas probably could have done it. Easily. Change the reservoir that holds the coolant. Because that's what was broke. Like the piece that holds the hose broke off the reservoir. So I had to get a new like reservoir for the coolant. I'm sure you guys, any one of you fellas probably could have done it easily for me for like $100. Easily. Not them. They wanted $500. It wasn't the hose. They charged me $442.78 to replace not the hose, but the reservoir. The coolant reservoir broke that held the hose. The hose was fine. It wasn't even a busted hose. It was the plastic. I guess it's plastic. Is it a plastic reservoir that holds the coolant? The piece that you put the hose on broke off. So they had to replace the whole goddamn reservoir, which even still, the reservoir is like what? You know what? Let's look it up. Let's look up how much the part was, because I guarantee you the part couldn't have been that much. I'll be surprised if it was. I'll be really surprised if it's really expensive. 2,000. Can't be that much. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. How much the goddamn reservoir cost? $20. $20 fucking dollars for the plastic reservoir that holds the coolant. $20. I'm looking at it right now. The most expensive one is $38. But they're like anywhere from $20 to $30. Advance Auto, $30 for a reservoir. And those cops charged me $442. That's some bullshit. That is some fucking bullshit, guys. Absolute BS. $442 for a $20 plastic box. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Hospital to nursing home and now to a haunted attraction has seen it become a hotspot for paranormal enthusiasts. The place is well known for its chilling spectral activity, from ghostly whispers echoing through its hallways to shadowy apparitions fleeting through one sight, and even the unsettling sensation of invisible hands making contact. Ogden Paranormal went in, cameras rolling, and what they caught on tape sent shivers down their spines.
I figured the part itself was only $20. I figured it was.
Yeah, I know. I told that lady that.
Did you see it? As the paranormal investigators enter a room with an incredibly creepy statue standing there, if you look to the left, a dark figure can be seen peeking out from the darkness. But when the IR light from the team's night vision camera hits it, it vanishes like it was never there. Ogden Paranormal's viewers were amazed at this capture, and to this day, the evidence shown here is very compelling. Ogden Paranormal says that this is, quote, a shadow figure, and YouTube viewers agree. But do you? Let me know.
Do you think it's a shadow?
The video you're about to see was recorded by a man named Steve Ballard while he was investigating the former artist.
I shouted you out yesterday. I was watching a video where they were talking about you. Somebody said something about you, and I was like, shout out, White Mike. What up, man? Gang stalking. What do you mean gang stalking? Do you mean gangs of people cyberbullying people? You mean like that? That's not really a phenomenon. What that is It wasn't anything. They weren't saying nothing bad. It was a worky-verse room. God, what room was I in? I might have been listening to Filthies. I might have been listening to Filthy Fridays yesterday. It was an old show. It was I think it was yesterday we were listening, and I think it was Filthy. Well, if motherfuckers want to, hack my computer, they're going to find videos of paranormal and crap. They're not going to find anything personal. I don't use this computer for anything personal. You got to it's like high school. Okay? We're dealing with the high school mentality. You can either play into it or you can ignore the fuck out of it. I don't watch the people that make fun of me. Do you think that Just Ugly shows up on my page? No. Do you think SoFlo shows up on my page? No. None of them. Because cyberbullying does not apply to adults. Y'all may think it does. It doesn't. Let me explain. You say you call the cops and you say, hey, this person's harassing me online. You know what they tell you? Turn your fucking computer off. Shut your computer off. Don't go to YouTube anymore. Oh, the feds are? Well, we all know since the Homeland Security Act, since 9/11, we all know the feds listen to everything we do. They listen to our Alexas. They look at our computers. They look at our phones. That's not a big secret. And you know what? I don't have a problem. If the feds want to listen to my boring-ass conversations, hey, more power to them. I'm not doing anything wrong. I don't have anything to be hiding. So, if they want to listen to me sit here and talk about Ghost and Tony Pizza, they can have at it. It'll be a boring-ass conversation for them to listen to. What? What are you talking about? Seriously, I don't know anything about this, Mike. What's up? If that really happened, dude, that's sucks. I know somebody that the feds, quote unquote, kidnapped. He wasn't really kidnapped. He was involved in January 6th, and now he's doing 7 years like he should be. I've only had contact with the feds twice. And once was last month? Last month, I think, was the last time the second time I've had contact with the FBI. The first time I've had contact with the FBI was I reported a sex trafficker, a real life sex trafficker that I knew in Des Moines. I turned his ass in. You fucking A right, I did. I'll do it again. I don't give a fuck. You don't sex traffic people. And you don't sex traffic people and let me know about it. Because I'll rat you out. I will rat you out quicker than shit. Now, if you murder somebody, whatever. But there's certain things, I'm going to rat you out. So that was the first time I ever had contact with the feds. And the second time was when they came to my door because of certain people that we know passing around pictures of children with dildos and inappropriate things, aka they created child porn. They didn't know what they were doing was considered child porn, but when you take a child's picture and you, put a sex toy in its hand or put a sex toy in its mouth, even if you Photoshop it, you just created child porn. You just committed a federal offense. And that's the only other time I've ever dealt with the feds, and that was because I was, I guess, quote unquote, a victim. I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one they talk to, because I'm sure the people that they're looking at for their bullshit, my kid's not the only one they've passed around. They passed around nude pictures of other chatters, just shit that you can't, that's just borders on illegal. It borders on illegal. I mean, it really does. You can't alter a kid's picture and sexualize it, then it becomes child porn. Whether it's real or not, you created child porn. That's a crime. Oh, really? Well, what did they say? What did they say to you? When they came to my door, I wasn't home, and they left a card. My son gave it to me. I went home, called my lawyer. Like, you guys were with me. I called my lawyer, and then I met with them and my lawyer that following Tuesday. It was like on a Thursday or Friday. We were going to go see Bonnie and Clyde shit. We were actually en route to some Bonnie and Clyde locations when I had to go home because the feds were at my door. And they weren't here to investigate anything I've done. But yeah, and certain people we know, and a lot of you already know who the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not going to say their names. But when I call certain people scumbags, I have reason to call them scumbags. Like when I say Just Ugly is a fucking scumbag, total scumbag. When I say SoFlo, fucking scumbag, total scumbag. It's because I have proof. I've seen the proof of the shit they're doing in Messenger, the shit they're doing on Instagram. They're not doing it on YouTube because you can't pass around photos of people's kids on YouTube and sexualize them because YouTube will take your fucking channel. But what they do is they do it on Messenger, group chats, and then they all laugh about it and think it's fucking cute and it's funny. Brittany, it's not funny. You know, sending pictures of Amzi's kids in the hospital with a neck brace with the caption that reads, "Why did you do this, mommy?" It's fucked up. It's sick. It's sick shit. And I believe you should be prosecuted for that. Brittany, you should be prosecuted. Just Jules, SoFlo, Amzi, your bitch asses should be prosecuted for what you do to people's pictures, what you do to children's pictures. It's disgusting and it's sick. And just know the feds are on your ass. They know. I made goddamn sure of it. They know. And let me give you a little hint. They already knew you. Who do you think brought your names up to me? Who do you think brought your names up? Yeah. So you might want to clean your act up. Just saying. You know, and I hope the feds come and arrest you like in the next couple months. I hope they come, drag you out of your fucking house, and charge you with child pornography. I hope they do. For what you sick fuckers have done to my kid as well as other kids. I hope you get charged to the fullest extent of the motherfucking law. Well, see, here's the deal, Boston Irish. Brittany and Amzi are friends. They were best friends. So Amzi sent Brittany pictures of her kid in the hospital when it fell out the window. Brittany's mad at Amzi, so what do you think Brittany does? She alters the pictures, sends them to all of her friends in group chats, and they all laugh at it. When I got sent that picture, I wasn't laughing. I didn't find anything funny about seeing that child in a neck brace in the fucking hospital. There was nothing funny or entertaining about that whatsoever. You know, you want to pass around pictures of like SoFlo with a fucking dick in his mouth, fine. You want to pass around pictures of me with horns or a fucking dildo in my fucking mouth, fine. Whatever. I'm a grown ass adult. This fucking shit's stupid. But when you take a child's picture, especially my child, you take their picture and you do sick shit like, I don't know, put an eggplant in its mouth, put a dildo in its hand. That's child porn. That's not entertaining. That's not cute. That's not funny. That's not amusing. That's disgusting. And you should have your fucking head examined. You should go see a fucking doctor and ask what the fuck is wrong with me. Because there is something seriously wrong with you people. Seriously wrong with you people. Oh yeah, and those of you, Just Ugly, Kevin, and a few other you fucking dirtbag clowns. There's nothing cute, funny, or entertaining about passing around a dead person's nude photos. You're a bunch of sick fucks, and you should be locked up. You people are sick. There is something wrong with your fucking head. That you think it's entertainment and funny to pass around a dead woman's nude photos. There is something wrong with you. And you people should be in fucking jail or in a mental institution under psychiatric care because there is something seriously wrong with you. If the thought of passing around a dead person's nude photos comes to your mind as entertainment, there is something wrong with you. Something fucking wrong with you. Oh, yeah. I don't know who that is. Are they? Is that true, Mike? Is that true? Because I'll be honest with you, I was actively involved in the early 2000s with trying to catch online predators because I was an activist for crimes against children for 7 years of my life. Wow. Well, what's the crime? Like, the feds just can't come and arrest you. They got to, I mean, they can, but they usually tell you what you're charged with. What did they say you were doing? Did they just say you were mentally ill? They were doing a 5150? What, what's the, what exactly happened? Because I'm trying to understand, like, what's going on. Because, yeah, the cops can come and they can throw you in a psych ward. If somebody calls and says, hey, I think they're mentally ill, they're saying they're going to do this to themselves, cop comes out and you act like a fucking nutter, you'll get locked up. Like Square, old Square, they called and people online called and he got locked up. 5150, they did a mental illness on him because he was nodding and acting like a fucking saying stupid shit online. Wow. Well, what did they charge him with? What is he charged with? Like, what's the crime that they say he committed? Because, yeah, you can't just go online and, like, pretend to be a pedophile, pretend to be a kid, and then catch a predator. There's like, legalities to it. Like, did you know on To Catch a Predator, the first round, the first season of the show, those people were let go? You want to know why they were let go? Because they did not have the proper authority. They didn't have the proper channels and the police to do the proper thing to make it legal for them to basically like that. Because if you notice in the later seasons of TCAP, the cops are working with them because they have to. Otherwise, those predators are going to get let go. Yeah, but why? Why did they do that? What was the reason? Like, somebody would have had to call and say, hey, this white Mike guy, he's a terrorist, he's this, he's that. You better watch him. So it's like, what did they say you were doing wrong? Like, what was the initial reason for them even knowing who the fuck you were, is what I'm asking. What put you on their, who or what put you on their radar? You could be. I mean, seriously, I could call right now and say, hey, there's this chatter white Mike. I think he's a terrorist, blah, 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 blah. And they'll start looking at you. That's all I got to do is drop the T word. Drop the T word, and the cops will start looking at you and looking into who the fuck you are. Which sucks, but how many of those calls are real and how many are fake? I mean, you got to think maybe 1 out of 10 might be real, possibly. It's a really sucky thing. It's like you can't have complete freedom because there's bad people out there to take advantage of it. So it's like, I don't care if the feds want to listen to me, they can listen to me. Okay, Uncle Sam, listen to every fucking word I say. You're going to be bored as fuck. That's why I always giggle when people say, you deal drugs, you're a drug dealer. It's like, dude, I wish I was making drug money. I wish I was some international pot dealer making bank. No. And like, if the DEA was to ever sit outside my house and watch, they'd be bored as fuck. People rarely come and go. There's no action here whatsoever to suggest any kind of nefarious doings. Yep, there you go. Yep, that's how, Mike. You were on one of those. Like, if I was sitting around hanging out on QAnon's website, You don't think the government wouldn't be watching me? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There's just certain things you don't want to fucking, like, I would used to go back in the early 2000s, late 90s, like 99, 97. I would go and I would get in, I would go to like the KKK chat rooms on MSN and AOL, and I would like act like I was all interested. Oh, tell me about your organization. And one time I asked the guy, he was like the Grand Dragon something, right? And I was like, so how much money do you guys make? Is it a, and he was like telling me it was a multi-million-dollar corporation, the KKK. They make multi-millions dollars. It's a $1 million corporation. And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? And yeah, he was dead serious. It's a $1 million corporation. The KKK is. So I go in there and kind of troll him, right? And then after a while, I'd say something like, oh, well, I'm Catholic. Within seconds, I'd be booted out of the room and called an R, or called the N-word. They'd boot me out of the room and call me the N-word. Then the next time I go in, I'd be like, oh, after a while of making nice, I would say something like, oh, well, I'm Italian. I'm an Italian Catholic. Again, within seconds, they would call me the N-word and boot my ass out of the room every fucking time. They don't like Italians and they don't like Catholics. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Just those KKK people, if you're Italian and you're Catholic, they don't like you. They don't like you. So, the whole point of me bringing that up is the feds, I'm sure, watched. I'm sure they watched my interaction with these people because they watch those rooms. They watch them. I know this. So if I was to go into that chat room and bring attention to myself, it would be my fault because I know the feds are watching the hate group rooms. Like, I know the feds were watching that KKK room on AOL. They watch all that shit. Fucking HEF, all those guys. They watch that shit. They may not watch it like as closely as you and I, but they're watching that shit. How do you think they catch people? How do you think they're on to some of these people's plans? It's because they watch them. Now, MobTube, the feds are watching MobTube because motherfuckers are passing around nude photos and just being degenerates. And the people doing it deserve to be locked up. They deserve to have the feds step on their fucking neck. Straight up. I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't act like a degenerate. And don't think that you can get online and pull your shit with everybody. Because I ain't the one. A lot of you fucked around and found out I ain't the one. I don't give a fuck who you are. Just ugly. You didn't learn your lesson. That's fine. When I pulled up and put flyers up, and then when flyers went up again last month in your neighborhood, that should have told you I ain't the one. And I'm going to keep flyering your fucking neighborhood until I feel satisfied. Your nightmare is not over. It's only begun. Just ugly. Your nightmare has only begun. It's not even far from over yet. See, I didn't know that. I know a lot of retired feds do like body language shows and shit like that. And body language is a pseudoscience, so I don't really go in too much for that. To the whole body language thing. It's a pseudoscience. It's not even proven. Yeah, well, you know what, Mike? Just keep doing you. Keep being a straight arrow, I guess. Especially since the feds are watching. Just stay out of trouble. Don't do anything to make yourself suspect. Yeah, definitely. But see, that's the thing about the government, though. Once you're on a government list, it's done. You are watched for the rest of your fucking life. Depending on how bad of the list, like if you're on a terrorist list, you don't think you're going to be watched for the rest of your fucking life? Hell yeah, you are. If you're on a child porn list, you don't think the feds aren't going to be watching you to see if you screw up again? Because it's all about, like of some crimes, you can expect the person to do it again. Like child porn, you can expect the motherfucker to do it again. You can expect it. So some crimes you just know are going to happen again just because that's just the statistics, commonplace. Yeah, that's what I do. Just stay away from the crazy people. Like, don't go where you're not comfortable. And I try to avoid political rooms. I try to avoid hate groups. I try to avoid all that shit. Because one, I ain't got time to listen to the bullshit. And if I'm in there, it's because I want to troll. Like if you see me in a KKK room, it's because I'm trolling. Because I want to make, I want to fucking troll them because I don't know. I get amused by trolling like KKK groups. I used to get off on that. I used to like going in their chat rooms and acting like I was interested and then totally asking them questions about their own shit, making them doubt their own shit. I love doing that. Like one of the questions I'd ask the KKK guys, I'd be like, well, you're American. I go, you're Christian. You're not Protestant. I go, you're not a Protestant. So doesn't that exclude you from being the chosen people? I go, you're a Christian. That's not Protestant. And what was the other thing? I used to say something else that would just drive them nuts. And they'd be like, oh, well, see, the Bible says, oh, yeah. And I'd use the Bible. They like to quote the Bible, right? The KKK guys, they like to quote the Bible. Me, I have a history of taking people's religion and using it against them to make them doubt the holy. I love making the holy man doubt himself. I love it. I love making a religious person doubt the religion. I don't know why. I guess I get off on it. I think it's fun. Like when Mormons and shit come to my door, I love making them doubt their religion. So, like with the KKK guys, I'll start questioning them. Well, God didn't say that. And the coup d'etat to all of it is they'd be like, Jesus this. I'd be like, well, you know Jesus had tan skin, right? Oh, that pisses them off. If you say Jesus had tan skin, those KKK people get fucking pissed because they picture Jesus, in the misconception of what everybody thinks Jesus looks like: blonde hair, blue eyes. Just no. Look at where he lived. He lived in the Middle East. He would have had tan skin. He would have had olive skin to protect from the sun. He would have had olive skin. That's the region. Jesus was not white. Hate to break it to you, neo-Nazi KKK fags. Jesus cannot be white. Sorry. He was born in Jerusalem, in the Middle East. He probably had tan skin, like olive skin. I mean, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. I know, right? It's like if you're gonna hate monger, at least show your face. Don't hide behind a stupid sheet like a fucking ghost. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Grown ass man running around in fucking sheets. Get out of here. Get out of here. You gotta hide your face. You're that much of a pussy. You gotta hide your face. Oh, was it White Mike? Because I was always under the misconception that, like, Jesus being born in Jerusalem, that area of the planet is hot. So, like Africa, reason why the people in Africa have black skin is to protect them from the sun. It's a survival thing to protect them from the sun. So people in the Middle East, as you know, have tan skin to protect them from the sun. Black people don't really, intense heat, intense sun doesn't affect people in Africa like it would you and my white ass. Would not. Totally different. So if you go by that, I'm thinking Jesus would have had to have olive skin. He would have had to have at least olive tinted skin because of the region he was born in. And they get real pissed when I would say that. When I tell them Jesus was like not white, they get so fucking mad. Yeah, dude, those Hitler people, man, it's like they don't understand that Hitler was a fucking. He wasn't he wasn't smart. He was insane. The guy literally had psychiatric problems. He had psychiatric problems. Yeah, Arab skin, exactly. A lot of people, do you guys know that like Hitler took over 100 anti-gas pills a day? He took over 100 anti-gas pills a day. Hitler did. The guy was a nutter. He was a fucking nutter. He was a nut job. I mean, a straight up nut job. Yeah, he may have been educated, but he was a nutter. He was a nut job. He was a nut job, and his ideas were ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know, blaming one group of people for the downfall of your country is fucked up. You can't, you know, and I hate that shit. And it's like the Jewish people today still get discriminated against and are treated like shit. And for what? Why? I don't know very many Jewish people, but the people that I do know, they're not bad people. They're just normal people. They're not like some sort of weird race that like Hitler wanted everybody to think they were. To me, he was a fucking nut job. He was a nutter. Obviously. Yeah, saluting is not going to save the country. It's not going to make anything better. And we've talked about this a ton of times on my show, how to fix America. I don't know. I don't have the answers. I wish I did, but I don't. And a lot of people in chat don't have the answer. It's going to take 20, 30 years to undo the mess that America's become. And what I mean by the mess, I mean the way people are, society in America. All about money. Everybody's all about fucking greed. Greed, greed, greed. Don't give a fuck about the druggies. Don't give a fuck about the poor. It's all about money. The drug epidemic. We shouldn't have an epidemic. You know, 1985, just say no to drugs. You know, Reagan started the war on drugs. Well, it's 2020. You know, we're in decades later. And fucking, we're still the war on drugs. What the hell? You're going to tell me that our military and our government can't smash the cartels? We drop nuclear fucking bombs on a goddamn country. And you're going to tell me we can't take care of some fucking drug dealers? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. There's no way. There's no way anybody in government or anybody in chat's going to tell me that, oh, well, America can't take care of the cartels. They can't do it. The fuck we can't. Get the fuck out of here. The drug epidemic is bad. And America, and you can't even say the people anymore because it's not our problem anymore. We can't fix it. You know, everybody wants to say, oh, it's a community problem. It's got to start in the community. You know what? Great. For every tweaker that I bust, 50 more pop up. 50 more pop up. So it's like, you got to stop the drugs at the border. You got to stop them from getting into our country. And the police tell me that the cartels are pushing meth up to the United States. This is what my local law enforcement has told me. Because I asked him, I said, are they not making it in Iowa anymore? And he said, no. He goes, they're pushing them cartels since they made marijuana illegal. The cartels lost money. So they're pushing meth up and other drugs up through the country. If my local law enforcement knows that, then the government knows that. And if the government knows that, then why isn't the government doing something to stop it? Why isn't our government doing something better to stop it? We stopped Pablo Escobar. We can't stop the Cali cartel. We can't stop the Tijuana cartel. We can't. I mean, it really makes no sense to me. You know, maybe it's because I'm an arrogant American. And I was raised my whole life that America's great. America can do whatever. America's powerful. America's, you know, the home of the brave. You're going to tell me this big badass country can't crush some fucking drug dealers? I mean, really. And maybe it's much more complicated than that. I'm sure it is. But in my little simple mind, I'm thinking, how hard could it be? You send the military down, smash them. Arrest all the fuckers. Wipe them out. Because I remember we had special ops going over to Colombia and torching Pablo Escobar's cocaine fields and busting their mixing sheds and shit back in the 80s and 90s. You're going to tell me that we can't do that in Mexico? We can't go put a foot up their ass. We can't do that. I mean, big bad America can't handle some drug dealers. I find that really hard to believe. I do. I find that really hard to believe that our big, powerful, badass military and our government can't crush some fucking drug cartels. I'm starting to believe that our government doesn't want to, that they want the war on drugs. And I used to say that. I used to say they don't want to do it because they want the drug tax stamp. They make more money off the drug tax stamp because you get some multi-million-dollar drug dealer, the government takes their money, takes their house, takes their car, takes their boat, takes their shit, and sells it. It's a profitable business to bust a big-time drug dealer. It's profitable. And the feds have an incentive for local cops. Here in Iowa, if a police officer gets a baggie and it just has some residue in it, they get money for busting you. Even if it's just residue. You have a dirty pot pipe, they get money for busting that drug. They have drug incentives here. Like the local police department gets extra money. They get bonus money, more funding for every little bit of drug paraphernalia, every little crumb that they bust. It's a money-making thing. I'm starting to think that the drug epidemic is a moneymaker for police departments, the government. I think it's money-making, but I don't want to think that our government's that evil. I don't want to think that the average person is corrupt like that. I don't want to think that my average law enforcement officer is corrupt. I don't want to think that. So I want to believe it's not as easy as I make it sound, that to get rid of the issue is far more complicated, because I don't want to believe that our law enforcement, our government's that evil that they would allow the cartels to flood our country with drugs. I don't want to believe that. I want to believe that there's still some good left in America. I want to believe that the average cop is a decent person and not some fucking money-hungry scumbag. I'm going to smoke my weed right now, ladies and gentlemen. All I can say with certainty is that my little one-person ass isn't going to fix America. I know I can't fix it. And I'm going to say this with almost certainty. Sorry. I'm still battling a cold. And I'm going to say this with almost certainty. I'm pretty sure that White Mike, he's not going to save America. Chris Trock, I'm pretty sure that you alone, much like myself, we're not going to save America. I really don't know what the answer is to saving our country, but I know a majority of you feel like I do. Like you want to do something, but you don't know what to do. All you can do, really, to fix the government and to fix America, you have to vote locally. You have to vote for your mayor. You have to vote for your senators, your House representatives. You have to start at home. You have to fix your own state, your own county, your own community first to get it fixed on a larger scale. And what I mean by that is you have to know the people that are running. You have to vote for the absolute best person that you feel is telling the truth and might fix things. Which doesn't mean you go, oh, I'm a Democrat, so I'm voting for a Democrat no matter who. No. That doesn't fix America. You've got to know the candidates, Republican, Democrat, Independent. You have to know who you're voting for. And you have to believe what they're saying. And that starts locally. Voting for the president isn't going to fix America. It's not. Are there really Nazi LARPers? I've never heard of a Nazi LARP. I mean, I'm a role player, so like I know all about LARPing and shit. I've never heard of a Nazi LARPer. Well, Mike, you and I and the average American, us right here, we're not going to fix our country by ourselves. That's why I said you want to fix things, you have to vote locally. You have to be educated. You have to know the person you're voting for. And you have to believe them. Like, if I'm a candidate and I'm like, hey, Mike, I'm Bambi, I'm running for House District 9. And I want to clean up the streets. I want to put the hammer down on drug dealers. I want stiffer sentences for sex crimes. All these things. Okay, I tell you this. Well, it's up to you to go and look me up. Well, who is this person? Why should I vote for them? You got to do your research. You got to, and I'm talking like you've got to know who this person is that you're going to vote for and make absolutely sure they're going to be the best choice to fix things. And once we start getting the right senators, the right House representatives, the right people in office, then America will get fixed. Right now, people are voting for the same fucking people. The same people that aren't doing anything. The same people. Chuck Grassley is one of the longest running senators in my state. He finally fucking retired. And you know what happened? His grandson is taking his seat. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with that. People are too used to voting for the same person. We need new voices, new people, new ideas. The old people are out of ideas and they're played out. I'm tired of the old people in Congress. We need new people. The farmer, the banker, the average person that knows what it's like to live in America and deal with hardship, to know what it's like to live in a community full of tweakers. The average person, not the rich politician that has no idea what it's like to go to the grocery store, spend $100 and walk out with only one bag because inflation's so fucking high. And I'm not even into government and politics and shit. So that's not even my thing. I'm not educated enough on the subject to speak about it, so I don't. I only talk about my personal opinions and common sense. I try to apply a lot of common sense to when I speak about politics. And it's common sense. You need to know who you're voting for. You need to know. You need to know the person you're fucking voting for. You have to. You have to do your research. You have to invest the time into knowing the person you're voting for locally. Because it's only going to get changed when you start changing it locally. The president ain't going to fix shit. The president's ran by Congress. Got the same old people in Congress, nothing's going to get done. Nothing is going to get done. And as it comes for presidential elections, that's all I'm going to say. I don't care who the president is, as long as they do a good job. I don't care. I don't care if they're Republican. I don't care if they're fucking Democrat. Just do a good job. I'm pretty sure I don't want Biden as president again. And I'm basing that on the fact that he's done nothing. He's passed no laws. He's done nothing since he's been president that I can name to say, oh, he passed this law and did this for America. He's done nothing. I don't want another several years of nothingness. And then you got people like my son's generation who are in their 20s and going to law school and shit. Says things like, well, Biden's not a bad president because he didn't do anything. He didn't fuck anything up. He didn't screw up anything. Yes, he's got a good point. Biden didn't fuck anything up. But being ineffective is just as bad. In my opinion, having a president that does nothing the whole time he's in office is just as bad as having a president that fucks everything up. In my opinion, it's just not. A president that does nothing is pointless. Pointless. I just want whoever is going to do good for my country. That's all I want. I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care if it's DeSantis. I don't care if it's Haley. I don't care who the fuck it is. Just do good. Make America better. Do something. Fix the drug epidemic or try to fix it. Try to fix immigration. Do something. Don't just sit there with your thumb up your ass doing nothing. And don't do something to make my country worse. Just do a good job. That's really all I want from any politician. Do a good job. Don't be a scumbag. All right, so We've got paranormal shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I can't imagine what that's like. I mean, do you have an attorney? Have you talked to a lawyer? Because I do know once you get a lawyer, cops and shit, they change their tune real fucking quick. When you have somebody that knows the law, because see, that's the thing. A lot of people think that cops and feds and shit that they know the law. No, they don't. They don't. They're not lawyers. Most of the time, cops have no idea what they can charge you with. That's why it goes to the prosecutor, and the prosecutor decides what they're going to charge you with. You know, they'll put down, oh, harassment. Well, then once it goes to the prosecutor's office, prosecutor's like, I don't got enough to charge him with harassment. Dismissed. So it's like cops don't really know the law. They're not lawyers. So it's like once you get a lawyer, they change their tune because they know there's somebody that knows what I can and cannot do. And it's like cops always think they know the law, but they don't. Like 9 out of 10 times, they have no idea, you know, what they're charging you with isn't going to stick. They have no idea. Not a fucking clue.
Artillery fort, Grain Fort. Grain Fort was constructed in the 1860s to defend the confluence of the River Thames and the River Medway during a period of tension between England and France. The tunnel.
Well, Mike, if I were you, I would call your civil rights attorney. I would call, I don't know what state you're in, but I would call the local state civil rights organization, tell them your story and see what they say. That's what I would do. Like legit, if you feel that your rights were violated, your civil rights, call the, like for me, I call the Iowa Civil Rights League. If I felt my rights were, oh, you're in Canada? I don't know how Canada works. Canada's different. I don't, like in Canada, you can't even look up someone's personal information. That's a crime. So I can only speak about America. I don't know about Canada. Do you even have civil rights attorneys in Canada? Do they have civil? I mean, because you got a lot of laws there that we don't have here. Like here, I can look up whoever the fuck I want. I was told that in Canada, you can't do that. Well, dude, that's good. That's good. That's a good thing. And I'll tell you why. Oh, well, officer, why didn't you have your recording device on? If you weren't going to violate my client's civil rights, why did you have the video camera off? Why did you have the audio off? Why did you get what I'm saying? That's a good thing. It makes them look guilty as fuck. It makes them look guilty. If I were you, again, I would look into some sort of like civil rights attorney in your country. I'd look for a civil rights attorney and talk to them because you may have a case. You might have a case. You might. Never know. Never hurts to like call and find out. You know what I'm saying? I would start with a civil rights attorney.
Are said to be incredibly haunted, and the cries of children and wailing women have been heard echoing out of the tunnels late at night, presumably mourning the loss of their fallen military loved ones. Steve and his group decide to investigate the tunnels alone, or so they thought.
It's being played about half speed. Now watch. Now. See it?
As Steve just said, did you see it? As the light hits the end of the tunnel, a dark figure appears out of nowhere and bizarrely walks straight through a solid wall. And just moments later, when the light hits the same spot, there's nothing there. YouTube viewers were amazed by this capture, with many saying that this is one of the best shadow figures ever caught on camera. But what do you think? Is this really a shadow figure caught on camera, or just a trick of the light? You tell me. This video.
It's like I said, I would talk to a civil rights attorney, tell them your story, and they'll tell you if they can help, or you know what I'm saying, they'll be able to lead you in the right direction. But that's what I would do on Monday. I would call a civil rights attorney, tell them your story, and see what they say. Worst they can say is, well, we can't do nothing. I mean, that's the worst. Best they could say is, okay, let's look into it. Let's see if we got a case. You know what I'm saying?
Was recorded and uploaded to YouTube over 12 years ago by Baku DD. Apparently, sightings of shadow figures had been seen frequently around his family's house, but the family, not wanting to believe in the paranormal, would just ignore them. One day, though, while one of the daughters were playing with her phone, she accidentally caught someone or something on camera.
What are we gonna see? What is it? You're gonna see a ghost? Oh. What the fuck?
Captured on camera, a dark, shadowy figure can be seen standing motionless at the end of the hallway. A figure, possibly a woman in a black.
What would you do if you're just standing there in your living room and you're playing with your phone and suddenly you see that standing in your hallway? What would you do? I would I would probably scream. I'd probably like do what that girl did and like gasp and be startled. I would be startled as fuck. And then for it to be gone, that would freak me out. Nah, I'm not down with that.
Dress is only there for a split second, enough time for the daughter to see it, but when the camera pans back, the shadowy figure is no longer there. YouTube viewers were left creeped out by this video uploaded by Baku DD 12 years ago, with many believing it to be a real shadow figure caught on camera. But what do you think? Did the daughter and this family really capture a paranormal entity on camera? You tell me.
So the Canadian federal government?
Castles are a hotspot for paranormal activity. There's almost no better place to go if you want to encounter something otherworldly. Whether it's simply because of their age, or if it's the building's role in bloody battles, or even strange things that their eccentric owners did inside, there are often all sorts of things haunting their halls. Now, I don't know the history of this particular castle in this clip, but the uploader claims to have caught a, quote, monk ghost on camera walking in a forest next to the castle. Captured on camera, a dark, transparent, hooded figure can be seen standing motionless in the forest. Judging from the audio, it sounds like the children notice it first before they tell their mum to swing the camera round, which is when this transparent hooded figure can be seen. This creepy clip, which was uploaded 12 years ago, has left viewers believing it to be real. But what do you think? Is this the ghost of a monk who once lived in a monastery inside the stone walls of this castle? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments.
Wow, that's crazy.
In this next clip, taken somewhere in Mexico, a family came together for a sacred religious ceremony,
I don't know,
expecting it to be a moment of faith and unity. Little did they know, the walls of their home concealed an
they could have came in when you weren't home. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they could have came in when you weren't home.
Expected presence, one that would soon make a fleeting but unforgettable appearance.
Please.
Did you see it? As the family gather round singing songs, in the blink of an eye, a mysterious dark shadow quickly darts through the house, seemingly undetected by those present, even the one behind the camera. But what was it? Many who've seen this footage suggest the ceremony might have inadvertently stirred up a dark entity. What do you think? Could it have been a...
Okay, just because you see a shadow doesn't mean that's evil. First off, I get so annoyed when people say, oh, if you saw a dark shadow, you got a dark entity. No, that's not what that means. Ghosts can appear however the fuck they want. If they want to appear to you as a big black guy, they can appear to you as a big black guy. If they want to appear to you as a shadow, they can appear to you as a shadow. If they want to appear to you as a purple person, they can appear to you as a purple person. Ghosts can appear however they want. Black, white, purple, blue. That doesn't mean anything. There's certain things that accompany dark entities, demons. There's certain things between a demon and just a normal ghost. That's probably just a normal ghost. I'm just want to throw that out there.
Trick of the light, or perhaps something more sinister? Share your thoughts below in the comments. This next entry was posted to the subreddit Paranormal Reddit by user Hedonist Libertarian. Apparently, Hedonist Libertarian's brother found an old family photo album to show his girlfriend. As they were looking through the photo album, they stumbled across this old photo of him, his brother, and their father. At first, the photo looks normal. However, upon further inspection, something more sinister could be seen. In the background of the otherwise normal family photo, a dark figure with glowing eyes can be seen standing in the background. Hedonist Libertarian uploaded this to Reddit to get an explanation on just who this dark figure could be, and many users suggested that it's...
What would you do if that thing was behind you in a picture? What in the hell would you do? That's scary. I don't know. I don't know if that's real because, like, it looks like a poster. Like, it looks too cartoonish if you look at the head. I don't know if this one's real, but either way, if that was behind me, I'd be freaking out. I'd be freaking out if that was behind me. I'm good. It's like, I'm good. God damn it. Did I accidentally hit? I think I hit the wrong button. Stupid fucking computers off the moon. Alright, I did. Okay.
呪われた部屋と言われている部屋です。
Sorry. This is a picture.
However, upon further inspection, something more sinister
Good morning,
could be
Rod.
seen. In the background of the otherwise normal family...
We're looking at ghost caught on camera. Ghost and paranormal stuff caught on camera. And White Mike is telling me how the feds, like, kidnapped him and shit. And I told him he should go see a civil rights attorney. That's what I think. How's your morning going? Happy Smoking Sunday, everybody. Gonna get
photo, a dark figure with glowing eyes can be seen standing in the background. Hedonist Libertarian uploaded this to Reddit to get an explanation on just who this dark figure could be. Many users suggested that it's either a ghost, demon, or, quote, shadow person. But who do you think this mysterious dark figure lurking in the background of this family photo is? Use the comment.
Rottweiler, what are you doing in this video? I know that's you. That's Rottweiler. Rottweiler's creeping in the background. He likes to pretend to be a ghost once in a while to get on shows like this. I'm just kidding. Oh, you gotta work today? Damn. Wow, ferocious chihuahua, huh? Damn. Hey, Rot, are Rottweilers boisterous? Like, are they mouthy? Because I was talking to my girl Tracy, because we both have the same dog. We both have a Doberman Greyhound. And she was saying the same thing about her dog, that her dog, much like Gracie, they're mouthy. They like to talk. Like, they're very boisterous with their owners. Like, Gracie's very boisterous. She's always whining or barking or talking. She's very boisterous. Is that, and I know, and I was told that Dobermans are German Pinschers and Rottweilers mixed. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I was told, was that a Doberman is part Rottweiler. So I was wondering if that's a trait of, like, a Rottweiler trait, or if that's just a Doberman trait. I was just curious if you knew, because you're kind of like my dog guy. You and Pam are my dog experts.
To share your thoughts.
Because I love Rottweilers.
This next ghost video comes from the popular Japanese ghost channel.
I remember in the 90s, I don't know, maybe you'll remember. Remember in the 90s when they were talking about making Rottweilers illegal, like pit bulls? Because they were saying Rottweilers were vicious, and once they attack, they don't let go. Like the same shit they're doing with pit bulls. They wanted to do to Rottweilers in my state and like other places. I don't know if you remember that, the little Rottweiler epidemic where everybody was scared of Rottweilers like they are pit bulls. And I was like, and I knew people that had Rottweilers, and those are like the nicest dogs ever. And I remember then when they were talking on the news. Did you snap today? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you're having like such a bad time, dude. I really am. I'm going to send you some oh shit, I can't because you're in Canada. If you weren't in Canada, I would send you some Valentine's Day fudge to cheer you up. But you're in Canada and customs probably won't let it get through because it's food. And I'll probably end up having to pay like an arm and a leg just to get it into Canada. No, so and I just remember like at the time on the news when they were talking about how dangerous Rottweilers were and how, Des Moines going to make them illegal. I remember thinking, but they're the nicest dogs. Like I knew people that had Rottweilers and they were like big babies, big giant babies. My buddy's Rottweiler thought it was a lap dog and it was huge. That fucking dog was huge and it thought it was a goddamn lap dog. I don't think Rottweilers are vicious. Just like any dog can be vicious. It's an animal. You don't think Ghost Shiba won't tear your ass up if he wants to, if he gets mad, gets a wild hair up his ass? You don't think that he can't get vicious and bite? Fuck yeah. You don't think Gracie, my traumatized Doberman Greyhound, you don't think push comes to shove, she won't bite? Hell yeah, just like any animal. Any animal can be vicious when, certain circumstances arise. Are there dogs that are more unstable and vicious than others? Fuck yeah. Chows. Chows are mean bastards. No offense to anybody that raises chows. I knew somebody that used to rehabilitate chows. Mean fucking dogs. And if you look at chows, they were bred for war. They're the Chinese war dog. They were bred to be vicious and mean. That's the whole point. So obviously chows are going to be, the way they are. They were bred for war. There was another dog that's bred for war. Remember those two asshats? Rottweiler in San Diego? Or San Francisco. Sorry, no, it was San Francisco. The two lawyers. They had the Canary. They come from the Canary Islands. These big ass massive dogs, right? And this woman was walking her, and the dogs were reported to be vicious from other people later on. Like witnesses were like telling the cops, hey, I'm scared of those dogs. Those dogs are fucking vicious. They attacked that woman and killed her. And people tried to make it into like a lesbian thing. The dog didn't know she was a lesbian. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up. And the lawyers got charged with murder because their dog killed somebody. Well, they were later let out on appeal, but like it was a big firestorm. And what we found out was about this particular breed of dog is that they're from an island and those dogs are bred for war and fighting. And the guy that they got the dog from was in a prison gang and he bred fighting dogs for dog fights. He was in the Aryan Brotherhood. So, I mean, to label a whole entire dog as vicious because of its owner or because it has accidents happen. I mean, I got mauled when I was 2 years old by a black lab. 2 years old, I got mauled by a black lab of all dogs. Any dog can be vicious. Any dog. My fucking Min Pin. I think if you pushed Padme the wrong way, she could probably be vicious. Just like humans. It's not... dogs, unlike humans, will put up with a lot of your bullshit. before it acts out. I mean, there are dogs that you can beat it and beat it and beat it, and it'll keep coming back wanting love and will never bite. I think it just depends. Depends on the dog and the temperament. But to judge every dog that way is ridiculous. Just like you can't judge every human for what one human does. All right. Let me check it. Let me Google it real quick. Let's just check this out. I love dogs. I do. I love dogs.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Aww.
Gotta love that Roddy Rumble.
Aww. Aww, it's so cute. Aww.
Oh, wait.
I didn't know they did that.
What about under your bed? What about under the bed? Not much under the. What about back here? Oh, yeah. Oh, what about back here? Yeah.
I would have thought he was growling. I was like, that dog sounds angry. Oh, I didn't know I didn't know Rottweilers did that. I didn't know they like, I don't know, groaned or whatever when they're happy. I did not know that. That made me smile. I love dogs. I do. I love dogs. I love animals. I wish I could love people. I mean, I love people to an extent, but not like I do animals. I don't think I could love a person. Well, I mean, like with the animals, like I automatically love them because they're so innocent. Humans, little different story. Humans are a different story.
Clip store. Kachana and the Clip Store team revisit a haunted hotel rumored to have what was known as a cursed room. On their first investigation,
The link is pinned. If you want to jump on, you can. I have an open panel, so anybody wants to jump on, they can jump on anytime. This, I mean, I'm going to be here like for a while, so we can watch this whenever. I just put this on because I don't have like a shit ton to talk about. I can't talk for 15 hours straight. So I just put this on just to keep you all entertained and keep myself entertained. But you're welcome to jump on. The link is pinned. I'll drop it again if you want. Because I'm actually really curious. Because yeah, reading your comments, like I believe what you're saying, but like I'm not understanding the circumstances behind how, what, when, or why. So if you want to jump on and tell me, that would be great. And you don't have to turn your camera on if you don't want to. I don't require that. I don't make people show themselves.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
What's up?
Good? Do I
Yeah.
sound good?
Yes, you're you sound a little low.
Top mic.
It's a little quiet. Not a that big deal. I mean, I can hear you.
It's a shitty mic. It's built-in.
No, it's good. I can hear
mic.
you.
Okay, so
I can hear you. Yeah. So from the beginning, from the beginning, you were just sitting at home one day. What? How did it start?
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go downstairs so I can make it louder. Okay, I'll be back.
Sure. All right.
All right.
No worries. We're gonna wait for White Mike to come back because he's gonna tell us the story about about what he was saying in the room about the FBI and Nazis and him getting kidnapped, and we're gonna listen to his story because I'm curious. I'm curious to find out. I'm a little confused. And I'm a little curious to see, about Canadian. Like, I didn't realize when he was saying the feds, I was thinking he was talking about the FBI in America. And he goes, I'm in Canada, though. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know how the feds or any of that shit works over there in Canada. I know Canadians have a lot more laws than we do. Like, for me, like if I was to go online and look up Rottweiler's name and personal address, that would be a crime. Like you can't go and investigate people like like their private information is private. Like you can't just go to the courthouse and dig up people's court records in Canada like you can do here. They have a lot more privacy laws than we do. From what I've gathered from people that I know that live in Canada and have told me that shit, I'm just like, wow. Pretty crazy. So we're going to wait for Mike to come back. And we will, I'll just go ahead and fuck it. We'll just watch some more ghost stuff until he comes back.
The team checked out a room on the second floor, which they were informed was the cursed room. However, after they posted that video online, several of their followers got in touch to tell them that they had been given false information and that in fact the real cursed room is actually on the top floor of the abandoned hotel. So, armed with all the information he needs, Gachan decides to go back to the hotel to investigate the cursed room, this time alone.
Okay, now I'm a little suspicious. This is why I'm suspicious. Okay, so they go there. He goes there with his buddies the first time, and he finds out, oh, this is the wrong room. So he decides to come back alone. I'm a little suspicious of this time. Little suspicious, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. We shall see.
ここがね、以前は多分この目の前に倒れてるこの扉のようなもので塞がっていたんですね。で、部屋があることがわからなかった。まあ現在はね、だいぶ荒れているので、まあこのありさまと。
Okay, Rottweiler, translate. What did he just say? I know you know Japanese. Translate. He says it's been vandalized, and this is how it looks now, is what he's saying. So, but we're not really here for what he has to say. We're here for the ghost. What, none of you can translate Japanese?
呪われた部屋と言われている部屋ですね。
None of you know Japanese? None of you? What? Okay.
ロープが切れてますね。
Won't be going there at night, first off. Won't be going there at night. All right, we'll get back to our Japanese friend in a moment.
Hello?
All right, what up?
How's it going?
What's up?
Really tired.
All right, so start at the beginning. Oh, damn. I was just getting up.
I almost had a heart attack tonight.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
You okay?
I freaked out a little bit, lost my cool.
Yeah, well, it happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us.
I've been fucked with for a year, Like how much abuse can any normal person take,
Well, what started this? What started it?
All right. Like I told you.
How did this all begin?
All right. So I was in like a shit posting group, like online, right?
So you were hanging out in Nazi.
Oh,
okay,
right, yeah, those circles, right? During the COVID thing,
Okay,
we all got the press.
Mm.
I got the press with the COVID, the lockdowns. So
you get bored, yeah, I get you, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and they were discussing like what's in the vaccines and all that stuff, you know. So
Mhm.
it was like that kind of rabbit hole, right?
Right.
And so I was friendly with all those guys, you know, cool with
Mhm.
everyone. And then one day I hear a guy, he has a podcast, and I was cool with him, right? But
Yeah.
he started attacking people doing good work, you know. Just
Right.
he was calling them feds and pieces of garbage and all that for doing good work,
Right.
and I'm like, huh, I'm like,
That's odd. Yeah.
is
Interesting.
this sounds like COINTELPRO, right? Like, because
Right.
what a real Fed, what the feds really do is like, anyone that does any good work, they call them a piece of shit or a Fed, you know. That's a tactic they
Mhm.
use,
Oh, is
right?
it?
So,
Okay.
yeah. So I'm like, how can you call these guys Feds if you know they're doing good work and you're calling them pieces of shit and you're calling them Feds? So I just stuck up for these guys, right?
Right.
And the next day, oh my god, he basically I killed this guy's mother, you know? That's when
Jesus
like
Christ.
that's when like shit started going
So
crazy.
you think he would dropped a dime and
He's a
had the
he was a fuck.
Canadian feds look into you? Is that what you think happened?
When he attacked those guys, he I was friendly with this piece of shit, right? But he flashed his
Yeah.
fucking badge when he did that, you know? And the
Right.
fucking idiots in that fucking bowel movement, they just they defended this piece of shit, you know?
Right.
Because he has a show, he has a podcast, right?
Yep.
Like
Yep. It's
he could be
sickness. Yep.
he could be a child molester and they would defend him, you know?
Dude, I have the same thing in my community with a guy that beat and raped a woman. People worship him like he's the second coming of Christ, and it's like, dude, the dude did 22 years in prison. What the fuck are you on about?
Because of hot takes,
What are
right?
you on about?
Hot
It's
takes.
sickness. It's a sickness. It's a sickness, man. It's an
Fucking
absolute
hate these
sickness.
people. I hate these
It's a
fucking
sickness.
creatures.
Well, the best thing to do is just not deal with them. I don't deal with
Yeah,
them. I
I,
don't
I I
associate with
left
anybody that deals with them.
I left a year and a half ago. I
Exactly.
disavowed them,
That's the best
went
way.
on my own way. They called me a fucking race traitor, and I'm like,
Now let them.
they're supporting fucking feds. Huh? I'm the fucking traitor. Fuck you. You're
Dude,
supporting the blue. You
dude, I'm a
cocksucker.
race dude, my daughter's a third black. I'm a race traitor too,
That's all
according
right.
to those people. So I don't give a fuck.
But there's
Ooh, I'm a race, whatever.
it's funny
I'm
how they call
Italian. I'm Italian. I'm not part of your race anyway, so go fuck yourself. You know?
they call me a race traitor, but they're
Let's
donating
have
money.
MRH.
They're donating money to the fucking feds who run their who run these podcasts, these fucking shows. They're giving money to the feds.
Well,
Fucking morons.
how did the cops end up at your door? What
All right,
led
so
up to that? Like how did that because that's what I'm curious in is how did that start? Because like did you say something in a chat room you shouldn't have said? Did you make a threat? I mean,
you know,
did that?
I never made any violent threats. This is what happened, and I had the screenshots to prove it. I have only one witness that saw them. That's it. And then they were stolen.
Right.
I told you how like they were
Yeah.
stolen. My shit got hacked. Like
Okay.
I know cybersecurity, hacking, all that shit.
Yeah.
Like I had
So they started investigating you, but why? Why were they investigating you? What was their reason? Because they got to give you a reason. What was their reason?
every idiot in those chats are fucking hacked. They don't know it.
Yeah, but why did they pick you? What was the reason they gave to arrest you to do what they did? What was
Well,
the reason?
I wasn't charged with anything. That's the thing, right? They so
Oh, okay. Then
let me.
now I'm really confused. Now I'm really confused.
It's fucking crazy. Like
So what happened? You just sent it home and some cops come and I mean,
so
what happened?
like after I told them to fuck off, I'm done with this movement. I'm
Mm,
done with the bullshit, right? And I left.
right,
I noticed my computer got hacked, right?
right.
and they logged into my account and they started posting violent shit, pretending to be me, like saying I'm gonna kill some Jewish woman, and I didn't know her name or anything, but they wrote the name down and address. I'm gonna kill this other guy, Mike, and I have his address, and
So
pedophilia
is that a federal
comments.
crime? So is that a federal crime in Canada to make death threats? Because like here, it's just state. It's not federal.
Right. The thing is, I never posted any violence, right? Because people say, as long as you don't Fed post, right, which is posting violence, you should be okay, right?
Yeah. As long as you act appropriately, yeah.
So they hacked into my shit, and they were pretending to be me, posting violence. I got the screen. I got some screenshots, but they deleted the comments too, right? So I couldn't catch all the screenshots. It's a fucking tactic they use, right? These motherfuckers are sick.
So you got in a fight with a Fed. So basically, you told a Fed to go fuck himself, and as revenge, I guess you could say as revenge, they are gotcha. Is that what you're saying? Is that?
I defended some guys who did good work. That's it. And
well, okay. Well, you pissed off this Fed guy.
Yeah.
And how he's making your life hell. Is that what you're saying, or less?
I guess I was right, because he is a fucking Fed. He even named his hacking tools with his name. Like, what kind of fucking
hacking's a crime here. Hacking's a federal offense here. Like, you can't just get into people's computers there. You'll get in trouble.
Well, the government's hacking tools are far more advanced than what we can use.
Fuck yeah!
By far,
fuck
they get in seconds. So like,
dude, they can trace your footsteps based on your cell phone. They can track your footsteps.
They know. They know when you take a shit. No joke.
Oh, believe me, I'm not blind to that. I know they're far more superior than anything on YouTube. I'll tell you that right now.
They got something that can see through the fucking walls. I guess satellites or something. Because like they knew what I was doing. Like I would pick up a phone.
Like, I haven't heard that one, but it wouldn't surprise me.
So
just because we have X-ray technology, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
it really wouldn't.
Well, like people even said, right? They can use your Wi-Fi signal to see you in the house. So they can see through the wall.
I don't know about that one. I've never heard that one. I don't know about that one. But
I heard about that one.
I was really tech savvy back in the 90s when it was easy to break into AOL and shit. Back in the 90s.
Yeah.
It was easy.
ASL.
Today, if you asked me how to hack into a computer, I would tell you you'd have to write a program. Well, what kind of program? I couldn't help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so advanced. It's so advanced from 97 when I was doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so far advanced that there's no way. I'd have to go to somebody like you. I'd have to hit you up and be like, hey, Mike, help me out.
It was so easy because people didn't have their firewalls on.
Yeah, it was so easy to hack AOL and MSN back in the day. Like, dude, I used to be able to do all that shit, like shut down chat rooms. Like, what I would do is, I was a big part of the role play community, like Dungeons and Dragons and shit. So we'd have role playing chat rooms.
Hey, Dylan Annex.
And we all had a standing.
No, that was a joke.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I'll say you'll get me in trouble. Don't say that.
That was a prank.
Don't say that. You'll get me in trouble.
In Minecraft.
That was a joke. And for entertainment purposes only. It was a joke. Dude, you shouldn't be saying that anyways. What if the feds come again and like arrest you?
He tortured me for a fucking year. So
why don't you just blow up his hard drive? Why don't you just blow up his computer? Like I was saying, back in the 90s, I'd have programs that could like melt your hard drive. It would destroy your hard drive. My favorite thing to do. Oh, go ahead.
If he's got NSA hacking tools, how can I hack into his shit? He's probably got a supercomputer.
You can't. You
I got a
can't.
tool.
Not
I
unless
got
you're
a,
like
I
a
got a
government hacker. No, you can't.
$200 Linux laptop. Yeah, I'm gonna hack this cocksucker.
No, you can't. No,
You can't.
no.
You know,
No,
this is
not
the
a government.
crazy thing.
No.
They hack in 1 minute, and they got full root privileges. No privilege
I mean,
escalation.
you're dealing with people that hack foreign governments. I mean, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
I was hacked by
Yeah.
them. This is NSA tech. Guaranteed. That's how they got in. Like a regular hacker would not get in.
Well, like I said, if I was you, I would go and talk to a civil rights attorney. I mean, I assume they have those in Canada, correct?
Do we even have civil rights in Canada?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm American, so I have no idea.
We got.
I know who I would call if it was me. I know who I would call, but that's what I said. I don't know. Do they have civil rights attorneys? Do they have?
We got hate speech.
I would contact a regular attorney and ask them, and then go from there. Is what I would do. If you really feel that your rights were violated, that you were abused, that you were, then you should call an attorney. And
A lot of people are. It's called gang stalking tactics, and people are not getting justice. But lately,
because in most places, especially like in the United States, there's no such thing for cyberbullying for adults. You can't cyberbully an adult because the adult can shut the computer off. Shut your computer off. That's exactly what the police and feds will tell you. Shut your computer off. If you don't like what someone's saying, shut your computer off. Don't watch.
That's
what they'll say to you.
The cops are in on it. They're in on it.
I'm just speaking from like where I'm at, like in America, and I know Detective Michelson told Jules to shut her fucking computer off. Don't watch her. I know he told her. I know he said that to her.
Holy shit, my heart.
Because that's what they do around here. If you go to the cops and say, I'm being cyberbullied, they will tell you, shut your fucking computer off. Get off social media. That's what they'll say.
It's not
which isn't right.
It's not just computers.
Not fair.
It's TVs, it's tablets, game consoles, fucking guitar pedals. They're hacking guitar pedals. There's a computer chip inside, so they can do all kinds of shit. They got some crazy technology.
Yes, but in defense, because I always play devil's advocate.
Sure.
I am a very objective person. In their defense, that same technology protects you, me, and everybody from another 9/11. That technology protects you.
Those NSA motherfuckers are the worst.
Somebody comes and murders you. They'll use your technology to find out who it is. You get what I'm saying? So that same technology that can be used for evil does a lot of good daily.
The worst hackers in the world is the NSA. Edward Snowden exposed it. They're so evil. They destroyed all my setups. They fucked up routers and modems. Like
I'm not saying you're wrong, because I know you're correct.
And you can't get rid of them.
All I'm going to say about Snowden is Snowden sold secrets to the Russians. Fuck him. Seriously.
No. Snowden is legit. And I'm telling you this.
Hey, Mr. O'Reilly, what up, man?
Because he's right about the cybersecurity tips he gives. Like he recommends, like if you want to be as secure.
No, I know. I'm not saying what he wasn't saying was true. I know. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is I could give a rat's ass about fucking Snowden. He sold secrets to Russia. He's a spy, makes him treasonous. I could give a rat's ass about
America.
Him. Anything he says, I take with a grain of salt because he sold my country's secrets to fucking Russia. Fuck him. He's a traitor. I ain't got time for that.
No, he ain't.
Ain't got time for that.
He told the truth though. America's hacking its own citizens with the cell phones and the stingrays and all that. He exposed all that.
Well, anybody that doesn't think they're not is just ignorant.
And they're using the bullshit Patriot Act to do.
I mean, that surprises. Put a one in the room if you were surprised that the government gets into your business. It'll put a 1 if you were surprised.
I didn't pull off 9/11. I'm being treated like I did. Fuck.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
I felt horrible that day, you know?
I mean, you can't have it both ways. And I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying in general, people can't have it both ways. You can't be safe and be private.
It was
You can't have it both ways.
It was an inside job because they killed 2 birds with 1 stone. They got the war in the Middle East, and then they passed that bullshit Patriot Act.
Like you can't sit there and go defund the police,
defund them,
and then cry when crime's out of control. Where's the police? Why aren't the police doing something? Well, you defunded them. That's why. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
They're the biggest. They're the best dressed gang in all of America, and they'll set you up. I mean, I've only had 1 good interaction out of like 20 with cops. And this is
I'll tell you this right now. If someone broke into my house right now, I'd be calling 911 and hoping like hell that those police officers get here quickly.
And we got no Second Amendment here, you know? In Canada, we got no Second Amendment. If a robber falls, breaks his leg, you get charged here. You see how crazy that is?
And secondly, when my husband had his suicide, I sent a gift basket. I sent a gift basket to the state troopers and the officer that showed up first. Like the state troopers were here first. I mean, within minutes. I sent them a gift basket at fucking Thanksgiving time to just say thank you for helping my family.
Sorry.
You know, those same cops that you want to defund, when you need help, they're there.
I'm full on anti-pig. You can't trust
them. And just to bring it even more home, there was a school shooting 27 miles from my house 3 days ago. A 6th grader's dead.
Mm-hmm.
There was an officer that got to that school within 7 minutes, and he went inside the building to help. I'm glad that officer was there. I'm glad. So all you people that want to say defund the police, say that the next time there's a school shooting. Say that the next time. You know, you can't have it both ways. You can't be protected.
They're abusing their fucking power. You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody.
Almost every.
There is corruption. There is corruption, but not everybody.
They set me up multiple times. I'm a 16-year-old kid. They threatened me and my friend. They threatened to smash our skulls with fucking batons, you know, for just walking. You know, they always fucked with us.
Well, like I said, you need to talk to a lawyer, and see what you can do. That's the only recourse you have.
When you're 16, like, okay, so lately what's developed with this gang stalking thing is there is a big class action lawsuit that has gone mainstream.
Oh, really?
If you look up Targeted Justice, right? It's a website, Targeted Justice. It explains the technology and all this crazy shit that they use, right?
Right.
This is technology from an alien fucking world that I was exposed to. Like hacking devices in seconds after you turn it on. Who can do that? You know.
The government.
Yeah, exactly. And I had 400 screenshots. You know, I had lots of proof stolen. It's so much for fair.
Good morning, Angie. Good morning, Angie.
Like, I was so nuts with what they were doing. They're very good at fucking with your mind. They're very good at it. Like, for example, after my laptop was hacked and destroyed, and my cell phone too, they wrecked my cell phone. So
they do that.
I would pick up the cordless phone, right? And 2 seconds in my hand, it rings. I pick it up. It's some guy going, fuck you, motherfucker.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about the cops and the feds. Once they take your devices, they never come back the same. They don't. They never come back the fucking same.
They
Ever.
didn't take them. They just fucking hacked into them. They just backdoored into everything. I even tried to record an encounter with them, like the SUV with the 4 shadows. I got a broken back. I got disabilities. I'm sticking my chest out. I'm like, come on, motherfuckers, get out. Get out, you know? Come on, pussy. I got my chest out. Like, come on and kill me, motherfuckers. They didn't get out. They just stayed in the car hiding. And I'm screaming at them like a lunatic for 20 minutes. And the neighbors are walking by, or like people are walking by, and I'm like, hey, these guys are chomos, you know? They're stalking me. They're fucking pedophiles, you know? Like I was doing that. And I even thought I'm gonna go in the garage, get a hammer, and smash the fucking window. That SUV. I'm gonna fucking break it. And then I thought about it. There's gonna be like 20 police cars if I do it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I went back in. And, the reason they got me out of the house and I noticed them, they were pointing a fucking laser at the windows.
Did you ever once think of calling 911 and being like, "There's SUVs following me"?
Okay, so after 6 months of this bullshit, because they're hacking, right? They're constantly hacking. So I got more screenshots, more proof. I called cyber crimes, okay? So it's not exactly 911. It's the cyber crimes. And I said, yeah, like I'm getting a lot of hacking issues, and I need this documented. So it's supposed to be a computer expert that comes by, documents everything, and that's it, right? Instead,
Or I wouldn't know. Like here,
yeah.
If I was to call 911, I tell them, hey, I need this documented, and then dispatch will write everything down and store it. That's how they do it here.
I want to throw these motherfuckers into wood chippers. They fucking deserve it. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you went through that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. I really am. I mean, I'm not patronizing you. I really am sorry you had to go through all that.
I think most people would break down in a fucking month, you know?
Probably. Most people probably would off themselves.
People do. I think that's a goal they want, like a tactic. They want people to.
No,
they want people.
I hope not.
They want people in psych wards. They want people to commit suicide. I think.
There's no money in psych wards. There's no money for government in psych wards.
But they still want you in there, right? So like you're labeled crazy, you know?
Yeah. Well, crazy is not a bad thing anymore.
They don't do this to retards, you know? Like they're gonna wait. I'm smart. That's why they did this. Yeah. I spotted 9 fucking feds in that bullshit movement. Nobody else could do it because they're fucking idiots.
Wow. Gotta watch out what chat rooms you go to. You never know who's watching. You never know whose attention you'll get.
Exactly. And you know what? Do not make friends with people on the internet. Do not trust people on the internet. Don't trust anybody.
I wouldn't go that far. I have a lot of good friends that I've met on the internet. A lot of good friends.
Well,
and I've been on the internet since like '96. So
yeah, I mean,
I've been around a while.
There's bad experiences with the dating sites, you know, stuff like that too. You know.
Well, that's because those are con men and women.
Fake pictures.
You should have heard some of my horror story dating website exposés here. I get fake military guys all the time. Fake military guys. It's fucking, and they're the worst too. I'm stationed in Germany. I can't get into my account. Oh, well, what's your MOS? And then they give me like their rank, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Get out of here, con man. I got time for that.
They're wasting a lot of resources, though. Jesus Christ.
They're wasting my fucking time is what they're doing. They're wasting my goddamn time is what they're doing. Wasting my time. I don't like my time being wasted.
Who's doing that?
No, I'm talking about like all the online dating. Motherfuckers wasting my time.
Yeah. Okay.
Fake military bullshit.
No, but I'm saying like, my account had no content. I was just a guy who shit posted, you know? I wasn't like big fish. You expect feds to go after big fish, right? Well, why are they going after a little guy like me? You know, like a nobody account, right? It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like I'm John Gotti or something, you know?
Well, that's why I asked. That's why I asked. What did you say something? Did you do something? That's why I asked. Because normally they don't come knocking on your
So
door or harass you unless you've said or done something to get their attention. That's why I was asking.
they
That's
will
why I
they
asked you.
will they will knock on your door if you post something violent. They have to hack
Yeah.
into my computer and pretend to fucking be me, and then post the violent shit. That's the tactics these motherfuckers use.
Dude, I
Real,
had the cops come to my door back in August,
real,
and I
real,
was live
real good police
because
work.
somebody called and said that I threatened to kill them on my live stream. Like she said, and I'm like, no, I never threatened to kill them. Go look at my fucking show. I've had the cops come to my house because of bullshit calls.
I want a wood chipper, Dylan
That's
Allen.
normal.
Dylan
See,
Allen.
that's normal.
That's not a death threat. I mean, wood chippers are fun.
No, this was just an angry sex trafficker from Illinois that was mad that I put up flyers at her house. So she thought she was gonna like get me arrested on bullshit.
I
Didn't
heard
work.
about that. I heard about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it didn't work. Didn't work. The cops came. I was like, nope, that never happened. Go look at my fucking show. And then she called him an hour later while I was live.
She has like a B emoji.
Yeah. Sex trafficking hooker from Illinois. Yep. Want to switch? Want to switch people? You can deal with the sex trafficking hooker, and I'll deal with the feds. Because I'll just call an attorney. That's how I'll deal with them. I'll just call the fucking attorney, and that'll be that.
Okay, wait.
Dealing with a sex trafficking hooker is way different. Much more difficult. Much more difficult. I promise you.
Okay, where was I
Much
with
more
my
difficult.
story? Where was I with my story? Oh, like the tactics, right? So also like you walk by a tablet, for example, or a cell phone. All of a sudden, it makes like strange. It makes these weird noises, right? Like I don't know, like a tablet, for example. You click on an icon, and it makes like a noise. So I walk by it. I walk by it, and the noise goes off.
You can turn that off.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like they were
There's
doing
an
it,
option
right?
to turn that sound off.
They're hacking in, you know. So like I would walk by, noise goes off, you know. They hacked into like every fucking device, even TVs, like changing the picture, you know. Fucking crazy. Like you'll see like flashes on the TV.
And you don't have any psychiatric issues, correct? There's a reason I'm asking.
I have PTSD now because of those motherfuckers.
Okay, because I mean, you're talking about flashes on TV. That could be a lot of things. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That could be paranormal. That could be psychiatric. That could be electrical. There's a lot of things that could be.
It's technology. It's the technology they're using.
I was just wondering. So I was asking.
I believe they're using. Check out Targeted Justice. They explain a lot of this technology, like satellite.
I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to because I don't need the feds knocking on my door. I don't think I want to.
For just checking out Targeted Justice, I mean, you're just checking it out, right? I have to go down that fucking rabbit hole. I mean, I'm on some fucking terror list, I guess. They have to break into my account to post violence.
I try to stay in my own bubble. I try to stay in my own little neck of the woods normally.
Real police work, Chihuahua. Fucking ferocious chomo.
Yeah, hold on. What'd you say that dude's name is? I'm going to look this dude up. What'd you say his name was? What's his channel name? I'm curious. What's the podcaster's name?
There's several of them. There's Mr. White Tuber. He's a dumb
Mr.
fucking
White
lemon
Tuber?
head. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. All this content is just.
I know a Lemonhead, but his name.
He just makes fun of blacks, you know.
You said Lemonhead? Isn't that FBS? Isn't that what they call it? FBS, Lemonhead? Isn't that FBS's name?
This guy also looks like.
Oh, is it Mr. White Tuber versus Andrew Wilson?
Who?
Did he ever verse Andrew Wilson?
I don't know.
Andrew Wilson? Did he ever verse Andrew Wilson?
I don't know.
There's a Mr. White Tuber that versus Andrew Wilson.
Let me hear his
I'm
voice.
not. I don't know. I'm not finding him. Hold on. Let me.
He lives somewhere in Florida.
I'm just asking you, are
Do National Socialists disagree with each other? Is there different forms of National Socialism?
All right, so that's in the non-answer then? I know what a Nazi is? Okay.
That's the piece of shit. That's the piece of
What?
shit. He's involved.
That's him?
The second
So,
guy talking.
What is he, a Nazi? Is he a Nazi?
Yeah, he
This
does the
white
Roman
guy?
salute. Huh?
Come on. This guy? Is it him?
The bald-headed guy.
This skinny looking white dude? This guy?
No. It's another guy.
This guy.
It's another guy. No, it's not him. It's not him.
I
He's
am?
bald.
Okay, so the guy talking. The guy that we can't see. Okay, the guy that we can't see. Okay. So the guy that we can't see is the douchebag. Like,
it's funny. His face has been out there.
I'm not
for
big
a
on
year.
Nazis.
He hasn't been doxxed.
I make it. If he's a Nazi, I make fun of people like him. I don't like Nazis. I don't like white supremacists. I don't like KKKs. I don't like any hate groups. I don't care what color you are. Hate groups are hate groups, and I don't like you. I'm prejudiced against hate groups.
For a year, I was involved. I was into that kind of stuff, like the Hitler stuff and all that. But then I was like, you're not gonna wake anybody up with this shit, like doing the Roman salutes and you're just scaring people away. Like, this is fucking retarded.
Well, see, what you don't understand is that the white supremacist groups, at least in America, I'm going to assume there as well, they target young people. Most of their following, like the white supremacist groups, most of their followers are in their teens and 20s. Teens and 20s.
And you know what? I would love to help those kids, I could tell them, hey, I know you're pissed off. They teach you in college, you got white privilege, and you're bad because you're white, and that's why they think these guys are like the answer, like they're gonna.
I don't like any hate group. If you hate somebody because of their religion or their skin color, I don't want to know you. I don't got time for you. I don't. You don't get a voice in my chat room, and you don't get to talk to me. That's how I feel about all hate groups. I don't care if it's Jewish. I don't care if it's black. I don't care if it's Mexican. Any hate group.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get a voice. I don't even want to know you. I don't even want to fucking know you. No, I did not. I'm going to now, Rod. Do I want to read it, Rod?
But about the young teenagers, you said though, right? They're pissed off because all they see in the media is like negative things about white people, right? So they.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
They're attracted to these.
Not
groups,
you, sorry.
They're attracted to like an alt-right, which is set up as a fucking honeypot by the feds. That's all it is. It's a honeypot. The whole thing, all of it. I saw it, I saw what was going on. That's why I left. I said, fuck this cancer. Oh my God. There was this group called the NJP. It's a stupid fucking useless bowel movement they made like in 21. And in 22, like I called it out, I was telling the truth. I'm like, you think there's no feds in there? Like, the feds can infiltrate groups with like 7 people, There's 600 fucking morons in this. You think there's no fucking feds in there? I know 9 that are in there. And just recently, I was called crazy like a long time ago, but that movement collapsed. It's dead. And the fucking idiots that were calling me names, they're like, oh, I knew that movement was sketchy. I knew there was something wrong with it. I said that shit a year and a half ago when I left. Like it was already dead, It's just some very fucking stupid people. They're not smart, and they really suck at tech.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they make fun of boomers for being bad at tech. It's like, Jesus Christ. These guys are fucking horrible. They called a couple bad actors called me a fed for giving tech advice, right? And another computer.
So what? So if somebody calls you a fed, say yeah, I'll come and arrest you. I like that. Keep talking. Yeah, I mean, so what? They call you a fucking fed. Say, yeah, I'd use that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a fed. Fuck with me. See what happens. I mean,
No,
seriously, I'd play the fuck out of that. I
I
would.
don't
I
do
would have
that.
played the fuck out of that.
What I did was like, because another computer guy, he validated me, right? And they're like, fuck him, he's still a fed. And these guys are guys who have podcasts, right? And I'm like, good job. You just took your fucking masks off, cops. All of you. Like, there was 4 of them. I'm like, you just took all your fucking masks off. All because you had to fuck with me. Because they're
Somebody
doing
explain to me. Can somebody explain to me what a cuck is? I keep hearing people say he's a cuck. What is that? Is that like a new word for chomo? What is that?
No,
What
it's
does the cuck mean?
like
What is
a
that?
beta male.
Oh, a beta male. So a pussy.
Who said that?
It's a word for pussy. So it's a
Someone
pussy.
Someone called me
No,
that?
no, nobody in the chat room. I've heard other people
You
throw
have
that
the
name
ball.
around. I just never
Yeah,
knew
yeah.
what it meant. I was just wondering what it meant. Okay.
Yeah, like, cuck perfectly
You're a
describes.
pussy.
It
You're a
perfectly
pussy.
describes them. They're such fucking larpers. They're the
What the
biggest
fuck's a
badasses.
cuckold? What's a cuckold? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is.
It's
What is
just
that?
it's a
Two means.
long word for cock.
Oh, okay.
Long-winded.
Okay, gotcha.
They're
Oh.
tough. These guys are the toughest.
Oh.
They're the toughest guys in the fucking chat room.
Okay. So it's like calling somebody a dick. Gotcha. Okay. Thank
Like
you,
a
Mug.
beta male. A beta male.
Yeah, I know
Or
what a beta
soy-
male is. They're a pussy.
soy
They're
boy.
they're not a man. They're like half a fag. They're not even
You
a
can't
man.
call me a fucking pussy. I went up to 4 feds with my chest out with a fucking broken back. These fucking larpers wouldn't have the balls. They would hide under their fucking beds.
Hey, 410. Good morning. Good morning, all you fine people.
I got some screws loose.
Mm-hmm.
I walked right up to them. Like, that's what a revolutionary does. That's what a real
and
revolutionary does.
Rottweiler, I call those people perverts. I don't call them cucks. I just call them perverts. They're straight up sexual deviant perverts. Anybody that wants to watch their wife have sex, or even any woman that wants to watch her husband have sex with another person,
and jerk off in the closet.
There's something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you, and you are in a loveless marriage. Because that's just my opinion. Because I've been married. I was married for 20 years. I know what love is, and I tell you what, I never once thought about being with another man. And if I had, my husband would kill me and him both. Like, no joke. No joke.
I hate these
You wouldn't sit there and watch.
I'm going to have a heart attack, I swear.
And secondly, if someone loves you, they don't want to encourage you to sleep with other people. They wouldn't encourage that. If someone truly loves you, they wouldn't encourage you to do that. If you wanted to do that, that's one thing. But like your spouse encouraging you, that's not love. At least that's not my idea of what love is. I could be wrong, but that's not my idea of love. It's just not. That's not my idea of love.
We live in a very low trust society, So it seems people don't know what love is today. You can't trust anybody.
I do. I know what love is. Had it for 20 years. I know what love is. I can say that without a doubt. I can die and go to my grave knowing that I had love at one point in my life.
Longest thing I had was like 6 months.
Yeah, I was married for 20 years to one person. Same person for 20 years.
But I do have a lot of health issues. So like.
There's nothing wrong. Dude, I'm bipolar. I'm bipolar. It's not a big deal.
No, I got physical issues on top of PTSD now. Thanks to the fucking blue.
I have a metal cage in my back.
You got sciatica?
I had a spinal fusion because I broke the bone. Your S5L1, the bone that holds your spine in place. I broke it because I was a figure skater when I was a kid, and had to have a spinal fusion. What's up, classy?
They couldn't do it to me because they said I'm at risk for paralysis.
I had a disc that was knocked out because my spine was moving back and forth, so it was knocking out my spinal disc, and had surgery. Been good.
There's a
had surgery.
there's a piece of garbage who goes by Finkelstein. He's got
No
to be a
idea.
Fed. Well,
No idea.
he he's in that Nazi LARPer movement, right?
I don't.
Okay,
I'll be
but
honest with you. The people in my chat room have no idea what you're talking about because we don't. That's not the circle that we hang out in. You're in the mafia community right now, like mobsters and shit. Like
I've
this
been
is
watching it.
MobTube.
I've been watching it since 21. MobTube.
Yeah, see, like my chatters, we don't hang out in Nazi rooms and shit. We don't. They
I
have
haven't
no
been there.
idea. I have no idea who or what you're talking about.
I haven't been there in 16 months. That's when I left.
Yeah.
But I was there for like a year and a half. Biggest fucking mistake ever. Holy shit. Worst decision
Well,
of my life.
I'm glad you agree, Classy, because I try to tell people that it's like if your spouse, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, she wants to encourage you or he wants to encourage you to talk to other women, talk to other men. Um, that's not love. First off, that person doesn't respect you. Like and women or men that hit on other people when they're with somebody, they sure as fuck don't respect you. They don't respect you
Right.
because that's not respect. If you love somebody, you don't hit on other people. You don't send them nude photos of yourself. You have respect for the person you're with, not to do that.
How much is a
I
loose
mean, and
zipper?
this is my opinion. This is my opinion. People live different lifestyles. I'm just saying the way I was raised. I was raised in a traditional home.
Right.
Mom, dad, you keep sex talk in the bedroom with your significant other. You don't flash your shit around. You don't do that shit. You act like a lady. You behave yourself. You only
Bambi,
have
Bambi,
sex with the people you love.
Bambi. I got
So I'm old
technology.
fashioned.
I got technology fucking with me right now. Right fucking now. It's like I have like a whistling thing in my fucking ears. Thanks,
Have
pigs.
you been checked out? Have you been checked out physically by a doctor?
I have a doctor for my like current conditions, right? Like the nerve issues, stuff
You
like
might want
that.
to. You might want to talk to him about these things you're hearing and the things you're like the flashes and shit because that could be like a medical issue.
That
You could
started
be
two
having
months. Started two
you
months
could be
ago.
having that could be a brain issue. That could
No,
be a
no, no,
serious
no.
brain issue. I seriously would consult your doctor.
It started in Johnny Max. I was in fucking Johnny Max
Oh
post,
God.
posting,
Oh
and then
God. Oh,
some strange accounts started like half doxing me,
um.
saying
Wait.
the Legion is
Um.
after me, right? So
Um. Um.
they were making hacking jokes, and I'm
Johnny
like,
Mac's a
oh,
scumbag. You don't know that? Johnny Mac's a scumbag.
but it's not
We
Johnny
don't
Mac
like
that
we don't
fuck
like
Johnny Mac.
Johnny Mac. We don't like the people that hang out with him because they're all
Fuck,
scumbags. They're all doxing,
fuck him.
hacking. They're not even hackers. They're just doxing pieces of shit. All of them. Fucking scumbags.
He can hack his boy
There you
pussy.
go.
He can
You
hack his
went into
boy
his
pussy.
chat room. There you go. Enough said. Enough said. You went into his chat room. Enough said. That wasn't the
No, but
government. That was one of his
no,
chatters.
no. They hacked into my computer, right? Saw me in his chat, and that's how they stalked me in his chat. Understand?
Mm.
Right. And they have several fake accounts, right? But they made hacking jokes and stuff. So all of a sudden I'm like, okay, I know what's going on here. So I said, get lost, Fed,
I was just saying most of
go
the
away, Fed.
chatters, most of his chatters in his chat room are a bunch of dumb fucks that know nothing about computers or how to hack. Just saying that. The people that hang out in that chat room are dumb fucks. Nine out of 10 of them. Not saying all of them, but 9 out of 10. They don't know shit about hacking. No
But when
shit about hacking.
I know some things. Metasploit, Kali. If you want to practice hacking, get a virtual box, put Kali on it with Metasploitable too. You can
Nah,
practice hacking legally.
I don't need to practice my hacking. I don't need to do that. If I
Like
want something done, I'll just call somebody. I'll just make a
it's,
phone call.
it's legal, right? So you can just practice.
No, it's
Practice it
illegal to
legally.
hack. It's illegal. It's highly
No,
illegal. That is illegal.
no, I know it is, but when you install VirtualBox and you set up a lab, you're basically hacking your own shit, you know? Metasploitable 2 is what you're hacking, so you're practicing. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's legal.
I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, if I want something done, I just make a phone call and I have somebody make a program and do the shit for me normally.
Make a script, right?
I know people that write programs and shit. That I had somebody working on a program a while back for a certain chat forum. Not going to say which one, because I was going to shut down people's chat rooms out of spite. I was going to be like, "Oh, you got 300 people in your chat room. Not anymore." Like I used to do on MSN. Because see, back in the day on MSN,
you can get
like I
people's
said,
IP addresses. You can get their
I
IP
was in
addresses.
I was in the role play community, so we all had a
Yeah.
standing agreement. If the game progressed and say I take over your kingdom, you shut your fucking chat room. If you didn't shut your chat room, I went in with a bunch of other my role players, and I would kick everybody out of the chat room and kick you out last and close your room if you didn't abide by
I remember with
the rules.
MSN,
On
right?
MSN.
You can
What?
see everybody's IP address. All your buddies who you're talking to, you can see their IP addresses, right? So you can run an Nmat scan on them.
You can do a lot of things on MSN. Like, dude, I could do so much shit on MSN. I would send people emails, and I used to love to do this to businessmen in offices, because what this would do is they click on the email and open it. And what the email would do is it would jack your speakers up as loud as can be, and it would start yelling, "Hey, I'm looking at porn over here. I'm looking at porn over here," repeatedly. I used to love to send that to business guys, because just imagine they're sitting in a busy office. They open my email, boom. Talk about embarrassing.
Bambi.
Harmless shit.
The idiots who are supporting these podcasters, they're paying these guys who are fucking hacking them, and they don't fucking know it.
Well,
Fucking
the
idiots.
problem with that is, as much as we'd like to,
I'm hearing it.
We tell, hey, Teresa, what we do all the time in here is say, oh, can't believe people donate to Tony Pizza. Can't believe people are getting conned. People are going to donate. You can't stop them. There are people who get off on it. It's a sickness. It's a sickness.
They played themselves. Because I fucking knew. I knew like what was going on.
Right.
The bad actors and all that, right? But they called me crazy. Oh, this guy's nuts. He's out of his mind. They made me look like a drug addict. They got gassed up on bullshit, right? Whatever. So they're donating to scumbags hacking them. Good. You played yourselves, motherfuckers. Good job. Keep LARPing. Hitler's not going to come back. Fucking idiots. I want to hurt these people, you know?
No, the reason why I asked about a doctor is because, like, you could have like something with your brain, a brain bleed. You could have a tumor, all kinds of shit that can make you see flashes. You could have problems with your hearing. It could be it could be symptoms of more serious physical illness. That's why I said you might want to like talk to your doctor about the flashes and the whistling, because that could be like an onset of a more serious condition.
I only
That's
see
the
the
only reason why I
flashes.
said that.
I only see the
I'm not
flashes
saying
on
I'm
the
not saying
TV.
psychiatric. I'm saying physical. It could be something physically wrong, like with your brain. You might want to get it checked out.
The flashes are on the TV only.
That's why I said it could be like something with your eyes. It could be something with the brain. And for some reason the TV's flashing.
But then I see lights out of the corner of my eye too. I see lights and they disappear when I turn. You know?
Again, that could be something wrong with your peripheral vision and your optic nerve.
No, this happened.
Seriously, I would get that looked at. Like, no joke. I'm being dead serious.
In Johnny Mac's chat, when I was fucked with, right? As soon as I called that guy a Fed, within like 10, 20 minutes, things started happening. Like my modems got hacked. And guess how they did it? Because I have the fucking logs, right? They hacked my IS. They hacked the ISP's infrastructure. This is the biggest ISP in Canada, okay? They hacked into their infrastructure to get into my fucking modem without credentials and to just fuck with the passwords and the username.
Hello,
you know?
opinion.
And when the when the ISP guy came, he didn't even know what the logs meant, right? I'm like, you don't know what this is? I'm like, buddy, the ISP got hacked. The ISP got hacked. That's how they got into the modem without credentials. I had to explain it to this fucking guy. These Indians, Jesus Christ.
Did you say, I'm sorry, did you say this started when you were 16?
Say what?
When did it, like, you said you had problems when you were 16. When did you notice the hacking, the flashes, the sounds? When did that start?
2022 when I left.
How old were you in 2022? I'm just curious. Like, how old are you now?
36.
Okay.
I was turning 35.
Okay. Sorry, I was gonna, because you talked about when you were 16, so I didn't know how old you were. I didn't know if you were in your 20s. I was trying to figure that out. Okay, okay.
Hanging out with people and the cops threatened us with batons and all that shit. I wasn't in no fucking gay alt-right back then. Fucking alt. It's a cuck movement. If you're in politics, it's the most divisive thing that's been created, you know? Look how divided everyone is, right? People they get divorces because of fucking politics, you know?
Right.
I think if
we don't do much in politics here. Politics pisses people off.
I dropped out because I realized I was a useful idiot. You stay involved in politics, you're a useful idiot for the system, basically. That's how I see it. I say, fuck it. Don't even vote. Don't bother. Like,
nah, you got to vote in your local elections. Locally where it counts, and you got to do your research and know the people you're voting for. You have to do your research. You have to, like, not be lazy. Look up the person's background. You know, you motherfuckers want to look up chatters. Why don't you use that much energy to look up your candidates in your local elections?
I lost family members.
You know, then you vote for then you vote for the right person. At least the person you at least think is the right person.
That orange piece of garbage, Donald Trump. You know how many family members I lost over supporting him? Forget about it.
You have free speech to say what you want, but I'm going to give you a pre-warning. I would tread lightly. There's a lot of Trump supporters that come in my chat room.
All right, guys.
Pre-warning.
You guys who support Trump, what did he do? What did he do in 2016? He didn't do shit.
Well, what did Biden do?
What makes you?
And I'm not saying, you know, just to let you know, I don't support either party. I don't care about either candidate. I just want the right person, the best person to win. I don't give a fuck who they are.
Both parties are shills.
Biden's done nothing. Biden has done nothing. He has done nothing.
This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get with Trump. This is what you'll get with him. More riots every day. He's gonna bring the fucking riots back. Every city.
Who's gonna riot?
It's gonna be George Floyd every day.
So you're saying black people are going to riot because of Trump?
No, I don't
think that's going to happen because George Floyd was like the Black Lives Matter and against the police, and that's not
black.
That's not Trump. That's different.
But
it's not Trump.
Antifa's not black. They were the ones fucking rioting, and
I don't know much about Antifa.
Dude, they're useful idiots too, you know.
Well. I don't know if you know this, but my chat room knows this. I do know somebody directly involved in January 6th. He's doing 7 years where he should be.
And
he should be. He should be sitting in jail. He's exactly where he should be. He had no business trying to steal my democracy. None. No business.
Democracy.
And that's exactly what he wanted to do. That is exactly what Doug Jensen wanted to do on January 6th, was to steal mine and your democracy. Not going to happen.
There's a book called Democracy, The God That Failed. You should read that.
I'm not a very political person.
Yeah.
My one self ain't changing the world.
Your vote doesn't matter. So what's good about democracy? It's a piece of shit.
It does matter to an extent. It does matter to an extent. My
If
local,
America
my
was
governor,
founded,
me voting for my governor matters. Me voting for my local senators and representatives, that matters. It matters more than the presidency.
America
Way
would
more.
have been. I'm telling you, America would have been way better off if there was no voting allowed. If it was founded on Roman statecraft.
What are you, nuts? Are you out of your head? I mean,
No voting.
That is horrible. No. I don't want to live in North Korea. I don't want to live in North Korea.
Okay, but
No.
Assad takes like a dictatorship, right? You're worried about a dictatorship.
I'm not worried about a dictatorship. My government's set up that should never happen. It's set up because because you're in Canada. You understand that the president doesn't have absolute power. He does not have absolute power.
He's a cop.
We have branches of government set up so we can never have a queen, never have a king, aka a dictator. I mean, unless those January 6 people wanted to take over, then there's dictatorship. There you go. Then there's dictatorship.
Assad's a dictator. His people love him. He treats his people good. Saddam Hussein was a dictator. He treated his people good.
Saddam Hussein didn't have Congress. Saddam Hussein didn't have Congress. He didn't have the House of Representatives.
But look at Iraq. Look at Iraq now with democracy. It's a pile of shit.
That's because they can't get their shit together. That ain't because of us. They can't get their shit together. That's not my fault.
But with the
That's not my fault.
The thing is, with the dictatorship, they were good. Before America had to fuck it all up, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to get struck either.
The same with
That's why I'm
Libya.
being very choosy, Lisa.
I'm trying to maybe red roof you on.
You can't have bad people in the world.
Not every dictatorship is bad, though.
Saddam Hussein had to go.
Say again?
Saddam Hussein had to go. He had to go.
No, he treated his people fair.
Saddam Hussein had to go.
Why? He didn't do 9/11.
He gassed millions of people. Are you out of your mind?
See,
he killed tons of Kurds. What do you think we went over there in the 90s for?
That was
crazy.
That was
His sons went and raped and pillaged the women of Iraq.
That's CNN.
Seriously, he had to go.
That's CNN.
No, those are facts. Those are facts. That's not. Let me tell you something. I get my information about my country from other countries. Okay, I get my information from Australia, England, the Middle East. I don't pay attention to American news. I pay attention to other countries because I get the facts.
They all fucking lie.
He had to go. The guy in Iran, he needs to fucking go.
Okay, but like all those, for example, Libya, Gaddafi.
He needed to go. He needed to go.
Wait. He nationalized the bank, right? His people loved that, and America just whacked him.
His own people killed him. You didn't see the video? His own people were dragging him through the streets.
Those were useful idiots.
He was a bad man.
They were like Antifa, like the Antifa. They were ISIS that killed him.
I'm so, and no offense to you, but I'm so glad more Canadians don't think like you do. I'm so glad because these are bad people. I mean, are you going to say Hitler? I mean, is that the next thing you're going to say is Hitler had good ideas? I mean, these are not good people. These are dictators. These are terrorists. These are people that victimize the weak.
No, I'm trying to say not every dictatorship was evil.
Saddam Hussein killed thousands. Mao Zedong killed millions.
Yeah, Mao Zedong. He was communist, of course.
Millions. Right. They're not good people. That's why they get killed. That's why they get assassinated. That's why their own people hang them like Saddam Hussein, because they're not good people. They're not good. Not good people.
America was responsible for killing Saddam, killing Gaddafi. Like, isn't America in the wrong here?
We found him and turned him over to his own people. We let their people deal with their dictator.
No,
that was the people that dealt with him. Same with Gaddafi. Gaddafi, his people found him. There you go. Goodbye.
They
They did that.
they found some useful idiots from ISIS to glass this guy.
We also helped capture Pablo Escobar. That was a good thing.
Yeah, he's a cocaine dealer.
Exactly. So I mean, same thing.
But
We helped other countries. We helped other countries find their bad guys.
the reason why they killed Gaddafi was because he nationalized the bank. You understand?
We're going to change
bought-
the subject. We're going to
he
change the
bought-
subject. We're going to change the subject because YouTube's been striking channels that talk politics.
Yeah, I know.
And I don't really want to get struck. I don't. We'll agree to disagree.
Right.
We'll
I'm
agree
just
to
I'm just
disagree.
saying what I know. This is what I know. That's it.
No, and I'm just talking about what I know. The facts I know. He killed millions of the Kurds in the 90s. Gassed them.
But look up the Gaddafi thing.
Gaddafi was a horrible person. I mean, seriously. Horrible guy.
There's tons of videos where like the people are pissed off at America and like why are they coming after him? Like we gotta.
And I can find you videos of people celebrating and supporting America, helping them. Same with Iraq. I mean,
those are like Antifa types. They have them there too.
I don't buy into conspiracies.
It's not
I don't buy into conspiracies. I don't buy into delusions, shit like that.
There's useful idiots everywhere. There's useful idiots everywhere. But like the majority of the population supported this guy, you know. Libya's now a shithole.
So, I don't know if the chat room saw this, but breaking news: Tony Pizza says he's leaving YouTube again.
For the millionth time, and I told him, "Nah, don't leave."
He's not going anywhere. He's not leaving. If you actually buy that, then you're crazy. He's not leaving. He said this like 100 times in the past year that I know of.
He said he said there were some Russian hackers in his chat or something. And yeah, and
you
like
say that, guys? I didn't hear him say what?
They threatened his mother or something, and he got their IP address, and I'm like, dude, it's not a real IP address. It's a fucking proxy.
Yeah, my IP address says I'm in Switzerland.
You use a VPN.
And at one point, I had to say that I was in Saudi Arabia just to fuck with people.
Yeah,
because I thought it was funny. I don't even care. Like everybody knows where I live. I don't even give a fuck. Y'all know where I live.
Look, VPNs are a false sense of security, though. I'm telling you, because I was hacked with. I was using a VPN when I was hacked. So
only people that have something to fear are afraid of being discovered. Okay, only people that are afraid have something to fear are afraid that oh my God, Bambi knows my name. So what? So the fuck what? I know your name. It doesn't give me any power. It gives me no power. So I know your name. Oh, I know where you live. So what?
I'll tell you.
It doesn't give me power.
Here's another thing they did, right? So
Doesn't give me power.
They pretended to be me posting violence, right? Guess what else? Guess what else they fucking did? They hacked my neighbor's fucking devices, right? And
why?
Then they connected my computer to the neighbor's devices to make it look like I fucking did it.
And you didn't get arrested for this.
Thank God the neighbors are fucking stupid, right? Because
no.
All they had to do.
I'm saying they're posting threats.
Yeah.
For a reason. Usually, if someone's going to do that, it's because they want to get you arrested. And you didn't get arrested. You know for a fact they were posting threats and hacking in, and they didn't do anything about that. Cops didn't come arrest you. They didn't do anything.
I got no knock at the door.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I'm a police officer and I'm mad at you, I'm mad. I'm going to get this guy. And I go to the effort of doing all that work to set you up and I don't do anything, that doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make any sense.
They deleted the comments too after 2 hours, but I managed to catch like 3 screenshots. Because they know I collect.
I get that. I get it, but I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. Why, if you're not going to follow through and arrest you and make your life miserable, why do it? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Local law enforcement, they didn't come to my door. It was
If
free
local law
sex.
enforcement goes to the effort of doing all that here, you're getting arrested. You're getting arrested. So I don't understand why a police officer would go through all that effort to not do anything. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, they're feds, and they were hoping enough, like the lower level cops would notice this and come to my door, and they didn't. That's what I'm thinking. But here's what they did next, right? They hacked the neighbors' devices, and thank God my neighbors don't know how to look into logs and all that, because it would show my computer's MAC address. They could find me, and I could go to fucking jail.
Well, see, that's another thing. I don't know about Canada, but here, what the feds were doing, and they actually got in trouble for it. They were listening, they were watching people, getting information about drug deals, getting information about stupid petty crimes, and they were turning it over to the local cops and the local prosecutors, and then those people were getting busted. So like I said, if this Fed is doing all this trouble,
if that neighbor would have known how to read the
makes no
log,
sense.
they would have busted me. So that's twice they tried to set me up.
Again, I would talk to a doctor. I mean, seriously, because I'll be honest with you, you sound like a paranoid schizophrenic, and this is my professional opinion.
I got PTSD.
This is beyond PTSD. This is beyond PTSD. Seeing flashes, hearing things, thinking technology's turning on when you walk by it. Those are almost classic symptoms of paranoid schizophrenia.
Targeted justice. It explains the technology and what these people go through.
It's all right, baby. Or pizza baby mom. I get bored easily. It's all good.
Somebody called this no touch torture. It is.
You need to quit listening to everybody online. That would be my biggest advice ever. Quit listening to a bunch of nobodies online. Stop listening to a bunch of nobody conspiracy theories online. I mean,
okay, but it happened to me personally. You understand? It happened to me personally. I mean, the fucking SUV shows up pointing lasers at my fucking windows. Come on.
And I saw a UFO yesterday. In fact, it landed in my backyard. A guy got out. He asked me about technology, and then he ran away. I saw a UFO yesterday. I did. True story. I also spilled coffee on Roy DeMeo in 1975 in a club. I did. 1975.
Okay, you don't believe me. That's fine.
No, I'll be honest with you. You sound like a paranoid schizophrenic. You do. You sound like the classic case of paranoid schizophrenia. The government's out to get me. I'm being set up. Technology. Everything's hacked. You sound like a paranoid schizophrenic. And if you came into my office,
who the fuck wouldn't be paranoid?
I would suggest getting an MRI to make goddamn sure you don't have schizophrenia. I would get a brain scan.
What?
Yeah, I would get a brain scan, an MRI.
I did that.
Because an MRI, schizophrenia will show up. But you got to tell them that's what you want to
Okay, so I don't have schizophrenia. I don't have it then, because I did an MRI 2-3 years ago.
Well, if you don't have schizophrenia, then you probably have a paranoid delusional disorder. Because technology just doesn't turn on every time you walk by. Either that or you have a fucking ghost. Either that or you have a goddamn ghost. One of two things.
I got PTSD from this shit, okay? If you're abused for a year, you're not gonna freak out. You're not gonna be pissed. I mean, I'm just using logic here.
Well, let me tell you a real scenario. I was harassed for 6 months straight by a Guthrie County sheriff. I was sexually harassed by him, and I have evidence. I have evidence of him driving by my house, video evidence of him driving by all the fucking time when he shouldn't be driving by.
I believe it. These cops, a lot of them are crooked.
But the
Slimy.
problem is with your stories, you have absolutely zero evidence. Zero.
They
Zero.
stole.
In fact, I even filed a civil rights complaint.
Hold on.
I filed a civil rights complaint with the Civil Rights League of Iowa because of this officer. Like I'm saying, I have evidence.
I have two pieces of evidence. The Johnny Mac chat, where I got fucking threatened by this fucking scumbag.
I've gotten threatened in Johnny Mac's chat. That doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean the government's coming after me.
But
half of Johnny Mac's chatters are fucking douchebags. Who the fuck cares?
This guy
They threaten you. Who
Fed.
cares?
He's like, the Legion hasn't forgotten about you. We're coming for you. Like, I mean, that's.
Do you think they're just fucking with your
they're
head?
talking in code. That's what they do.
Do you think they're just fucking with your head? Did you ever think? Do you ever think they're just fucking with your head?
That's what.
So then why you know
that's
this?
what it is.
So why do you care? Why are you playing into it? Stop playing into it.
That's
you know
true,
they're
like,
doing that to fuck with your head and you're letting them. Well, why do it? It's insanity. It's insanity.
Okay, but like, let's say you try to go to sleep, right? And you can't fucking sleep. You hear pop, pop, pop. These popping sounds, these fucking clicking noises. I don't know what's causing it. It's like the TV will pop, a bag of chips will fucking pop, my ears will pop. Like, this is some esoteric technology. Look it up on Targeted Justice. I mean, they explain it. I didn't ask.
Making shit. Let me get this straight.
Right.
Let me make sure I understand. So you're saying the feds are making a bag of chips pop? Is that what you just said?
These popping sounds, right? They can happen on a TV.
You said chips.
A bag of
chips.
Yeah. It's true.
Again, I'm going to suggest you seek medical help.
The government does not use technology from Best Buy. They got shit like 30 years ahead of us of what we know.
You're talking about food tampering. You're talking about food tampering at this point.
What are you
Making a
talking
bag
about?
of chips pop, that's food tampering.
No, like, I'm trying to explain like the popping sounds, right? Like, it can happen on anything, like a candy wrap, a TV, like my laptop even.
Maybe you're hearing shit. Did you think of that? Did you possibility ever cross your mind you're hearing shit? Did that ever cross your mind that you're hearing shit? And that maybe you should go talk to somebody about it?
It's funny. I was only hearing it after the threat in Johnny Mac's chat.
Again,
I called that guy a Fed after he
paranoid delusion. Paranoid delusion. This guy threatens you, so now you think you're being targeted because that idea is in your head.
Well,
and you're creating all these things around you that you think are real.
It is real. Come on, it is real. Look up gang stalking. I mean, it's happening to people. It's no bullshit.
Again, I don't buy into conspiracy theories. I need hard physical evidence. Physical evidence.
So because it didn't happen to you, it's not real.
No, I'm saying if this is really happening.
Yeah, it is.
And if it's happening to so many people, there'll be hard evidence. Somebody would record it. Somebody would get it. There would be documentation of said thing. There would be documentation. And I'm not saying, believe me, I think you're hearing shit, but I don't think you're hearing shit for the right reasons. That's why I said you really need to get it looked at.
I do
believe you are hearing things. I do believe that. I believe you 100% that you're hearing things, but I don't think it's for the reasons you think it is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying I don't believe you.
So when
I just don't think
my modem gets hacked, it shows with the logs, right? Saying that the ISP infrastructure, there's a strange device in the infrastructure, and that's how it got into my modem.
Somebody hacking your computer. Somebody hacking your computer isn't going to make your walls pop. Okay? Somebody hacking your computer isn't going to make the walls pop. It isn't going to make the chips in your kitchen pop.
They're using multiple things, multiple technologies. You understand? They got EMF. What is
410 knows what I'm talking about.
They got EMG, EMF, microwave signals. This shit's it's out there.
What's up, Bucky?
EMF.
Good to see you, Bucky. Good morning.
I do have a brain injury. Yeah, I robbed a drug dealer and he paid some guys to smash my fucking skull in when I was 16. So what? Still a million times smarter than you. Now you ban me. I mean,
No, Cyrus, that's not where he's going with that. The same thing I kept saying is hearing and seeing things could be an onset of symptoms of a more serious brain issue. And I'm not talking psychiatric. You could have something physically going on with your brain. That's why I said you should talk to your doctor and get a brain scan. Make goddamn sure. Because if you're hearing and seeing, if you're having audio and visual effects, it could be a physical issue. That's why he asked about the traumatic brain injury, because you could be part of a brain injury. Yeah, we're not saying you're crazy. We're trying to help.
I got it when I was 16.
We're trying to help you.
When I was 35.
We're just trying to help you. That's all. That's all it is.
They destroyed my laptops, like crashed my OS and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
So they crashed.
No.
They destroyed everything. And
can I ask you a question?
Did I hallucinate? Like when I'm trying to turn it back on? Nothing.
No. I got a question. Totally off the topic. Got a question.
Go.
Why do you support SoFlo?
I don't support SoFlo.
Well, Teresa's saying that you go into LCID 305's room or SoFlo's room.
I was in there maybe once or twice because there was some drama going on.
Oh, okay, once or twice. Okay, I can understand that.
I was asking about the drama.
I supported him at one time, so I can understand that. We all make mistakes.
He's a character. I mean, he's kind of a goofball. You know?
No, he's a very bad man.
No, yeah, I would not.
Did you realize?
I would not trust him. Fuck no.
He's a very bad man. No, you don't understand. He did 22 years in prison for sexual battery in the second degree and beating a woman with a pool stick and 3 other people when she went and turned him in for R-ing her.
I heard about that, yeah.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
He
doesn't get a voice in here. I troll the fuck out of him. He gets trolled in here. We troll him.
People say he hacks a lot of people.
He doesn't know how to hack. Okay.
Or it's Nikki.
He's full of shit. SoFlo couldn't hack his way out of a fucking paper bag. Mr. Tony Tech, shut up.
Nikki Blade, I think, is the hacker.
Yeah. Tell me how to get into the mainframe of a computer, SoFlo. Tell me how to. I know how to. Tell me how to.
I asked him a question about something. He didn't know. He didn't know about programming.
He doesn't know shit. When I was in there one time, he was talking about, he was trying to pull that hack and talk, and I said, you need blah 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 to get through the firewall.
He admitted he's.
And I got timed out. I was like, what? You don't want the truth? You're not a hacker. You don't know shit about computers, Mr. Non-action tech. You didn't learn how to hack. You didn't learn how to hack in fucking prison. I'll tell you that.
Well, he's good with the speaker wire.
My son can wire speakers. Okay, my son, any idiot can wire speakers. It doesn't make you a fucking computer whiz. It doesn't make you a fucking computer whiz.
The world needs they need people to connect speakers. They
don't need him. They don't need him.
Isn't he involved in event planning or something? Something with events?
The liar? Oh, you mean the liar? No, he lives off his fucking girlfriend. He lives off his fucking girlfriend. He lives off his girlfriend and lives with his fucking girlfriend's parents. You didn't know that?
So he has no job, nothing?
No, this is his job. YouTube's his job. Being a fucking troll is his fucking job. Being a fucking bum is his job.
I heard him say YouTube is a video game. You hear that?
He's a fucking Momo. He's a fucking Momo. I ain't got time for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight with that guy or make friends with that guy. You know, you can't trust people.
I think you know a lot more about him than you're letting on.
Yeah, I watch from a distance though.
Yeah, so you do watch. So okay.
Because he does these antics, punching the screen, and sometimes it's funny.
So let me get this straight. You find a guy who rapes and beats women amusing. You find him amusing.
Amusing, like a clown, funny how.
You would go in person to watch him if he was live. A rapist and a woman beater. You would go watch an ex-con live, act like a fucking fool.
Hold on, I'm not donating.
No, I'm asking. You find rapists and domestic violence beaters amusing. I don't. I find him disgusting, and if I could shut him down, I would.
I just laugh at
If I could shut him down, I would.
I just laugh when he does like the stupid shit.
I don't find him funny. I find him despicable. He's disgusting.
I think it's more than just coffee in that drink. The Cuban coffee. You don't get that kind of energy at 60.
You know why I don't do that kind of energy? Because I don't sit here and make fun of people 24/7. I don't call CPS on people. I don't encourage my chatters to call the cops and call CPS on mothers of 4 who lost their husband. I don't do that.
That's fucked up.
I don't go on back chat in group chats like SoFlo does and tell people, yeah, you should call CPS on her. Yeah. I hear her son's. Yeah, I don't do that. So you're right. I don't exhibit scumbag behavior.
He's wrong.
I don't act like a scumbag. I don't come on here and act like a fucking degenerate.
He's wrong for doing that. That's an evil.
That's who he is. That's who he is.
Yeah. I heard things.
I don't find his show or him amusing. I think he's a disgusting human being.
That's why I'm not friendly with him.
And believe me, he ever showed up on my door with a pool stick, I'll shove my baseball bat right up his fucking ass. Legit.
You've seen him punch the computer screen, right? Kick the computer screen. You see when he does that?
For what? He's a 60-year-old man.
Yeah.
Showing off, thinking he's something. He's a fucking clown.
Exactly.
I would rather watch Tony Pizza than him.
I like pizza's funny too.
I would rather watch Tony Pizza than him. I would rather watch paint dry than him.
I wouldn't trust any of them. Like, you just can't. Like, seeing like how many people got screwed over, but they're funny. The pizza's funny.
Well, I just don't know why you'd want to watch somebody like that, knowing everything about him. Why would you want to entertain that or support that? Because watching supports it. Watching him and it being in his chat room, watching it from the bushes, you're supporting it. You're giving him a platform
to
continue his bag.
I'm not giving him money or anything. I'm just laughing. I'm like, look at this guy. Jesus Christ. He's fucking crazy, It's like that kind of reaction. And sorry, I didn't sleep. Holy shit, I've been up 24 hours.
Gotcha. Probably should sleep. That might help with hearing things.
No, like
lack of sleep can fuck with your hearing and vision. Just saying, lack of sleep can do that.
I didn't even finish my whole story too. The kidnapping thing, right? I didn't even tell you that, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, you got kidnapped. Explain that one.
So I called the cyber crimes. They're supposed to send a computer expert. And it took so long. It took 3 hours, and the 911 cops show up, right? The emergency cops. I'm like, what are you doing here? They're like, we're here for the cyber crimes. We're here to help you with cyber crimes. And I was a bit suspicious, but I'm like, okay. I had the computer with all the fucking evidence. They look at it for like half a second. They look at it for half a second and turn around, right? They start talking about mental issues, anxiety, and all that stuff, right? And I'm like, well, why are you changing the subject? Why are you bringing up mental issues, right? And then they handcuffed me, and they said I'm detained under some mental health act. These fucking cocksuckers. They couldn't even look at the fucking screen, which showed all the MAC addresses. So I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? I'm like, let me get a recording device. Let me get a tablet, right? They're like, no. They're like, we'll come back. Like, let's just get you checked out, fucking bullshit. It's a setup, right? I'm in the cop car, and then they're weird. They're all quiet, you know. They wouldn't even give me water because I was thirsty. In the hospital, right? They're talking about cyber crimes. So they're like, "What proof were you trying to show?" And I'm like, "I had the MAC addresses right there." And the cop, you know what the cop said? "Oh, I have a MacBook." I'm like, "You fucking idiot! A MAC address is not a fucking MacBook. You're the cyber experts. Fuck you." I use a setup right then.
Did you think that maybe when you reported whatever it is you reported, that the cyber crimes unit called the local police and was like, "I think we have somebody that's got issues," and that you were dealing with two actual cops who knew nothing about cyber crimes? That's why you didn't know what a MacBook was. Like that's why you didn't know what the fuck.
It was a setup. It was a setup. I called. Obviously, something. My house is bugged. Okay, it's fucking bugged. I mean, I even said like they got shit that can see through the walls. So
And don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. I say this to everybody.
Okay.
I've dealt with a lot of tweakers, so I say this to everybody that says that to me. Because I'd have tweakers being like, "The dog, don't talk around the dog. The dog is wired. I think the dog's wired." I saw a guy tear his walls apart because he thought the walls were wired. No, he was just a fucking tweaker. What makes you that fucking? What makes you that fucking important? First off, why do you think you're that goddamn important? Because here to wiretap somebody, it's $250,000 a month is what it costs the government to wiretap somebody here in the United States. $250,000. So I always ask the person, why do you think you're that fucking special? What makes you think you're that fucking special that you're worth $250,000 a month? You ain't no mobster, are you? Are you a gangster? Are you a mobster?
I didn't know it was John Gotti.
I mean, are you a big time drug dealer?
Nope.
Because Tommy Chong, to wiretap his phone for the 4 months that Customs wiretapped it for, cost them $250,000 a month. So I ask everybody when somebody says, "Oh, my phone's bugged. I'm being wiretapped." Are you that? What makes you that fucking important?
Well, all
the
our
government's
cell
going to
phones,
spend that much money on you.
our cell phones are bugged. You know, they stingray all those cell phones.
Shit ain't cheap. Somebody's got to listen to that shit. They got to pay the person to listen to it. The shit ain't cheap. What makes you that important that the government, let alone the local cops, are going to want to spend any kind of money to wiretap or listen to your conversations? What makes you that important? And I ask that of everybody, not just you, everybody.
And all I can tell you is when I was involved with that thing, is I was right about the fucking Fed.
I'm just saying.
He got very pissed. He got very pissed off when I called him out.
What makes you that fucking important? What makes you that fucking important? What makes you that important? That the government is going to spend any kind of money to listen to you.
Fuck Dylan Annex, who goes by Johnny Fashcroft. He's got a shitty podcast.
No idea who that is.
Fuck
we have
Mr.
no
White
idea who
Tuber.
that is.
These are
No idea who that is.
These are feds who have Nazi podcasts.
Well, freedom of speech. That's all I can say is freedom of speech. People have freedom of speech. You don't like it, don't watch it. I mean, that's the reality.
I don't like
people have freedom of speech. People have freedom of speech.
Right.
And that's the way America works. I don't know about Canada, but in America, it's either free speech for all or free speech for none. That's how the Supreme Court sees it. That is how the Supreme Court sees it. Same with gun control. Guns for all or guns for no one. That's how the Supreme Court sees it.
You guys are losing your free speech. It's going to go away.
I haven't lost my free speech yet. I pretty much say whatever the hell I want.
Well, I think like this whole like setup with the alt-right thing, it's to use them as a scapegoat to like pass laws, you know, to pass like more hate speech laws and stuff like that, to declare like fake terrorists, you know. They want me to be a terrorist.
Oh.
They would love it if I was a terrorist. They would fucking love it.
I don't have a problem with hate. I'll be honest with you. I don't have a problem with hate speech laws. I don't think hate groups should be able to go out in public and influence young people into their beliefs. I don't think a group of people should get together and talk about how down with the Jews or down with the blacks or down with I don't think that should be allowed. Fuck your free speech. I don't think that should be allowed.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna say if you like milk, that's also hate speech. You know,
and that's just my personal opinion. I don't think hate groups should be allowed to spew their hate.
If you like French fries, you're a terrorist.
But the Constitution says they have a right to. So,
Constitution is dead. After 9/11, they burned it. They burned it right in front of you, and the people cheered like idiots. You know that, right?
It wasn't a conspiracy. It wasn't a conspiracy.
What do you mean?
You gotta apply analytical thinking and common sense.
Who benefited from 9/11?
No one. No one fucking benefited. No one.
The Arabs didn't benefit.
No one. No one fucking benefited. No one.
Why would the Arabs do it? What did they get out of it? They got their countries destroyed.
They hate America. They hate the West. They hate us. I mean, if Iran could get a nuclear weapon and bomb, if Iran could wipe America off the planet, they would. They said it in a UN Nation summit meeting. That fucking guy stood up there and said, when I get a nuclear weapon, the West is gone. He's going to nuke America. The United Nations walked out while he was speaking. This was like fucking 8 years ago.
Don't watch TV. They feed you bullshit.
It's common sense. It's common sense.
America is the only country in the history to use nukes on Japan.
If we hadn't, you'd be fucked, Mr. Canada.
They bombed working class people, factories, just people going to work.
There's casualties. There's casualties in every war. Innocence always gets hurt. That's war. You can't save everybody.
Why nuke the middle class? Just civilians. Those are civilian targets that they.
Let me tell you something right now. If we didn't do what we did, you'd be speaking Russian right now. You'd be speaking fucking German. Because believe me, if I remember in World War II, England as well as Canada, fucking Germany was taking a piece of your ass, if I remember correctly. Do not get me started on World War fucking II. Don't get me started. Fucking, I'm sick of all these fucking ridiculous countries coming down on my country when we come and help your fucking ass. Every time. It's America this, America that. Well, fuck you. Do it your fucking self. Next time there's a war, fix it your fucking self. Do it your goddamn self. But no, everybody comes to my country to help them. Everyone comes to my country to help them. Fucking sick of it. And then they want to bitch about the help they get. Fuck you, dude. I mean, not you, but just in general. It's like, don't ask for my fucking help and then cry about it.
Canada was the ones that helped America bomb Iraq with the whole, not Iraq, Afghanistan with the whole 9/11 deal.
I'm not saying Canada hasn't helped. I'm just saying, you want to talk about World War II. If we didn't do what we did, you wouldn't be speaking Canadian. You wouldn't be speaking English. If we hadn't done what we did.
I don't know if that's true.
We could have just stayed the fuck out of it and let Germany take the whole UK, which at the time, if I remember, Canada belonged to England. Canada belonged to the UK. In fact, your money had the Queen's face on it.
The Queen.
Still does.
We still do.
So what do you think would have happened? What do you think would have happened if the Germans had taken England? Because they bombed the fuck out of it and they could have very easily. What do you think would have happened to Canada? It's a trickle down effect.
I'm going to guess nothing.
Oh, you don't think if the German government took over England, your country wouldn't have been affected? Considering your country is, governed by England, you don't think that wouldn't have affected Canada at all?
There would be some change in government, maybe.
You'd be a fucking Nazi. You'd be a Nazi right now. You'd be a fucking Nazi. That's what you'd be. You'd be a Jew-hating Nazi. That's what would have happened if Germany would have taken England. You'd be a Nazi.
People got to question what they were told. Also, you got to question things, and nobody questions history. Like what
My
they were told.
grandfather was a CB in the
Mind
Philippines during
you,
World War II. Believe me, the shit happened. It wasn't fake. It happened.
yeah, my grandparents fought against Germany.
It happened.
Yeah, I wish it didn't. You think I want World War II to have happened? I wish it fucking didn't.
Fortunately, it was a necessary evil.
Not in
Evil
my
rose.
hands.
Evil rose up, and the world had to deal with it.
Right. There was also
Unfortunately.
communism. There was communism too, right? So there was two big threats.
I don't know. I don't know what the Chinese did during World War
No, no.
II. I don't.
Russia.
I don't really know. Did they do anything? I know they tried to invade. They tried
USSR.
to invade another country. Like I think weren't they invading Asia while the Germans were taking the
No.
UK? Wasn't that what was
Not,
going on
not,
at the time?
Nazis invaded
I can't
Poland from the
remember.
left side. Right side was invaded by the USSR, the communists.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember what China did during the whole war.
I believe.
Couldn't remember.
Also, it was England that
Actually, I
declared
think China
war.
was allied. I think China was allied with us during World War II because one of our raids
No, no,
that
no,
we
no, no,
tried
no,
to do
no.
was it the
China, be,
Doolittle?
China became communist in '49 after World War II.
Well, no, we were supposed to land in China. We were like, there was I can't remember the name of the raid. I don't want to say it was the Doolittle raid, where they tried to fly planes to get Japan,
They
and
didn't
like
have
they had
no.
to land in China. So I
They
think
didn't
we
have.
were aligned with China during World War II. I think we were okay with them in World
They
War II
didn't.
because I think Japan was going to invade them.
Yeah, Japan had something with China. It was Japan and China. They had a bloodbath.
Yeah, because I think Japan wanted to invade China.
I heard something that like the Japanese they referred to the Chinese as wood logs.
I wish MRE was here. MRE's the history buff. I wish he was here. He could
I
sum up
wish he
all my
was here.
questions. He could sum up all my questions right now. He's like my history buff. I wish my
Yeah,
son was awake. Like my 20-year-old, he like knows everything. God,
I think me and MRE would agree on a lot of things too. You know,
that kid knows everything about everything. He knows shit about stuff I've never even heard of. He'll
the
be like, "Did you hear about this?" And I'll be like, "What?"
Roman history. I mean, he knows a lot. I'm like, I don't even know what he's fucking talking about. But it's
Yeah, he knows
interesting.
his history. He's kind of like I consider him my history expert. He's kind of like the
Yeah,
history guy.
he knows the World War II stuff. He like they
I
say
told
like
him
oh
sometime I'm gonna do I
he's
told
a
him I'm
big
gonna do a Joan of Arc cast. I'm gonna do a Joan of Arc cast at some point. Because I was watching something, we were watching something. They were talking about Joan of Arc, and he jumped on panel. We were briefly talking. And I told him maybe I'll do a Joan of Arc cast. We'll do a fact versus fiction or whatever deep dive into Joan of Arc.
You know
Did
what?
you get a lot of? Did you
I
get a
need
lot
some.
of snow, Tommy? I got a dusting. Did you get a
We got
lot?
we got some snow too.
I gotta go to the fucking store, and I don't want to.
Like 1 inch here. I'm in Toronto.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
T-Dot.
I just got.
T-Dot.
You guys saw what I got. I got a dusting. I didn't get a lot of snow. Thank God.
T-Dot.
I don't.
You know
I
where
don't
Toronto
want
is,
to go to
right?
Perry. Ugh, I don't want to go to Perry today. I kind of want to go to Perry, but I don't. I kind of want to go because I want to get some flowers and put it at the memorial. But at the
Oh,
same time, that town is so busy. There's so many people like there,
let me
and I
just
just
finish
don't know if I want to deal with them.
We were at the hospital, right? Where I
Right.
said they kidnapped me. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm going lawyer, right? And they're just fucking stalling. They wouldn't let me get access to a phone or anything, which they should. If you ask for a
Well,
lawyer,
no, they don't. Hold on. And it's different when you're in a psych hospital. You don't have any rights. The doctor has ultimate control. Like if the doctor says you're there for a year, you're there for a year. You don't have any rights when you're in a psychiatric hospital. So you
But
yelling for a lawyer, that doesn't mean nothing.
I wasn't
At least
signed
here.
in. I wasn't signed in. I didn't have a
Doesn't
doctor
matter.
signed yet.
You don't have to.
Nothing.
You don't have to sign yourself in.
I
You
was
don't.
just in cuffs, and I was saying, lawyer. Let me speak to that fucking pedophile. What is it? The superior, right? Let me speak to your pedophile superior who ordered the setup. Let me speak
That
to
is
that
true.
motherfucker. I want to speak to him. I want his name. Give me his name. I want to talk to him. No. I want your badge numbers. No. Hey, what was Teresa?
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about Canada, but in the United States, they have to give their badge number. That's like a law. They have to.
They have to here too. They have to do here. And I was like, okay, can I get a pen from the nurse over there? And they're like,
Well, wouldn't
no.
that
They're like,
wouldn't
no.
that be on camera? Wouldn't that be on camera? Does the hospital would have cameras? Wouldn't that be on camera? Your interaction. I mean, that'd be proof.
So the cameras, I don't think they have audio, right? They had their cameras running, and I'm like, can I get the footage that you guys are filming right now? And they're like, you have to wait a year, which is fucking bullshit. That was obviously a lie. So they erased it. Crooked motherfuckers.
Like I said, just get a lawyer. That's all you can do.
Yeah, but I had no proof. There was one doctor that he gave me his name, and I'm like, you heard me saying lawyer for an hour. I'm saying lawyer.
Well, like I said,
Badge number.
if you get a lawyer can dig up proof. Talk to a lawyer. If you really feel this is what's going on, talk to a lawyer.
There's a reason they
can dig up proof.
They prevented me from bringing a recording device. That's the reason. They didn't want me to record them. While all my rights are being violated. The hospital cameras, I don't think there was a good angle on one of them. No audio, just a witness. So it's not really good proof. If I had my tablet, multi-million-dollar lawsuit. It would be done pro bono. With them just denying, and they had such guilty looks on their faces. Like they looked so fucking guilty, and I'm like, are you guys chomos? Like I just said I'm gonna fuck with them, Yeah, I called them chomos, pedophiles and stuff. I mean, why not?
Gotcha.
They seem to be protecting them because there's a guy in my neck of the woods, actually. He does a YouTube, OW Catcher. He goes by Samuel. They arrested him for bringing a pedophile to them with the proof and everything. They didn't arrest the pedophile. They arrested him. And he was flipping out, too. He's like, I'm never trusting the fucking cops again. This world's so crazy.
You guys see? Hey, rapper, what up? Did you guys see that they arrested 3 more people in the January 6th thing? 3 people from Florida? And they got them all on camera. They got them all on camera.
I don't know if they deserve like 7 years. They were just idiots. They're stupid.
No, that motherfucker, he deserves, he's right where he should be. He assaulted an officer. He tried to steal my democracy. No. He should have got more time. Doug Jensen should have got more time.
They weren't going to do anything. They were just boomers being idiots inside the Capitol. They didn't do nothing. They were not revolutionary.
He's a 40-year-old fucking man. He's a goddamn grown-ass man.
But he's a moron.
It was his intention. You got to understand intention. His intention was to steal my democracy. And I know that for a fact. Because he said he was there to take over the government.
Yeah.
He said he was there for that reason.
You know Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes types?
Fuck Alex Jones, too.
Yeah. Well,
fuck him, too.
Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes, they incited that whole thing. They were saying storm the Capitol, right? They were the ones that were...
Well, then then those cocksuckers should be sued and charged. They should be sued and charged and thrown in jail, too. If that truly is the case, they should be thrown in jail.
Isn't it funny that Nick Fuentes incited a riot and he's not in jail? Fucking feds.
Anybody that encouraged, planned, or incited what happened should be charged and thrown in fucking jail.
Saying storm the Capitol, that's incitement to riot. Jail time. He's not doing any jail time, nothing.
Because I'll tell you what.
Hmm?
I'll tell you what, because they were not fighting for my democracy. They were not fighting for me.
Nick Fuentes.
They were not fighting for me on that day. I'll tell you that right now.
But this Fuentes kid, he's a useful idiot for the fucking system.
You're gonna freeze your ass off, Tommy.
He works for the system, you know, like the government pays him money.
I want to get off the political shit just because I don't want to get my channel stuck. So this isn't a political channel. We don't really talk about political shit here normally.
I know, because I think you brought up Jan 6.
Yeah, I brought that up because it's true crime. They got arrested. They're going to be prosecuted. That's true crime. That's true crime. That's not. I wasn't trying to get on a political kick. I was just like, you guys see they arrested 3 more people. This goes to show you, you can't riot and act like a fool and not get arrested. You will get caught.
The idiots that went in got arrested, but the ones that incited it, the celebs, the celebrities that said storm the Capitol, they got no jail time. Obviously.
Yeah, well, there's no proof. There's no proof. There's tons of proof in
they're on camera saying storm the
tons of
Capitol.
proof in Doug Jensen's case. Tons of proof.
That Fuentes kid is on camera saying storm the Capitol. So.
Well, I mean, that's not against the law. That's not against the law. I can sit here and say storm the Capitol. If you idiots do it, that's on you. That ain't on me.
But it's incitement to riot. It's inciting a riot. He should be in jail too.
I don't know. You would. One would think. But I don't know. I'm not the feds. I'm not in charge of that. I just briefly touch on it.
All politics is controlled. All of it. It's all designed. It's all owned by the system.
That's funny, Tommy. It's funny.
That's why I dropped out. You know? I was tired of being a lapdog, a useful idiot.
Mm-hmm. Well, we probably should then.
I was a dancing monkey for these.
I don't take it too serious. I don't take any of that shit serious. I don't, because I know what the reality is. Reality is none of us is changing anything. None of us in this chat room are changing shit. None of us in here are changing shit.
Nope.
Not one of us.
Exactly. As I said, fuck this. I'm like, you guys.
We're not the majority.
You guys are insane if you stay in this fucking movement. You guys are insane.
We're a small group of people. We're a small group. Small group of people.
I do watch from a distance, and they're blowing Hitler all day. That's gonna accomplish something, right? Blowing a guy that's been dead for 100 years.
Again, you watching it gives them numbers and supports it. Why watch it?
I check once every couple months just to see what they're doing.
Why do you care? Why do you care?
Because I'm seeing everything I said like a year and a half ago is coming true. They're falling apart.
Damn it! Not your crab, Fred. Does he like money? Is it like Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob? Does he like money? Got money.
They're falling apart.
So let
that group, exactly. That group I mentioned, NJP, I predicted it a year and a half ago. Now it's a dead pile of shit.
You know what? The group we mentioned, we watch these motherfuckers self-implode every couple of months. We watch them destroy themselves daily.
They do.
Every couple of months.
Self-destruction. They anally prolapsed.
And we sit there and make fun of it. We make fun of the flip-flopping and the bullshit. We make fun of it on Tuesdays. Trolling Tuesdays.
Isn't it funny when I leave the fucking alt-right that these issues, it's like they don't want me to leave, you know? They want me to stay in that shithole, in that circus. Many people leave.
Crab farm. Nice. Nice. What do crabs eat? What do you feed a crab? What does a crab eat, Fred?
So
Are
they
you
did
going to
leave
eat
me
these
alone.
crabs? Or are you talking
did-
about pelvic crabs? Talking about
They did-
pelvic crabs. That's disgusting. I know what they eat.
Okay, so since the hospital thing, they did leave me alone for like 7 months. Right? I had no issues
Right.
for like 7 months. And then that Johnny Mac chat I talked to you about.
Sure. Like I
got-
said, enough said. Enough said. Enough said. You and Johnny Mac's chat. Enough said.
They
Enough
hacked
said.
they hacked into my
Enough said.
computer.
Oh,
Hacked
God.
into my computer. Right? They knew I was in the chat in the genre in MobTube, and they're making hacking jokes. And in other streams, they did that too, right? But I didn't know. I couldn't connect the dots. But in Johnny Mac's, I was like,
Okay,
oh,
well, maybe you just have trolls that follow you around from room to room. Did you think about that?
why would they make hacking jokes?
Because
When I
people
had-
think it's funny. I make hacking jokes because I think it's funny. Because I want to scare you. Because I want to fuck with your head.
They
That's
don't
why I
know
do
me.
it.
Why would they make hacking jokes when I actually had those issues?
Because it is
And
somebody
then-
you know.
and then-
Because
and
first off, it is somebody you know. It's somebody that knows you, somebody you know, somebody you've chatted with, and they're in a sock account and they're following you around, trolling you. They're trolling you, and you're falling into it.
Okay.
You're getting trolled.
I said, leave me
Yeah, what's up,
alone,
Miss
Fred,
Evans?
right? And then 20 minutes after that, all of a sudden my modem gets hacked. Passwords change. You know? How do you just explain that?
Because you pissed off a fucking hacker. You pissed off a hacker. That's what you did. You pissed
hacker
off a hacker, and they're following you around and fucking with you. That's what you did. You pissed off a hacker.
Oh my God, no.
Or you pissed off somebody that has a program, has a very good program.
He's not going to be able to hack the biggest ISP in all of Canada, the whole infrastructure. He's not good enough to pull that shit off.
Probably somebody in fucking Canada.
You need like NSA tools to pull that shit off.
Well, why are you assuming that's what they hacked? I could find
Because
out where you're at right now if I wanted to. If I really wanted to, I could find out where you're at right now if I wanted to. If I really, really, really wanted to. It's not hard. It's not hard to find out where someone's fucking at. Everybody acts like it's some big fucking, oh, it's so tech. No, it's not. It's fucking easy. You just gotta put in the work. You gotta get their name, and then you gotta follow it back to all their social medias, and then you follow it back.
I don't have social media.
If you want to dedicate the time,
I don't
you're
have
dealing with
social
somebody
media.
who has no life.
I can't have social media. What do you think's gonna happen?
I'm saying it's not hard. It's not hard to find somebody. You don't have to be a fucking computer genius or a fucking hacker. It ain't hard.
If you have good OPSEC, it's hard. I mean, if you can hack into Tails, I mean, you'd be really, really
It's
good.
not hard.
Oh, yes, it is. Hacking into Tails OS? You think you can pull that off? You can't
All you
even
need
get.
is all you need is the right program to get through the fucking firewall, and then you got to disable the security. You just need the right fucking programs. You need the right program. It can be done.
You're not gonna have root access though. Tails doesn't allow root accounts.
You can if you provide a false firewall. You can.
Oh no, my God. Oh, I'm hearing craziness now.
Or
No,
if you install a cookie monster program to start eating the files.
Have you ever used Tails OS or heard of it?
Not recently.
It's a free incognito Linux OS. You can flash it on a USB stick. It's the best thing you can use for privacy. Edward Snowden, like he actually, I found out about it from him.
I'm not paranoid, so I don't care about my privacy. I'm not that important.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not that
nothing,
important. I'm not that
hide.
important. I'm not that important.
They're bragging about wanting to hack humans now. You hear that? That Klaus Schwab guy. He said humans are like hackable animals or some shit.
Yes, two-step verification. I'm just saying, if you have the right programs, you can do anything. If you have the right programs to get down the firewall into the security code, in some programs, if you're good enough, you can mask and look like you belong in the system. It all depends on the program.
I got
Like I
Linux
said,
Mint, and I have like tons of
I
shit.
know. I talk like it's easy, but it's not. First off, you have to know how to write the program, something I don't know how to do. Like I said, I know some about hacking, but like if I need something done, I go to somebody else. Because I'm not. I know how to hack AOL from like 1997. Okay,
Yeah,
that's the extent. If that tells you, and anybody could do that. Like high schoolers, fucking a 16-year-old could hack into AOL. It wasn't hard back in the day. Today it's a lot more difficult. Difficult. It requires people far more intelligent and more knowledge based than myself. I just know the basics.
The number one method is phishing attacks. You click
Oh
on
yeah,
yeah.
catfishing. You can get anything from catfishing. I mean, that's the classic con. Get their name, get their birth date, get their mother's maiden name. Oh, well, now I know your bank account info. I know your bank account is secret questions. I mean, a lot of it's just common sense. You know, it's not as trickery as people think it is. Same with mentalists,
What the
psychics.
government does is they use backdoor hacking, right? So I don't click on any links or anything like that. You don't have to.
What's up, New Beginnings 3?
They use backdoor hacking tools. So they can just get in with the click of a fucking button. Not even a command. They don't even have to punch in a command.
Hey, can somebody verify, is that NB? Because if that's NB, I don't want them without their pistol and their bulletproof vest in here. Because I know how you fucking savages are. Can somebody verify that for me? If that's NB? The real NB and not some fucking troll.
What's up, NB?
And if you are NB, I hope your daughter's doing well in her special softball league that you were telling me about that she was in when I saw you on Edwin's that one morning. I hope she's doing well. I hope you had a good holiday.
Is there something with like Angel and Angel Gotti and NB? I don't want to step on any toes if it's too much. Nah, fuck it. Forget about it.
Oh, did you see what NB said? She said browser-based exploit. She wants to know about browser-based exploit.
Why'd she say that?
Oh, April 2023. Okay, that's probably the real NB. So I'm gonna give her a shield, just in case somebody comes in and wants to run their fucking mouth. Because, like I said, I know who my enemies are. I don't know who yours are. Yeah, she wants to know about browser-based exploit.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow, what's that about? Why such a strong response to that? Seemed like a harmless question. I have no idea what they're talking about. So can you? Why such a strong response?
Is that even her?
I believe yes, that is her.
Get her on.
StreamYard's pinned. I can drop it, but I have an open panel, so anybody's welcome. I give people freedom of speech in here for the most part.
It's not NB, but it's someone else. Someone pretending to be her, I think.
Someone that seems to know what the fuck they're talking about.
Huh.
That's why I'm giving them credence, because they know what they're talking about. What is browser-based exploit? What is that?
That's the same shit that they were saying in Johnny Max.
You know what? I'll just fucking look it up, because now I'm crazy.
It's fucking nuts. Thanks for hacking my shit again.
I wouldn't assume that.
If it's her, I'd be shocked. Oh shit. My laptop battery is low. I only got 5%.
Okay, so somebody wants to reach your web browser security, so fucking what? Turn your fucking firewall on.
Hold on.
Turn your firewall on.
That's
That's
the exact
VPN.
that's the exact wording they used. Like the hacking jokes I said, right?
Mm.
Yeah, that's what they would say, like a browser-based exploit, shit like that.
That's not a big deal. They're asking you a hacker question.
A pattern.
That's a hacker question. They're calling you out on being a hacker. You
Get
can't
on
pick that up.
Click on the link.
They're calling you out. They're calling you out on your knowledge. That's what that was.
It's just
That was
one guy. Okay, what do you want to know about the browser? What do you want to know about the browser-based exploit?
They're asking you, what is it? I asked you what it is. That's what they were asking. Is okay, what about this?
I didn't bring it up.
They're questioning your. That was their way of questioning your credentials. On basically saying.
Tell them to get on. Tell them to get on.
I dropped the link.
Yeah,
I dropped the link. They're welcome to get on. Okay. I dropped the link.
It's not even NB. It's someone pretending.
Yeah, I like NB. Yeah, that's not NB, which is fine. I like NB. I don't have a problem with her. I don't know her that well. I met her one time and she was a white lady.
Come on.
So yeah, no, they're not hacking you. They're asking you about your credentials, basically. They're basically calling you out. I caught that.
Put two and two.
That's why I asked why you had such a strong response to that, because it's like they're asking you a question about your knowledge.
That question has been asked to me like when I was getting trolled.
Yeah, because they're calling you out because they think you're full of shit. That's what that question was. Okay, well, what about this, Mr.
Click
Hacker?
on the link, motherfucker.
That's what that is. That's them saying, okay, Mr. Hacker, what about this? What do you know about this? You're so knowledgeable. What do you know about this?
I'm the one getting hacked. But I'm the one getting hacked, you know. When I was telling
You're not getting hacked. You're not getting hacked. You're getting trolled.
Oh my god.
You're getting trolled. You're not getting hacked. You're getting fucking trolled. You're getting trolled.
Trolling is a tactic they use too. Like in Johnny Max or other chats. Like I said, hacking jokes, browser-based exploit, shit like that.
Yeah, they're calling you out on your knowledge because they think you're full of shit.
It's just one guy.
Yeah, one guy's trolling you. So what?
With a fake NB account.
Well, if I were you, when somebody starts throwing that at you, you should just answer the question. Say, "Oh, well, that's this. That's a VPN. It's a way to hack someone's fucking web browser security." That's what you say to them. Shut them the fuck up.
How much are they paying you to be a useful idiot?
Somebody questions me, I call them out on everything. I go, "Oh, well, this is
blah, 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 blah." You know where I live. Come to my park. A zero-day exploit. Okay, a zero-day exploit. That's like a virus that hasn't been found. You know, it might take years to find.
Yeah.
I got two.
Okay, you're on a virus scan. Done. Nod 32. A few others that I'd use.
He's trolling.
Yeah, they're just trolling you. So if someone's following you,
I'll take a fucking screenshot of this.
That's not the feds. That's a fucking troll who thinks you're full of shit is what's going on. So they're asking you hacker questions or what they think are hacker questions and waiting for you to answer them to prove that you know what the fuck you're talking about. That's all that is. That's all that is. There we go. Your problem solved. You have a troll. Answer their fucking questions. Shut them the fuck up. There you go. Problem solved.
You hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, my computer is acting weird.
It's probably StreamYard. My computer starts acting weird around 10 o'clock. My internet starts acting all
like
fucking...
it went black and motherfuckers in my laptop.
My StreamYard always acts up.
You can't find these fucking guys too.
You might need a new laptop. You might need a new laptop.
No, like I
No,
got a
you can
Linux
find
phone.
them.
No, look, I'll type in even netstat, right? And the connection is hidden pretty good. UNTP. You know.
So yeah, your problem solved. You have a troll trolling you about your computer knowledge. That's all it is. Problem solved.
This
Problem
piece of
solved.
shit's in my laptop right now. This piece of shit's in the laptop.
Not in your laptop. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, hold on. What is
Dude, you're
VR?
not that important. Seriously, you're not that important. I hate to break it to you. No offense. You're not that important.
I'm gonna take a fucking screenshot right now. Hope this motherfucker.
My worst enemies on here haven't even tried to hack my shit. Okay? My worst enemies haven't tried to hack my shit. So I don't know why you think you're like
You
that
can't
important.
get rid of feds. You can't get rid of feds. They're like
New
cockroaches.
Beginnings
They
3.
come back.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right now. New Beginnings 3 is not a fed. Okay, they're not a fed.
Tell them to click the link.
They're not a fed. I can almost with
God, I
98%
can't believe
certainty will say that. They're not a
people are
fed.
insane. People are fucked.
I think you're letting YouTube and the trolls get to you. You need to maybe take a break.
No, they're hacking my shit. So
Nobody's hacking your shit. Why?
they,
Why?
they knew.
Tell me why. Why?
'Cause
Why are you that goddamn important? Why? Why are you
I
that
explained-
fucking important?
I explained it to you. Where the fuck is the screenshot? Bro?
You didn't explain to me why you're that important.
Hold on. Let me take this.
Do you have some sort of nuclear secrets on your computer? Do you have some sort of secrets on there that like makes you
Yeah,
important?
I got a nuclear bomb on my computer. Like secrets to make
I
a
was
nuclear
joking.
bomb. Come
I was
arrest me,
joking.
mother. Come arrest me
I'm
if I
just,
got something illegal.
dude, I'm serious. I wouldn't say that because one of these assholes will call the cops on you. I wouldn't say that. Like legit. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I got a nuke on me. That's fucking
One of these assholes will call the cops. They will. I had the cops called on me over gun lighters. So
Dude, this guy in
trust.
Canada has a nuke.
I'm just saying, I don't think you have anything on your fucking computer that makes you that important. Okay?
No, I don't.
That's my point. So
I got
so why the
20
fuck
people.
so why the fuck would somebody hack you when you're not that fucking important, when you got nothing to look at? Why would somebody hack you when you got nothing to look at?
Ask New Beginnings 3.
New Beginnings isn't hacking you. New Beginnings is trolling you and asking you about your knowledge.
All right, I explained what a 0 day was.
And they're not even talking anymore, so.
Yeah, like
I said, the next time you're in a chat room and someone throws you out a question like that, answer it. Because they're basically testing your knowledge. Oh, he's a hacker. Well, let me throw this at him. Let me see how much he knows.
They trolled me
That's all it
with
was.
the same. They trolled me with the same garbage in other chats.
Yes, because they think you're full of shit. So they're going to troll you with computer questions.
I never brought it up. They were. I'm in the Johnny Mac chat or a Tony P.
You've never. Hold on. You've never talked. You've admitted to talking about hacking stuff in SoFlo's room. Teresa said she saw you talking about it to SoFlo.
I asked him a question about programming.
You have a troll. You have a troll who saw that and is now trolling you on your knowledge of fucking computers. That's all it is. Like, really, that's all it is. They're not hacking you. They're making fun of you.
There's so many fucking coincidences, okay?
Trust me.
People can't put patterns together.
Nobody in MobTube is hacking your computer. Trust me. Because if any of these people had half a brain cell and could do that, my computer would have been hacked. But believe me.
You know what? It probably is with this motherfucker.
It's not.
They can hack an ISP, like the biggest ISP in Canada. They can hack into that.
Because believe me, if I was going to hack computers on YouTube, what I would do is I'd turn their camera on when they didn't know it, just to get them at their worst moments and then troll them about it later. That's what I would do. I would turn their camera on when they didn't know it and get them at their worst, and then upload videos about it and make fun of them. That's what I would do if I was hacking people on YouTube. That's number one. That's what I would do. Good morning. I mean, that would be the purpose of me doing it, but I don't got a program. Like I said, my knowledge of hacking is outdated. Like 1997, early 2000s. Times have changed a lot since then. It's not so easy as AOL or MSN. Not so easy. Whole different ballgame. Oh God, he's gonna say he was hacked and that he got knocked offline because of New Beginnings. Watch. Wow, what a conversation. Right? What a conversation. Damn. And I was really trying to comfort your fears, man. No one's hacking you. You just got to troll. Someone's trolling you about your computer knowledge because you were talking about it and they want to question you on it because they think you're full of shit. That's all it is. It's not the government. It's not the feds. Somebody's just straight up trolling you. All right. Well, before White Mike got on and we went down that rabbit hole, we were doing a paranormal, like ghosts and shit caught on tape, sounds, things moving, ghost stuff. So we were watching the top 30. Then I got some more stuff. So what's going on? So we got going on in the lounge today. Pretty easy day. I got to go to the store later. Oh no, New Beginnings, you don't understand, dude. You triggered. He thinks the government's hacking his computer and that feds are following him around to Johnny Mac's chat room and other chat rooms and saying exactly what you just said. Like for him, it's 100% real. And again, Mike, I would go to a doctor and make sure your brain is physically okay. And I will talk to a doctor about the hearing and seeing things. I would, just because I care. I would seriously. It sucks that you're going through that. I couldn't imagine hearing and seeing things and feeling that way. I couldn't imagine feeling how you do. And I hope you can get the solution, the help that you need, whether it be a lawyer, whether it be a doctor, just whatever you need. I hope you get it because you sound really distressed and I can hear it in your voice that the situation for you is very real, very, very real. And to feel like you have no control over what's going on around you is a very sucky feeling. And I hope you find that the help or whatever that you need. And like I said, whether that's a lawyer or, I don't know, a doctor, whatever, I hope you can find it. No, like, I didn't know New Beginnings though. Like, I thought, I figured you were calling him out on his computer knowledge. That's what I figured it was. But he thought you were hacking him and that you were the one probably from Johnny Mac's room. Something about somebody, I guess, just mentioned Legion of something in Johnny Mac's room. I don't know. The whole troll thing is, and I'm just like, it's a troll, dude. You just need to troll. No one's hacking you. That's why I kept trying to push home what makes you that important? Why are you that important? That the government's going to waste any money, any resources, any time in listening to your fucking conversations. Why do you think you're that important? And not just him. I stress that with anybody. Anybody that comes to me and says, the government's hacking my stuff. The government's listening to my conversation. I think the dog's wired. I think there's bugs in the wall. And I'll look at them and I'll say, what makes you that important? What makes you $250,000 a month that important? I'm not that important. I'm not. I'll give you this right now. I am not that important. The government's not going to spend $250,000 a month listening to my fucking phone calls. Boring. Tell you that right now. So, Yeah, and that's why I try to put it in perspective for people. Like you gotta apply common sense. You're not that important. Unless you're like an international drug dealer or like, a mobster or a serial killer and I'm not aware of it, you're not that important. The government's not gonna waste the money to wiretap your phone because they have to have somebody listening 24/7 to those phone calls. Like customs, like legit. When Tommy Chong got busted, customs wiretapped his phone, right? $250,000 a month is what they charged to wiretap, is what it costs the government, customs, to wiretap his phone a month. $250,000. I'm not worth that much. I don't know about you, Fred, but I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not that important. I am not that important. And if any of you are that important, then man, mad respect. But I don't think any of us in this chat room are that important. I just don't think we are. I mean, like I said, unless you have some sort of thing in the background that I don't know about, we're just not that important. Government's not going to waste that much money on people like us. We're not criminals. We're not mobsters. We're not international drug dealers. We're just normal people. Government's not going to waste $250,000 a month on normal people. They're just not, because they have to justify it. They have to justify it to the Senate. And then they have to justify it to the American people. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. That's why I said you got to apply common sense. When somebody says they're wiretapped, it's like, get the fuck out of here. Yes, the government can listen to your shit anytime they want, but they got to have reason. Like, do you think the average fucking Homeland Security guy sitting around the office going, "Oh, let's see what Barbara's doing today. Let's just turn on her Alexa. Let's see what Barbara's doing today." I mean, no. I mean, really, think about that. No. Do you think there's a custom agent just gonna for some reason just decide, I'm gonna listen to Fred's let's turn on Fred's Echo. Let's see what Fred's up to. No. Why? I mean, really think about that. Why? You're not that important. I'm not that important. I'm not even on the radar. I'm so like non-important that I'm not even on the radar of any federal agency. I'm not even on the radar. I'm not on the radar of any agency. That's how non-important I am. And I'm glad. I'm glad. You think I want the feds like watching me? Fuck no. Just like you guys don't. Be glad. Be glad you're not important. Be glad. I'm glad. Who needs that fucking headache? I don't need that headache. Have fucking listening to my phone conversations, cars following me. Nah, who needs that headache? Fuck that. I don't need that. Seriously, like if the feds were following me and shit, I'd just be like, just arrest me. Let's just get this over with. Because if the feds are knocking on your door and they're following you, you're caught. You are caught. You're caught. They just want more evidence. But you're caught. I mean, when they're knocking on your door, it's over. It's over. So, like, if the feds are ever going to follow me, I'm just going to be like, just arrest me. It's over. Let's just do this. I'm caught. Let's just be honest here. I mean, seriously. Yeah, dude, you don't understand. That was, yeah, and B3, don't worry about it. It was like, it was a very crazy conversation from start to finish. And I tried to redirect several times. Some of you noticed some of the questions I was asking because I was trying to get a baseline of how long the symptoms were, because I was trying to figure out if it was physical or mental. As some of you, I'm sure, were trying to figure out, because you guys were throwing things out there, and I was like, yeah, that's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. So, but I hope you get the solace you need, man. Oh, sis. Oh, doc. Oh, doctor. Oh, doc, you missed it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, the conversation I just had. I almost think the guy's a paranoid delusional disorder. Almost. but it could be a brain, like a physical brain problem, because he says he's seeing flashes of lights in the TV, seeing lights out of the corners of his eyes. He's hearing whispers, hearing poppy noises everywhere. That almost sounds physical, but at the same time, those could be audio and visual hallucinations. And he's very paranoid. Like, he thinks everybody's hacking him. The government's hacking him. And when it was the whole government's hacking me thing and the feds came and arrested me, but they didn't arrest me, they committed me. That was my first sign that, like, okay, I might be dealing with a paranoid schizophrenic, because a lot of paranoid and delusional disorders, for some reason, they think Nazis and the government are trying to kill them. I don't understand the phenomenon of that, of like people with delusional and schizophrenic disorders thinking the government's trying to kill them. I don't, or Nazis. A lot of serial killers. Trying to think of the dude off the top of my head. I can't think of his name. From California, he was the vampire of California. He believed that Nazis was drying all the blood up in his body. He believed the Nazis were doing it. And then another woman who had an extreme Dana Dial. She had extreme delusional disorder. She believed that the Nazis were trying to kill her, along with the government. So it's like I see that a lot with people with delusional and schizophrenia disorders. They think the government or the Nazis are out to get them. I mean, are there even any real Nazis still alive? Are there any real Nazis out there today? I mean, all the Nazis are dead, aren't they? I mean, like, no, he killed himself. He ended up killing himself before he even went to trial. Killed a pregnant woman, would drink their blood. What was that dude's name? Vampire Sacramento. There he is. Richard Chase. What up, Mike? Richard Chase. Richard Trenton Chase. That's who I was trying to think of. The Vampire Sacramento. He had an extreme delusional paranoid schizophrenic disorder, and he believed the Nazis were drying up the blood in his body, so he had to drink more blood. Yeah. He wasn't really a vampire. He just thought the Nazis were like drying up his blood, so he had to go out and drink more blood. And he started out by killing, not to get graphic, but he started out by killing animals, drinking like animal blood. And then he moved on to humans and killing humans. Yeah. He wasn't like doing it for very long. He got caught really quickly. Like, I think he only has like 3 or 4 victims. He didn't have very many that I remember. Thank God. Thank God, right? Let's see, I'm trying to remember how many he had. He had 6 victims. I mean, which is bad, but like it could have been a lot worse, right? I think he was only free for he only did it for like less than a year before he got caught. And he had an extreme delusional disorder. Extreme. I mean, he thought Nazis was drying up his blood, for fuck's sakes. Never understood that about people thinking that. Like I said, there aren't even any Nazis around, are there? Especially in our time. There ain't any real Nazis. I don't think so. I don't think there's any real Nazis around anymore. You know, old.
ここだけ洋室なんですよね。
Okay, this guy went to some hotel with his buddies. Then he finds out him and his buddies went to the wrong room. So now this dude went back by himself. And he went up to the actual cursed room, and I guess we're going to see a ghost or something. Yeah, they don't know you. They were just trolling you. They don't know you. And then they actually felt bad and said they weren't going to troll you anymore, and they actually feel bad. Yeah, it was a coincidence. Really. No joke. No joke.
1996年。
I wouldn't lie to you, seriously.
でも2020年にここに誰かがいたのは確かね。 誰かいて。次の部屋行きます。誰ですか？誰かいます？誰かいますか？いたら返事してもらってもいいですか？風？そうだ。あ、びっくりした。何これ。すみません。いらっしゃいますよね。
What's laughing at her? Yeah, me too. That's why I was like, I wasn't sure if that was me or not, but I've seen that account too. Yeah, scroll up, Mike. They were probably in Johnny Mac's room.
Eh, どうして？あ、屋上でビアガーデンとかあったのかな。だから配膳のエレベーターが屋上にもあるんかな。雨漏りはしてないな。
It's a ghost. See the ghost? Right there. Boom.
Inside the crumbling hotel, there initially doesn't seem to be much evidence of anything paranormal, but Gachan feels something isn't quite right. Then, while searching all the guest rooms,
They were probably in Johnny Mac's room. It's that simple.
The door suddenly slams closed behind him. Gachan can't find what did it, but he bravely presses on, keen to investigate the cursed room. He eventually finds himself on the roof, where he decides to check out a small room. Inside, at the back of the room, he finds an elevator shaft leading down. He looks down it, but doesn't see anything. However, did you see it? As Gachan turns to leave, horrifyingly, a pair of legs can be seen dangling down the elevator shaft right behind Gachan, which weren't there seconds before. Clickstore's viewers were left terrified.
Hell no.
By this creepy moment with the legs dangling down the elevator shaft during Gachan's investigation at this abandoned haunted hotel, with many saying that this is reminiscent of Ju-on, also known as the Grudge, and that is likely the cause of all the strange activity at this hotel. But what do you think? Did Kachan capture something paranormal on camera at this abandoned haunted hotel? You tell me. This next creepy video comes from the Japanese ghost hunting channel Black Story. Kuro, the ghost hunter behind the channel, received a call from a friend who had a very scary story to tell him. His friend told him that he'd been driving down a dark tunnel alone when he heard what sounded kind of like stones hitting his car. He thought the stones might have been kicked up by his wheels, but it was so loud and strange that he decided to get out of the car to check. As he was looking around, he noticed a creepy figure in his rear view mirror. The figure was running down the tunnel towards him. Terrified, he leapt back into his car and raced out of the tunnel. Kuro, intrigued by his friend's experience, decided to venture out in the dead of night to conduct a paranormal investigation deep in the tunnel. For the first part of the video, nothing much really happens. However, when Kuro is about to leave, things get a little bit creepy.
写真撮影は終了です。なんか女性の声聞こえるんだけど。めっちゃ喋り声聞こえる。誰もいませんか？
Kuro mentions he can hear a woman's voice and the sounds of footsteps walking in the shadows directly behind him, but no one can be seen. Or at least, from this camera, they couldn't. The next clip you're about to see is footage taken exactly at the same time, but from Kuro's handheld camera.
誰もいませんか?
That looks like the Exorcist.
Did you see her?
Hell no.
As Kuro tilts the camera, the face of someone or something can be seen for a split second.
Hell no. It looks like a girl. Give me the creeps. Hell no. Exactly. Thank you, New Begin History. I knew you'd seen him in Johnny Max. When he said it, I was like, they were in Johnny Max. Hello. They saw you. How's that for logic? Talk about logic. There's logic right there. Just like I said.
Standing in the darkness right behind him. But on the static camera, no one can be seen.
Commonality.
And
oh.
If you look at the timing of both cameras, everything happened.
All right, goddammit. Who just hacked me? My screen just went black. Who just fucking hacked me? You see that? My whole screen just went black. Who hacked me? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, technology. One of those mornings.
At exactly the same time. So I highly doubt that this is a pre-recorded video being played. YouTube viewers were left horrified by this scary figure lurking in the darkness behind Kuro, with many believing it to be the same ghost that his friend encountered on his journey through the tunnel. But what do you think? Did Japanese ghost hunter Kuro capture a ghost on camera inside this tunnel? You tell me. This next scary video comes from the Japanese ghost hunting channel Takuchi Camera. Takuchi ventures out to explore an abandoned and supposedly haunted house miles out in the middle of nowhere. There's no
I prefer reality to conspiracies and irrationality.
Information about what happened to the family who lived there, but the house is definitely abandoned. Even stranger is that there were no stairs leading up to the attic, so Takuchi brings in a ladder to investigate what's up there. This chilling footage is what he found.
Nobody's enemies in here. We're all good. I think they actually felt bad for trolling you, to be honest. Most people that come in here just chill. They're not bad people. No, no. No, I go by common sense. And I use analytical thinking. Well, let's see. People want to say the 9/11 shit was, there were bombs. Bullshit. Do you realize how many people would have to be involved in that conspiracy to pull that off? You'd have to have the hijackers. You'd have to have the plane people. You'd have to have so many people would have to be involved to pull off a conspiracy of that magnitude. Not happening. It's not happening. Do I think my government tells the truth? Fuck no. But I use common sense. I go by evidence. That's what I go by. I don't go by ghost stories and conspiracy theories. And, well, we think this is what, well, I don't care if you think. Show me proof. Show me proof that it's happening. Otherwise, it's just an idea. It's just a thought. It's not facts and it's not evidence. It's a thought. Well, I could think the sky's really purple. No, underneath the blue, it could be really purple, you guys. It could be. Doesn't make it fact. It's an idea. Because I think it. Or there's so many other things I could go on and on about conspiracy theories. You know, Charles Manson had a conspiracy theory. He thought that the black man was going to take over the world. He had a conspiracy theory. He had an idea. Yeah. Jim Jones, same fucking thing. Jim Jones had conspiracy theories. The government's out to get him. Government's out to get him. We got to kill ourselves. Government's out to get us. No, the government wasn't out to get them. He was treating those people like slaves, and their family members were concerned and asked the government to help them. Like I said, I don't go by conspiracy theories. I go by facts and hard analytical evidence.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, why do you think they ran to Guyana? Because he thought the government was coming down. No, the government was investigating because of allegations of abuse and shit. The government was doing its job because people were begging them to help.
Captured on Takuchi's handheld camera, horrifyingly, 2 legs of someone can be seen standing on the attic floor right in front.
And because of Jim Jones' paranoid, schizophrenic, delusional mind, people were killed. People died. The government wasn't out to get him. The government was asked by loved ones and family members to help their loved ones that are now in a cult. You know, he thought the government was out to get him. Conspiracy. Had his people. Conspiracy. No, it wasn't no conspiracy. The government was trying to help people. Sad deal. One's paranoid mind.
But weirdly, when he takes a look inside himself, he doesn't see
I don't know.
anyone. He decides to climb up into the attic, and then
People far smarter than me and more intelligent and have way better analytical thinking than I do said that it was Oswald. That he was a fucking nutter. And that's just the way it is. I think it has to do with the government, maybe, like the CIA, because Kennedy wanted to dismantle the CIA. I don't know. I'll find out what happened to Kennedy when I die. When I die, I'll be like, yo, God, what's up with Kennedy? They'll tell me. There you go. My question will be answered.
this
I won't know
happens.
till I die.
この屋根裏部屋にね、なんて言うんですか
I know, Flavor Aid. What a cheapskate. They get the good stuff. And I'm not making light of that. I'm just saying they need to get the good stuff. It was fucking Flavor Aid.
ちょっと待って。ライト消えた。
I'm a JFK person.
これ
He's
始まって
probably
る
one of my favorite presidents.
ライト消えて。なんで？ライト。あ、ついた。え？何やったん今の？どういうこと？
Ever since I was a kid, I had a fondness for JFK. I like JFK.
また消えた。は？マジ？ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。ちょっとオンにもう一回試してみようか。マジ？ちょっともう一回オンにしてみます。全然あかんわ。ちょっと帰ろう。
As Takuchi is in the attic, the light on his torch suddenly goes out, only to flash back on a moment.
What's it about, Lemmy? What's it about?
Later, it's then that he captures something truly unsettling. A pair of feet seemingly wandering aimlessly around the attic, just a few steps ahead of him. Oblivious to the strange, creepy presence sharing the attic with him, Takuchi quickly leaves the abandoned house. Only after reviewing the footage did he realize the potential paranormal encounter he had in the attic of this abandoned house. Viewers were quick to suggest that Takuchi captured the real deal, a ghost on camera. And even Takuchi himself describes this eerie sight as the feet of a ghost. But what's your take?
Okay. I'm not doubting you, I'm just asking. Because people throw PTSD around like they have a cold. Okay, everybody's got fucking PTSD. It annoys me when I hear people say that. Do you have flashbacks? Do you have panic attacks? I mean, because a lot of people say they have PTSD and they don't. Oh, you have trauma. Okay, I have trauma. Great. PTSD is a whole different monster. And in some cases, it can be downright debilitating. So I'm just curious your what symptoms leads you to believe that you have PTSD. I'm not like questioning the truthfulness. I'm just asking what leads you to believe you have PTSD. I have PTSD like symptoms, but I don't have PTSD. At least I don't believe I have PTSD. Like I'll get flashbacks of things and I'll start crying. I'll have anxiety attacks. So yeah, I mean, I've been traumatized by certain experiences I've had in my life, but I don't say I have PTSD. That's why I'm asking. Like, gotcha. So the whole hacking and the police committing you understand. I mean, does a doctor diagnose you with PTSD? Have you looked into getting treatment for it?
On this, did Takuchi capture
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wanderings of a ghostly presence? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. This following clip is rather bizarre. Uploaded to the X, formerly Twitter, account, Conspiration ESP, a giant moth with what looks like the face of Valak from the film The Nun can be seen on its back. It could just be an unusual pattern, but horrifyingly, the nun's
I would just so you can get some relief. I would. Oh, that's creepy. Look at that creepy ass thing. That is creepy.
mouth seems to open further the longer you watch.
That's creepy.
So, what is this? Is it an optical illusion or something more sinister manifesting before our eyes? Use the comments to share your thoughts. This next creepy video comes from the YouTube channel Grizzly Gaz. Gaz, along with his faithful companion Fendi, sets out on a camping trip in the woodlands of West Yorkshire. This particular camping site isn't unfamiliar terrain for Gaz. He's pitched his tent here on multiple solo camping trips before. The outing was initially envisioned as a serene bonding time for Gaz and Fendi, a break away from their everyday hustle. However, as the veil of night descended, their tranquil retreat swiftly transformed into an experience of chilling unease.
Hey, good morning, Chris. Good morning. Oh, I bet the dog did too. I bet the dog did too. Creepy. There's like branches snapping and stuff. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I'm so glad. I still got a bunch left. Yes, I did. No. You just said, sorry, I had to go shoot out.
Gaz and Fendi are awoken by creepy noises outside their tent. The sounds of branches breaking, followed by...
Yeah, I will definitely check that out.
Footsteps, understandably, creeps Gaz out, but it soon became much more terrifying.
Put my boots on.
I'm gonna check that out for sure. I'm gonna have a piece of fudge right now, Chris. That's so crazy.
Now the sounds of something growling or snarling can be heard coming from the darkness outside Gaz's tent. Gaz stays put, trying to figure out if his mind or a person is playing tricks on him. The sounds get closer, and Gaz decides to cut the lights.
Right? It's like growling. Footsteps. We have footsteps. Like an animal. The growling. Nobody sees it coming. Yeah, it's a Bigfoot, right? That's creepy, though. That would scare the fuck out of me, though. It would. I'll be honest. I don't care if it's an animal or not. That's freaky. Like, I've heard wolves, or not wolves, but like foxes in heat. They sound like screaming people. It's creepy as hell. No, I understand, Mike. Mike, you just need to relax. Nobody in here is trying to hack you or anything. It was just a really weird coincidence. That's all, really. If I thought there was something to it, I'd be saying something. But it's just really weird coincidence and really weird timing. That's all. And they even said they saw you in other chat rooms, and that's why. That's all it is. Nah, we don't need grips here. We don't need that here, Lenny. I've never even had a grit. I don't even know what a grit is. What is a grit? no.
The creepy sounds from something continue to creep Gaz out, but just what is making them? Well, Gaz bravely steps out of his tent into the darkness to find out.
Hell no. Hell no. No. Not stepping out of my tent. Not stepping out of mine. Heck no. Heck no.
Right, someone fucking with me. Got a big dog here. And a nice knife with your name on it.
I got a knife and a dog. Let's go. Let's go at it. Knife and a dog. Let's do this. Got a knife and a dog, everybody. Watch out. Right?
What the
Grace is just sitting by my chair like whatever. She don't care. Come here, Grace. Come here, big girl. It's not biggie.
Gaz searches the area around his camp, but he doesn't see anyone. He decides to try scaring them away, but no one responds. Instead, he hears something that sounds like someone chopping wood in the dark. Gaz makes his way back to his tent, where he takes a moment to figure out just what is out there in the darkness. After some time, he manages to fall asleep. However, a short while later, he's awoken again.
I won't be able to go to sleep. Sounds like someone's rummaging around. Wow, listen to that. Fuck that. Nah. That is not my cup of tea. Nope. Hell no. Does this say Pizzaverse? No, I'm just kidding. Footsteps. It says we got footsteps. Pretty creepy. No. Yeah, I wouldn't be sleeping there. Hell no. I'm like, I'm out. We're going back to the car. We're leaving. Fuck this. We'll get our shit in the morning. Hell no. Hell no. Nah. Scratching. Fuck that. Okay, that could be an animal. Could be an animal. Could be an animal scratching a tree or something. It's possible.
Hey. I can hear you.
He's like, I can hear you. Could be a crocodile. If it's a crocodile, it could be a dingo or a koala bear.
Gaz is awoken by the sounds of someone or something just a few feet away going through his stuff. Then, what sounds like scratching on the side of his tent can be heard. Gaz yells at it, and it runs away, but the footsteps sound eerily similar to a human's. Grizzly Gaz's viewers were on the edge of their seats while watching this creepy video he uploaded back in July 2022. Some viewers suggest that it may have been a feral hog. However, others argue that whatever it was sounded like it ran away on 2 legs, not 4. And Gaz himself says that there are no wild pigs in Bradford, West Yorkshire, and that he thinks someone was trying to mess with him just to try and scare him. So what do you think was lurking outside Gaz's tent that night? A wild animal? A person? Or something more sinister? Let me know down below. In the vast networks of highways that crisscross our nation, truck drivers often witness the extraordinary, but seldom does technology capture the inexplicable, especially not from the front and inside of a massive rig. Ready User L. Tibbs brought this unsettling tale to the subreddit Paranormal's attention. Her father-in-law, an investigator for a trucking company, is tasked with monitoring the drivers, ensuring they maintain the highest standards of safety. Any sudden swerve, any abrupt halt, and the cameras roll, recording dual perspectives, the road ahead and the driver's reaction. But what happens when these cameras capture something far removed from the ordinary, a memory of tragedy etched into the very fabric of a desolate road? On this particular stretch, the dark history of a hit.
Yeah, but they ain't scratching on no tent, are they? I mean, and they don't run away on two legs, right?
Run in 2013 that claimed a young girl's life resurfaces. In the eerie glow of headlights, a spectral figure in white eerily ambles in the lane. As the truck approaches, she remains unperturbed, and the driver, realizing the gravity of the situation, attempts to halt the massive machine. His co-driver, sensing the urgency.
Like I said, you need to call a medical doctor and make sure you don't have a neurological problem. Seriously.
Looks up. The road's construction barriers thwart any hope of evasion. As they near the ethereal figure, she turns, her gaze piercing through them. They grind to a halt, convinced of the impact. Yet, when they scour the surroundings and even involve the police, no trace of the girl is found. So, the question looms, just what did this truck's cameras capture?
Yeah, there she is right there. Look at that. So how do you explain hitting a girl in the street when there's no girl to be found? Like, how do you explain that one? Well, officer, I hit a girl. Where is she? I don't know. But I know I hit her. I mean, how do you explain that one and not look like a nutter? Well, I would talk to your doctor again. I really would. Just to, if anything, just to rule that out. You know what I'm saying? Just to get that ruled out 100%. Tell them your symptoms. Tell them what you told me. See what they say.
On that fateful stretch of road, I'll leave that for you to decide. This next ghost video comes from another popular Japanese ghost hunting channel, a Magatoki film. Hiro and Tomo venture out to an abandoned school, which local residents say is incredibly haunted. Apparently, people have reported seeing children looking out of the windows of the abandoned school. However, when they've called the police out to investigate, they never find anyone inside. However, one police officer mentioned that while he was alone in one of the classrooms, he felt as if something was in there with him. He even heard the sounds of footsteps walking towards him, but there was nobody else there. Intrigued by the rumors of this abandoned and supposedly haunted school, Hiro and Tomo decide to investigate it. This is what they found.
かなりでも荒らされてるね。なんかあんまりそういう机とか椅子とかっていうのがさ、ないね。ないもんね。うん。お、びっくりした。
Yeah, me too. I hope it's nothing too, man. I do. I mean that.
ここに人影が見えたな。いや、ここに立ってるように見えた。ここにね。わあ。なんか脅して。え？あったな。いや、してる。してるよね。してる。いや、さすがに。待って、ちょっと誰かいない？違うか。人影は見えなかったけど、何かが動くような音はしてて。でもここはここで行き止まりか。そうだね。もう聞こえたでしょ、今声。
While walking through the creepy building, the ghost hunters don't seem to be alone. Strange noises from unexpected places and the sounds of someone moaning can be heard. But the strangest moment was captured as they were leaving. Right before the ghost hunters stepped out of the building, they decided to take some pictures of a desk with an ominous drawing on it. When the ghost hunters got home, they reviewed their footage and photos and were shocked by one which showed something something terrifying. A dark figure sitting at the desk where the ominous drawing was on. Creeped out by this mysterious dark figure captured in the photograph, Hiro makes the decision to return to the school alone in an attempt to get to the bottom of what they really captured in the photograph. And yep, you guessed it. It turned out to be a very bad idea.
地下のさ、部屋でさ、写真を数枚撮ってたじゃないですか。結構ブレた写真とかが何枚かあってさ、何枚も撮ってたんだけど、これ最後に撮った写真なんだけどさ、机と椅子あったじゃん。あそこにさ、誰か座ってるように見えるんだけど。
I like the music is all classic.
そう。ほんと黒い物体だから、なんか人には見えないんだけど、では今から狂気の一人検証をやってみます。さっきの写真やばかったっすよね。走る音がずっと聞こえてきた場所はここです。もうこんなんホラーゲームだよね。ちょっと急ぎ目で行こう。絶対あの写真、人が座っているように見えたんだけど。夫婦って聞こえたでしょ、今。今絶対入ってるよね。夫婦って。ちょっと待って、今一人だよな。ちょっと待って。ちょっと。いや、無理でしょ。やっば。今見間違い今の。ちょっと待って、今一人だよな。ちょっと待って。
Hiro makes his way through the school alone. The school is even more terrifying on his second visit. And almost immediately, he encounters some strange phenomena. Hiro hears a disturbing laugh.
That is a disturbing laugh.
Then, just a few moments later, he spots a dark figure through the doorway, but when he goes over to check, the figure has disappeared. Hiro eventually reaches the classroom where the mysterious dark figure sitting at the desk with the ominous drawing was caught on camera, and this happens.
ちょっと最初はね、こんなのマジで、子供騙しというか、いたずらというか、大したことないだろうと思ってたけど、ちょっと一旦ここで。
Hiro finds the drawing still on the desk. Creeped out, he phones Tomo and tells him about the dark figure he saw standing in the doorway earlier. He then decides to wait quietly in the classroom for some time, and then this happens.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
何今の音。
You stop.
Noises can be heard coming from the darkness surrounding Hiro. He jumps when a loud bang comes from another room, but then a horrifying ghoulish face slowly slides out from under the desk and appears to stare right at him. Hiro then takes off running without even thinking about it, but it doesn't end there. The ghost hunters feel there's still unfinished business at the haunted school. Unsurprisingly, Hiro is too shaken by his last experience to step foot inside again. So this time, Tomo decides to go in alone, and well, maybe he shouldn't have.
まあ、確かに、あれから誰か人が来たとは思うっすけど、多少時間経ってる。ちょっと待って。って今聞こえたね。ちょっと待ってね。いや、今完全に女の人の声だね。いや、今してたな。どっちからしてたんだろう。向こうかな。どこだっけ。
Crazy.
自分の声が反響してるのか。普通に声聞こえてたんだけどね。やっぱ一人だと怖いっすね。前回もいろんなことがあった場所なんで。足音してるね。してる。ちょっと待って。
As Tomo enters one of the rooms of the abandoned school, a creepy moaning sound is heard coming from the darkness behind him. He spins around, but no one's there. Then, later in the video, Tomo hears more moaning sounds, then someone or something can be heard walking in the shadows. Tomo eventually reaches the room where Hiro had a heart-stopping experience last time. And the experience Tomo was about to have would haunt him for the rest of his life.
The rest of his life, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of his life.
絵を描いたんだろう。どんな精神状態だったんですかね。まあ、机の中、どうなってんだろう。
Wow. Oh.
その気配っていうのはすごいするんですけど、それが何なのかはわからない。ヒロがね、変な写真とか撮ってたんで、やっぱりここはヒロ君が気が強かったのかなって気はしますけど、まあ自分もね、じゃあ、こう、何枚か写真とか撮ったりしてみて、でそれであと30分ぐらいで帰ろうかなと思います。写真撮ろうと思います。
Tomo finds the drawing on the desk. He decides to wait for just under an hour to see if anything happens, but strangely, nothing does. So, for one last attempt at capturing paranormal activity at the school, Tomo decides to take several photographs, like they did before where they caught the dark figure on camera at the desk. At the time, Tomo Tomo believed that he was alone in the room, but the photographs he took proved he was wrong. Captured in the photograph snapped by Tomo inside the classroom with the ominous drawing, a mysterious dark figure can be seen standing behind him. Nagatoki's viewers were on the edge of their seats throughout their paranormal investigation at this abandoned haunted school, with many believing that both Tomo and Hiro encountered a dark entity that has been rumored to haunt the old school. But what do you think? Did Japanese ghost hunters Tomo and Hiro capture something paranormal at this old abandoned school? Drop a comment below with your thoughts on this one.
What do you think?
This next ghost video comes from the popular paranormal investigation channel Paranormal Nightmare TV series. Josh, Rocky, and Sean investigate the Lighthouse Church in Lynn, Indiana, which carries a haunting connection to a notorious figure, Jim Jones. Known for leading a cult known as the People's Temple, Jones orchestrated a tragic event in Jonestown, Guyana that sent shockwaves around the world. He convinced his followers to drink a deadly concoction, leading to a massive loss of lives. And if anyone refused, it didn't go well for them. A few managed to escape the horrifying scene by running into the wilderness. But sadly, the majority, 918 people, were not so fortunate. Now, this old church didn't directly witness these events, but its ties to Jones run deep. It was his childhood church, and since that horrifying event, whispers of hauntings have echoed in its hallways. The ghost hunters spent 2 nights inside the church, documenting everything they could find, and this is what they found.
Oh, don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. Thank you for talking to me. Would you like to tell me what your name is?
Jim.
I need one.
Jim and here. Lord. It said Jim and then it said Lord. Oh my goodness.
While attempting to communicate, Sean is shocked when a noise makes him jump. The word that is picked up is don't. He apologizes for cursing and asks for the entity's name, and bizarrely, it responds with the name Jim. While this was happening upstairs, Josh was down in the basement doing his own investigation alone.
You don't? We know Jim Jones came here for many years as a child, and then he moved on and became a reverend at different churches.
They're talking to Jim Jones?
And then they did some very bad things.
Why do you think Jim Jones?
Whoa! Holy. Okay, that was loud.
Josh asks any spirits that might be listening if they remember Jim Jones visiting the church. Initially, the answer he receives is no, but then someone says the name Jim. Rocky is also on his own, standing behind the podium in the church hall, conducting his own investigations.
What makes this piece of evidence so much more compelling? Watch as the phone is lifted up and slammed down at the exact same time the EDI alerts Rocky to a spirit being present.
As Rocky is wondering whether he should move to another part of the church, the EDI lights up, indicating the presence of a spirit. But before he even has a chance to look at the light, a phone on the podium lifts up and slams down all by itself right next to him. Meanwhile, Sean is still upstairs and his conversation isn't over yet.
Pretty creepy. I think it's Jim Jones.
Okay.
You think he's talking to Jim Jones?
I hear you. Do you not like me talking about? Oh! Whoa!
You don't need to scream, dude. No need to yell. No need to yell.
Dude, it's so freaking dark out here. I can't see.
Maybe you should have brought
Oh crap! Yep, I'm out.
What are you doing milling around in the dark anyway?
It's coming! Bless me! God! Oh my God! Whatever the heck was out there just came running at me down the steps. Holy shit. I'm out of here. Yep, Josh can
This
have
kind
it.
of creepy we were talking about.
As Sean is asking questions, unaware to him, the camera captures multiple orbs swirling around him, while some shuffling noises can be heard in the background. He tries to ask if the spirits don't want him asking about
we
Jim
don't.
Jones. But before he can finish his sentence, a loud bang makes him jump and Sean gets out of there. But as he reaches the last few steps, it sounds like something runs down the stairs after him. The brothers decide all this activity means that they should now stick together, so they regroup in the main church hall with an SLS Connect camera and capture something absolutely chilling live on camera.
I feel like if we're going to catch something, it's going to be in the basement.
I think we need to go up to the attic. Or it'd be better if I just filmed the screen. Like if they're just watching the screen, that I won't need this light on. What do you think?
As the Paranormal Nightmare TV series crew are moving to another part of the church, captured live on camera, a mysterious child-sized figure can be seen standing at the bottom of the stairs, staring down the hallway at the unsuspecting Foreman brothers. But the question is, who is it? And what makes this even more creepy is that earlier in the investigation, nothing was there. Paranormal activity, along with the live capture of this child-sized apparition in the video, has left YouTube viewers frozen in fear. What lends credibility to this spine-chilling encounter is that the Foreman brothers are recognized as one of the most reliable paranormal investigation channels out there. Many viewers, like user Tiffany9776, believe this to be, quote, the holy grail of paranormal evidence. They're convinced that this is undoubtedly a full-bodied apparition of a child, possibly even the spectral image of Jim Jones in his younger days. The evidence has me personally convinced of its authenticity, but what's your take on it? Could this really be the apparition of a ghost caught on camera? I'm eager to hear your take on this.
Me too.
In the depths of Oregon's picturesque wilderness, Motoins from TikTok embarked on what he expected to be a regular biking adventure. Known for sharing his thrilling dirt bike adventures, one particular journey took an unexpected, eerie turn.
That's kind of creepy. This way. This is where most people would turn around. If you turn around, you never get to see what's on the other side. That's where all the gold is waiting over there.
Gold.
Could be missing out what's on the other side. Hello?
Watching Top 30 Paranormal on tape. Paranormal stuff on tape.
While out all alone in the woods, a voice saying, "Hey," or "Help,"
That's kind of creepy.
can be heard echoing through the trees around Ethan. Then, suddenly, he hears the sound of sticks breaking nearby, as if something's moving towards him. Ethan then gets on his bike and flees in fear. Ethan posts this video to TikTok, which unsurprisingly sparks a debate in the comments. Users argued that the sounds are from either a, quote, skinwalker, or Bigfoot. However, others suggest it's simply just a bobcat or mountain lion. Curious to find out what it was, Ethan returns to the location, and what he captures made his blood turn cold.
Oh god, bones are still here. I don't like this at all. Oh god, there's even more bones than last time.
There's the
It's been a few months since I filmed the last video, because honestly I've just been too scared to come up here. Definitely a lot more overgrown than last time. I'm hoping that since it's been such a long time that I don't think anything will happen this time. I think that tree is actually gone. This road's been cleared. Looks like we've already passed it a while ago, but the tree is gone. Oh! It's just dark as hell in here. I'm probably gonna turn around soon. Oh, there's two ways. Holy crap, dude, this trail going on forever.
I'm lost.
It just got really quiet really fast. No, fuck no. Yeah, that was my fucking cue to go. That was my cue to leave.
Ethan discovers that the trail becomes unusually dark the further he goes. Suddenly, everything goes quiet. Even the birds don't dare to chirp. Then, out of the bushes, a mysterious pale figure appears. Without a second thought, Ethan bolts out of there. When Ethan got home, he was able to get a better look at what he captured in the video, and, understandably, it chilled him to his core. Some sort of pale humanoid creature thing with glowing eyes can be seen watching, or maybe even hunting Ethan from the dark forest. But what is it? TikTok users have been left terrified by these creepy videos uploaded by Motoins, with many still questioning just what on earth is this thing Ethan captured on camera. Viewers are demanding Ethan to go back and make a part 3, but Ethan seems declined to do that. So what do you think this pale figure could be? A bobcat or something more mysterious? You tell me. This set of creepy clips that I put together come from the TikTok account Ricky Eats World. Ricky makes the bold claim that his house is haunted, and he says that he's been dealing with some truly terrifying paranormal activity, most of which is primarily centered around his son Elliot. Over some time, Ricky has captured numerous eerie occurrences, archiving a host of creepy videos and sharing them to his TikTok page. What they revealed terrified TikTok viewers.
So it's only me home, and I swear to God, there is whirling coming from the cupboard. Hello? Hello?
The sounds of wailing can be heard coming from Ricky's cupboard. He calls out, hello, and then the sound of knocking can be heard echoing off the cupboard door. Ricky opens the cupboard, but no one's in there. This would only be the start of something terrifying for Ricky. In this next clip, Ricky finds his son acting rather strange.
Pretty creepy.
Elliot, what are you doing? Oh, that's cool. What's that? What's that in the corner? Oh, why have you drawn that? Oh, really? Yeah. What does
Pretty
he
creepy.
do?
annoys me at the night.
Why?
Because he does this.
Oh, really?
It's the guy that does the thumping and the kid's drawing pictures like someone's hung.
Okay.
Ricky's son Elliot can be seen communicating with something we can't see. Ricky asks, "What are you doing?" To which Elliot replies with, "I'm drawing my bedroom." And that he's drawing a man hanging, as he can see a man hanging in the corner of his bedroom. However, when Ricky points the camera towards where Elliot can see the man, there's nobody there. Elliot then mentions that whoever or whatever he can see visits him in the night and, quote, annoys him by banging, but Elliot is not supposed to tell anyone. This could have been a one-off, but on another day, Ricky finds Elliot acting strange again.
Stop it.
What do you do?
Elliot, what are you doing? Oh, really? Right. Is he crying? So this is the photo of the hanging man he's seen in the corner of his room. I'm going to ask him to draw.
That's creepy.
Draw it again when I've rubbed it
That is
completely
creepy.
off. Elliot, can you draw the hanging man for me like you did before?
No, can you tell me off at night?
What if I don't let him? What if you can sleep in my room? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Right, so what's these on his face?
Tears.
What's this?
Straight.
Oh, okay. Does he cry quite a lot?
Yeah, because he's got hair fever up there and he's up there.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
But he annoys me at the night because he keeps saying yes and he just...
Okay, thank you.
Ricky finds Elliot shouting at the invisible hanging man to stop it. Ricky asks, "What are you doing?" And Elliot says that he can see the man hanging again, but this time the hanging man is crying. Ricky then asks Elliot to draw the man again, but Elliot straight up refuses and says that the man will, quote, tell him off at night. He only agrees to draw him when Ricky says he can sleep in his room. Again, the picture shows the hanging man crying. He tells Ricky again that the man keeps him up at night, crying and banging on the walls. Ricky let Elliot sleep in his room that night, but what about when Elliot went back to his own room the next night?
Yeah. Man, that poor kid. Oh, imagine what that kid's having to deal with. What's up, OC? Good morning. You got some scary ghost stuff.
Captured on a static camera placed inside Elliot's bedroom, we can see Elliot asleep in his bed. Then a loud growl startles him. Elliot can be heard saying, "Stop it, you're scaring me." Then all of a sudden, Elliot is pulled off the bed, but manages to break free and flees downstairs. In the next clip, Ricky is awoken by noises in his home. He grabs his phone and goes to investigate.
So it's the middle of the night. There's all wailing from the bathroom. Everybody's asleep. Is there anybody there?
Creepy wailing sounds can be heard coming from Ricky's bathroom. As he gets closer, the toilet flushes on its own, but no one can be seen. Ricky bravely steps closer, asking if there's anybody in there. Then a frightening noise makes him jump back before the video ends there. In this next clip, Ricky is disturbed by noises coming from upstairs. He goes up to check and captures this.
Hello? Hello? Whoa.
Wow.
As Ricky gets to the top of the stairs, he calls out, "Hello?" Then the door to one of the bedrooms violently slams shut. Ricky is spooked, but then the sounds of heavy footsteps running towards him causes him to flee back down the stairs in absolute terror. In these following clips, Ricky is again disturbed by noises, this time coming from his closet.
Hello?
An asshole ghost. Asshole ghost.
It's banging coming from the loft. Hello? No. Hello?
Banging noises lure Ricky to his cupboard. He tentatively opens the door to check who's in there. But as he looks inside, a horrifying hiss makes him jump back in fear. Then the banging noises lead Ricky to the loft. He opens the hatch, and then a blood-curdling noise frightens him. In another clip, aggressive banging can be heard rattling one of the doors. Ricky opens the door, but no one's there. Only a stuffed dog toy on the floor, which all of a sudden turns on. Whatever is haunting Ricky's house seems to be escalating.
So somebody's hammering the door. And it's been like this for about 2 minutes. But there is absolutely nobody there. Hello?
I couldn't live like that. There's no way. There's no way I could live like that. Because, I mean, you can clearly hear the stuff. I mean, it's obviously happening.
Back here. Molly. Molly.
Banging can be heard rattling Ricky's front door. He opens the door, but no one's on the other side. And as his dog Marley moves away from the gate, it somehow slowly opens all by itself. Creeped out, Ricky calls his dog Marley back inside, then a horrifying moaning noise can be heard right next to him. In this final clip, whatever is haunting Ricky's house decides to make an appearance.
Screw that. All right? Crazy. I feel bad for the kid. You know what I'm saying? The fucking kid.
Recorded on a motion sensor camera inside Ricky's house, we can see the door slowly open mysteriously by itself. Then something peeks his head around the wall before quickly ducking away out of sight. Not once, but twice. TikTok viewers have been left creeped out to by the haunting videos uploaded by Ricky, with many users believing that a quote demon has attached itself to his son Elliot, and that Ricky should get him and Elliot out of there immediately. But what do you think? Is Ricky and his son Elliot being haunted by something evil? Let me know down below.
I don't know. I hope not.
This next creepy clip is another oldie but goldie. The video comes from the TikTok account Rachel H70 to her TikTok page after she noticed something strange while relaxing at home alone.
So I was just recording this video because I just put my TV up, and in the reflection of the TV, I noticed that there's a figure, and I slowed the video down because at the end of the video, I noticed it literally moves right there.
Through the TV's reflective screen, a chilling silhouette looms over Rachel, casting an eerie presence. Motionless, it lingers just long enough to make one question its intent. Then it vanishes, leaving behind more questions than answers. Just who or what is this? Let me know what you think.
What are you going to do? Yeah, putting up cameras, you're going to see what's there, but how do you deal with it? How the fuck do you get rid of it? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get rid of
The
it.
following video comes from the urban exploration channel, The Bearded Explorer, where he visits an abandoned children's hospital built in the late 1800s and has been abandoned since the 1980s. Prior to his exploration of the old hospital, Colin says that he didn't believe in ghosts or anything like that. However, what he encountered in this abandoned hospital would turn even the bravest of skeptics into believers.
Oh my goodness me, this is super, super creepy. Oh, look at these old chairs. This is so creepy in here. This is so creepy. Do you know, I've been to a lot of buildings and places on my own, but this place here is giving me the chills like you wouldn't believe it. I think this place closed back in the 1980s. You know, it's been empty for a very, very long time. I'm actually surprised it's still here. Normally they bring these places down like... What's that? Oh, I'm hearing noises in there now. That wasn't nice. It sounded like footsteps. That was really creepy. That was really creepy. Oh, so that was me. I kicked something.
Colin starts his exploration and quickly realizes almost all of the hospital equipment is still inside the abandoned building. Colin mentions how creepy the place is, and then he hears what sounds like footsteps wandering around the abandoned hospital, but Colin swears that nobody else is there but him. Colin presses on with his exploration of the abandoned children's hospital. He heads upstairs, but finds the floors are rotted through and far too dangerous to walk on. He continues on the ground floor to grab some B-roll footage of the old building, but then things get a bit scary.
Hello?
Yeah, it was made in 2013.
What the hell is that? Starting to be some really weird stuff in here.
While recording B-roll footage, a metal rod crashes to the floor behind him. Colin takes a look, but no one's around. He then decides to film more B-roll footage, and then the loud sounds of knocking can be heard coming from the room nearby. Colin checks out the room, but he doesn't find the source of the loud knocking. Colin then decides to set up a static camera to get some shots of himself walking down the corridor, but it didn't quite go to plan.
Oh, fuck!
Did you spot it? As Colin's walking down the corridor, He hears a loud noise a few steps away. It frightens.
I think you need to redirect your thinking and stop thinking about it. Like, for the past 3 hours, that is all you've thought about. You need to redirect your thinking. It's consuming you. I mean, you're being trolled. That's it.
Him so much, he turns and runs in the other direction. Then when he picks up his camera, it captures a dark, child-sized figure standing at the end of the corridor, watching
Have given
Colin
him the
from the
attention that they
shadows.
want.
The child-sized apparition is only there for a second before it disappears out of sight. Understandably terrified, Colin flees the hospital in absolute fear. Colin says that the activity he witnessed inside this abandoned hospital had been playing on his mind for months. So, after a while, Colin makes the brave decision to go back on his own, this time during the pitch black.
I'm here on my own,
Don't
in
see
the
that.
pitch black,
No. I just let you.
and already I'm getting freaked out. And I'm not even in the building yet. I cannot believe that I'm doing this on my own at night.
Here, fluffy face.
Oh, okay.
Little fur ball.
Okay, right. Definitely not going up that way first.
Here,
I'm going this way
Pascal.
first.
Ghost. Here, Ghost.
Why am I doing
Hi,
this? Why
Lucy.
am I here? Why am I doing this?
No.
I think I'm talking a lot just so I can like distract my mind because
You're just jealous of my YouTube, Ghost Sheba.
I cannot believe
Just
I'm in here
jealous.
on my own
Come on, Sheba.
at night. This is creepy. This is definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, the creepiest thing I have ever done in my life. I don't even know if I could top this, to be honest with you. Oh my god, it is absolutely freezing in here.
What's up, that's one? What happened? That's one.
It is absolutely freezing. Why is it so cold? It wasn't this cold last time. Right, let's do this.
Why? Why did I have my house blessed? Because I had a fucking demon in my house. My house went fucking nuts. My house went absolutely nuts. And I had a dozen witnesses that it wasn't psychiatric, it wasn't medical, it was, I had police officers witness shit in my house. And the house went nuts one night, it got real bad, and I called a priest. It was my only option. I didn't have any other choices. That's why. I didn't have a choice. I legitimately had a legit haunting. What? Why? Why did he hit his girlfriend's dad? Well, what's that all about?
What the hell was that?
What?
I'm sure I heard something. I don't know. It's probably just the wind.
Alright.
I mean, it is a little bit windy out this day, but it's not. What was that? Okay.
We'll pause this for a minute. Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
I'm not doing anything. I'm here to say that, and I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm goddamn good on voice. I'm going to react to that. Don't you dare take me.
Damn.
You insulted me, son. And you're going to get it for a night. You put your fucking hands on me.
Jesus. 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 Jesus Christ. Wow, what a tough guy. What a tough guy.
Hey, just don't touch me. Don't touch me. He was trying to hit me. It's like me walking up the block. Don't hit. You pushed me. Already before. Talk about it already before. I was on camera. Get the hell out. Let it go.
Wow. Damn.
Like I said, people trying to provoke you. You stay in your ground. They put their hands on you. I ain't having none of that.
You fucking fake tough guy.
Walk around, find out.
Fucking fake tough
That's why
guy.
I don't understand what y'all want to do. Because y'all cowards.
I'd take a ball back to your fucking head.
See, y'all trying to damn come at people's families. Because y'all too damn chicken shit to come at people. At people. Please. So y'all try to damn come in broke and provoke people. Come on, man. Y'all just play dumb and stupid.
Wow. Wow. What a real tough guy he is. What a real tough guy. Wow. What a piece of shit. Man, really, what a piece of shit. Wow. Damn. Damn. What a piece. Fuck you, Carolina Rebel.
The worst part for
Fucking
me.
hit my daddy and I'll take a ball bat to your fucking head.
Colin enters the abandoned
Seriously.
hospital and begins to
Fucking all that
remember
shit
just
with
how
me, and when I'm in
creepy
the
the
fucking room,
atmosphere
I'm having
is
my ball back
inside.
right
As he's
behind
walking down the corridor where he saw the
Right.
child apparition on his last visit, the
No
sounds of
joke.
a bell can be heard coming from somewhere in the darkness behind him. He spins around, but no one's there. Only something dark swinging on the ceiling further down the hallway. Colin doesn't notice it
What a
and
piece of
continues
shit.
on with his exploration. This time,
Gonna hit-
despite the
gonna
risks,
Beat up an
he
elderly. You're gonna
ventures
fucking hit an elderly
upstairs.
man. What the fuck? You're gonna hit an elderly man? You're gonna hit a senior citizen?
That's the staircase back
Wow, real tough
downstairs
guy.
again.
Drunk piece of shit. Fucking drunk
We've
piece.
got the second half of the upstairs bit. God, where is that breeze coming from? It must be coming from that loft space.
You're gonna get drunk and beat up the elderly. Shut up. Get out of here. No
Goosebumps
respect.
on my whole body right now. Are just, you could probably strike a match off my skin.
Oh. And I will try to remember to remind all you tomorrow night, Maddie Marinara and the uncles are going to go live. It's going to be one hell of a show. 6:30 Eastern, I believe. So might want to check it out tomorrow night. Maddie Marinara and the uncles are going to go live. First time in a while. So it should be a good show. It's 2 o'clock. I need to go to the grocery store. It's cold as fuck. Cold. I don't know if I want to go out. I need to go out. I just don't want to. Oh, yeah, I know. Not much to gun for. He's a fucking fake. So anything he says holds no water. Doesn't matter. He doesn't have any power. He's a known liar. Kind of like Casey Anthony. He's just a convicted liar. Same concept.
Frightening the life out of me. Right, we've only got a couple more rooms up here. Got that insulation coming down. Yeah, any heavy rain here would obviously.
I don't know, because they're all
completely
flip-flopping
saturate the place,
fags.
and this insulation does.
We're all
hold water like a
flip-flopping,
sponge.
clout chasing fags. That's why. That's why.
Why does it look like a leg sticking out? That
None of
door?
them have
It's
any
not,
loyalty or any honor to anybody.
I've just got all these ideas going through my head at the moment. Whoa. Oh, there's someone in there.
As Colin is upstairs, he hears a loud noise at the end of the hallway which stops him in his tracks. Terrified, he tries to ignore it, but then an even louder noise frightens him. Colin checks around the upstairs, but doesn't find anyone and puts the noises down to things falling from the collapsed ceiling. But then as he approaches one of the far rooms, something knocks, and Colin decides it's best to stay well away. Confused, but convinced no one is up there, Colin inspects the room where the loud sound came from and doesn't find anyone inside. Creeped out, Colin leaves that area, and then this happens.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I've never been so scared. I've never been so scared. I'm getting out of it. I've had enough. Fuck that. That was weird. That was really, really weird. What is it about this place?
Quiet, puppers.
Oh, I hate this place. I really do. Just listen.
A loud noise terrifies Colin. He races down the stairs, and as he's deciding whether to leave or not, a red child's ball rolls across the hallway right in front of him. Colin decides he's had enough and flees the hospital once more. YouTube viewers were sitting in suspense during Colin's exploration of this abandoned hospital, with many believing that all the creepy things he encountered here were 100% real paranormal activity. But what do you think? Did Colin capture real paranormal activity at this abandoned hospital? Use the comments to share your thoughts. These next set of creepy clips come from the Paranormal Investigation channel, NM Ghost Hunter. NM Ghost.
She should be. Did you watch the lie detector? Did you? I uploaded the lie detector test on my channel, on like my third or fourth channel. I can't remember which one, but I shared it on my main one. So if you want to watch it, it's there. Yeah, she should be hated. What she did to her parents. Could she be fucking found out? That's why. Could she be found out?
Ghost Hunter claims his house is haunted and has documented and uploaded dozens of video footage of the strange things happening around his supposedly haunted house. In the creepy videos you're about to see, NM Ghost Hunter sets up static cameras around his property, and not long after, creepy things start happening.
So yes or no? The evil slit the light again.
Dude, you really need to stop with the paranoia, okay? Just stop. They don't fucking know you. They're just trolling you.
While NM Ghost Hunter is in the basement, the lights begin turning on and off by themselves. Then, a metal rod all of a sudden flies up to the ceiling, mysteriously, all by itself. On another day, while NM Ghost Hunter and his family are out of the house, this was captured.
No, I didn't see a demon. I didn't physically see it. Like I said, my story, my case is well documented. Like, police officers saw the TV come on and off repeatedly. They saw the soundbar blast. I get 10 eyewitnesses. I have the Catholic Church that did the blessing that can account for what happened. I have well documented proof that there's something going on in my house. And other things led me to believe that, as well as other people. I'm not saying don't get your house blessed. Get your house blessed. I mean, it could be a myriad of things. I mean, me calling a priest was the last resort. It was the very last resort. And it was out of desperation and fear for my children's safety. Out of desperation and fear for my kids' safety. Because people were being physically harmed. And I had young children, and I couldn't protect them against something that I can't see. When you have 20-year-olds coming downstairs with claw marks down their backs, you have 17-year-olds coming to visit your daughter, and they talk about being shoved down the stairs or being choked. That scares the fuck out of me. I had small children. I didn't have a choice. You know, I didn't have a choice. I couldn't fight something. I can't protect my kids against something I can't see. I could say all the prayers I want, but I needed help. I had to call a professional. So I called the Catholic Church in the nearest town. Priest came out the very next day. So I know they believed me because something in my voice. I mean, I was sobbing on the phone, begging for help. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like I said, I understand why people don't talk about their experiences with severe hauntings and demons because it's not fun. It's not a fun experience. It's not fun to feel helpless in your own home. It's not fun. It's not fun to ever feel helpless. And I felt helpless. No, I even tried to count it up to the black hole theory. Physics. Physics and shit.
While everyone was out of the house, the TV can be seen rocking violently all on its own. After getting home and checking the footage, NM Ghost Hunter was clearly creeped out. However, later that day, the same thing occurred, but this time right in front of his eyes.
I will never deal with that stuff again.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Charlie?
Fuck you and
TV's going.
I will never deal with that up again.
Here we go. Why is TV going? There's no one back there.
The TV can be seen rocking again. NM Ghost Hunter goes to prove that the TV is rocking by itself and that there are no strings attached to it and that no one is hiding behind it. This incident left NM Ghost Hunter creeped out and fueled by a desire to challenge any skeptics. Determined to gather evidence and debunk any doubts, NM Ghost Hunter installs 3 separate cameras, each positioned at different angles, all focused on the TV.
Pretty crazy. I'd be pissed at the fucking ghost is gonna break my television. Like, knock that shit off, cocksucker. Gonna break my shit. Fucking TV, you gonna give me some ghost money for that television that you broke?
Okay, so we got the TV going.
There's some money for my broken items? I don't think so.
TV, there's nothing there.
Rude ass ghost breaking shit. They get off.
TV is rocking. Again, absolutely nothing there. No one back there.
All right, later.
3 different angles this time. The TV can be seen rocking back and forth over and over again. Again, NM Ghost Hunter proves that no one is hiding behind the TV. But the TV wasn't the only place he'd set up cameras, and it wouldn't be the only source of activity. This time, it's the fridge door that begins moving on its own. It bangs open and closed, then suddenly stops. However, a few days later, the activity begins to increase.
Of course it does. That would suck. That would suck. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I wouldn't. Who wants to deal with that? I wouldn't want to deal with that. My older years, I'm going to deal with as little as possible. Little as possible.
A set of keys fly off the top of the bookshelf, then a drawer in the TV cabinet slides open and a painting rocks back and forth. The camera shakes, then another painting begins rocking up and down before it crashes to the ground. At the same time, a book flies off the bookshelf. The camera continues to shake aggressively before it topples over onto the floor. A few nights later, his kitchen camera captures this.
No, okay, I'm good. I'd be moving. I'd be moving out of that house. Yeah, no, I ain't playing that. We got time for that. We got time for the ghost. We got time for that.
A large bowl rocks side to side before lifting up into the air several times. Before it falls so hard, it breaks into several pieces. That might have been the first thing this entity broke, but it wouldn't be the last.
Damn. Be crazy. That would be annoying. Like, stop throwing shit around, Ghost. Knock that shit off. You think gotta clean that shit up? They're not gonna clean it up. They're gonna give you money for the broken items.
This time in his garage, objects can be seen being violently thrown around by something we can't see. A few nights later, the destruction moves into the house.
Why are they throwing shit around the house? Ghosts would have better things to do than to throw shit around your house. They don't have conversations with shit. If I was a ghost, I'd be like, I'm breaking the cupboard. It look like maybe that's what happened to Durkee's cupboard. Maybe. Oh fuck. No, I ain't got time for that. No, I ain't got time for that. I do not have time to clean up that fucking mess. No.
Cupboard doors swing open and closed all by themselves. Then all of a sudden, objects inside one of the cupboards fly out and crash onto the floor. Then the drying rack flips over and falls to the ground. Several objects on the floor move in different directions before the bin lid catapults out of the cupboard. Although this was just the start of the chaos in the kitchen.
Like, why do they gotta throw your shit around for? I mean, really? The rude. You think he's gotta clean that shit up? Look at that shit. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This time, in broad daylight, objects fly out of the cupboard again. A tin flies out so hard that it smashes a picture frame on the other side of the room. Almost 2 weeks later, a camera on another part of the house captures this.
Didn't matter day or night activity like that, day or night in my old house. Look at that shit.
At first, the house seems quiet. Then suddenly, all the doors burst open, including the front door. A couple of days later, things were about to get very weird.
Fuck that. Wow. So the ghost is vacuuming. At least it's finally cleaning up some shit. At least the ghost is finally cleaning up its mess, right? That's a plus, right? Laura?
A vacuum cleaner spins out onto the floor and turns on by itself, as if someone or something is operating it. This next clip
I couldn't
takes us
deal with
back to
that.
the kitchen
No,
several nights
no,
later.
not again. No, I couldn't. Not again. No, I could never live like that again. No, no, I'm out. I'm out. No. Mm-mm. Been there, done that. I mean, it wasn't anything this
Again,
insane.
similar to
but
last time, the
isn't
cupboard
bad
door
enough.
flings open and the groceries fall out and crash to the floor. But
Goddamn poltergeist. Time to move. They got a poltergeist. Fuck that. This ain't a demon. This is a poltergeist. I didn't have poltergeist activity like that. I mean, but enough stuff like all the fucking time would happen. Constantly, day or night. Didn't matter. Toys would go flying across the room. You would hear footsteps upstairs. Day or night. Didn't fucking matter. It wasn't as crazy as this house because this is clearly poltergeist activity. This is poltergeist activity all over the place.
this time, there's a loud, disturbing banging noise that won't stop. One by one, each of the drawers open too. NM Ghost Hunter has enough and eventually moves house, hoping the activity would subside, and for a while, it did. However, after several months had passed,
Oh, she's got something following her. She's got something following her.
the unsettling occurrences that NM Ghost Hunter had hoped were a thing of the past began happening once more.
Better call priest. Better call priest. That's all I can say is call priest. Better call priest. Call a priest. Better call priest. You got something following you. My dog would be going nuts if that was my house. He'd be barking nonstop. Gracie would be going nuts if that was my house.
The cupboard in the kitchen door can be seen rattling, almost like something is trying to escape, only the door isn't locked.
Right?
NM Ghost Hunter takes a look inside, but no one's in there. And the banging,
I think books were coming off of it and shit. Like here you'll see.
which sounded like it was coming from inside, continues even after he opens the door. But whatever is tormenting him decides to do something even more creepy.
Here we go.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, fuck that.
What do you want?
My daughter, she would talk about, she doesn't like to talk about it very often, but she'll talk about the stuffed animals in her room moving when we lived in our old house and shit. Seeing that totally creeped me out and brought back memories. Brought back memories. That's creepy. No, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for this. No. Nope, stuffed animals moving. I'm out. I'm out. Calling a priest. Done with this. You know, one house is bad enough, but shit's following me? Nah, time to call a priest.
Not gonna answer me. What do you want?
That's creepy. That's really creepy.
NM Ghost Hunter rushes to his daughter's room to investigate a loud noise. When he gets there, 2 huge teddy bears on the top shelf can be seen moving mysteriously on their own. Fed up with this now, he asks the poltergeist what it wants, but it doesn't answer. All the while, the teddy bears continue to move creepily on their own.
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't got time for that. I got time to be dealing with all that. No way. I gotta deal with real life. I ain't got time to deal with ghosts. Nah. Especially not no annoying ass poltergeist like that.
Outside, a garden chair suddenly lifts into the air before crashing to the ground mysteriously by itself. Then, in another clip, the large cupboard doors can be heard rattling over and over again. NM Ghost Hunter opens them up, but nothing's inside. In this final clip, taken almost a month later in the middle of the night, NM Ghost Hunter is awoken by loud noises. He gets out his phone and goes to investigate.
What do you want? Why are you here? Are you ever going to leave? Are you ever going to leave? Are you ever going to leave?
He's just not doing scary stuff, I guess. Being annoying. You know what I'm saying? This is being annoying for the most part. It's just not doing anything nefarious.
Come on, answer.
Kind of a plus, right? It's not doing anything. It's just not doing anything evil, so I guess that's a plus, right?
Loud banging sounds and creepy laughter and growling can be heard echoing around NM Ghost Hunter's house. He wanders around, trying to find where it's coming from, but doesn't find anything. Only the creepy cackling and banging can be heard coming from the darkness around him. Frustrated and fed up, NM Ghost Hunter reaches breaking point and firmly demands that whatever entity has been tormenting him to leave him alone. To his dismay, the response he receives is a sinister chorus of eerie cackling and unsettling banging sounds emerging from the darkness surrounding him. YouTube viewers have been left horrified by the poltergeist activity uploaded by NM Ghost Hunter, with many praising his bravery and suggesting he needs to get his house blessed before the activity gets even worse. NM Ghost Hunter claims that the activity he's documented and uploaded is the work of a real poltergeist. But what do you think? Drop a comment below with your thoughts on this one.
I said it was a poltergeist. It's a poltergeist.
The next set of clips that I put together come from the TikTok account Flat7Ghost. I've featured several terrifying clips from Flat7Ghost before, which some of you may remember. Since then, Tom, the man behind the TikTok account Flat7Ghost, has helpfully sent me some more information that might help us uncover what's really happening in his home. Tom explained that he and his girlfriend Carlene began experiencing some strange things about 4 or 5 months ago, but at the time, living in a block of flats with a child and a cat, they simply brushed it off as just odd everyday noises. However, it soon became apparent that the noises were something more than a neighbor or a cat. Over time, Tom became a little bit concerned by the creepy things that were happening in and around his flat. flat, so he began to document his findings. Confused by the fact their flat is situated in a totally new building, and that they are the first people ever to live in it, Tom did some digging. He discovered that whatever could be haunting his home might be connected to some tragic events nearby, and that the building is actually located on a very old dairy farm. Whatever the cause, the scary video evidence Tom has documented and uploaded
Not a
clearly
dairy farm.
shows something very disturbing happening in his home.
Not a dairy farm.
Right, so I'm working from home, and as usual, some madness going on in the hallway.
Madness. Why's it gotta be madness? Not on this one.
What the f- See, I told you. There's no one in there.
There's no one in there, it says.
While Tom is working, the sounds of something can be heard coming from the hallway. He goes to check, and the handle to the cupboard can be seen lifting up and down. Tom opens the cupboard doors, but finds no one inside. In this next clip, Tom decides to make contact with whatever is haunting his home.
I've scanned the rooms, so I know where all the spikes are, and it seems like this is the best place to put it, as it doesn't seem to get that many spikes. We're just going to ask it some questions and see if we get some clear indications that something's here. So if there's anything in this room, ghosts, spirits, entities, touch that device on the table with the green light, and it will light up and indicate that you're here. Can you touch it again, please? That's ridiculous. Right.
It was like the Boy Scouts.
If you hold the device for as long as you possibly can, it will give us a much better reading.
Try and make it go all the way to the red.
That's ridiculous.
When Tom asks the presence to touch the EMF device, we can see it spikes right up, as if something we can't see is touching it. Each time he asks it to touch the device, it does. And even when Carleen asks the entity to get it all the way to red, it immediately does just that. Clearly, whatever it is wants to communicate, and he wasn't going to let them forget it.
Wake up. Wake up. The door's rattling. The door's rattling.
The door's rattling.
Tom is awoken in the middle of the night by sounds of rattling coming from his bedroom door, almost as if something is trying to get inside. He checks his whole house, but all seems fine. In this next clip, the activity continues even when the couple leave
That's
the
the real
flat.
question is why. I wouldn't. Hell no. You got time for that. Hell no. Why indeed? I wouldn't do it. I got time for ghosts and goblins. I just do not have time to deal with it nor the patient.
Captured on the couple's home security camera when nobody was home. A cooking spoon suddenly flies off the table and crashes into the wall. Their cat Rory immediately runs to look before several cupboard doors fly open, and then, later in the day, strange banging sounds are picked up on the camera's audio. The couple return home and are understandably confused by the cupboard doors wide open. The next clip is taken a few nights later. While the couple are relaxing watching the TV, a cupboard door slowly opens behind them. Then several objects fall out and crash onto the floor, startling both Tom and Carleen. They jump up, but miss the most terrifying part. So I have to ask, did you see what happened? Take a close look at the bottom of the screen and you'll notice their cat, Rory, walking out of his tunnel to investigate. But as soon as he steps out, he appears to be pushed to the ground by some invisible force. Around that time, a friend brought the couple a Ouija board as a joke, but unsurprisingly, the activity in their home quickly increased.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
A friend brought the couple a Ouija board as a joke, but unsurprisingly, the activity in their home quickly increased.
Right, so the doorbell's going. We're not expecting anyone. So I'm just filming just in case it is more activity.
What about asshole?
There's not even anyone up there.
Why is it so bright? What's going on? What the hell?
Again, the cupboard doors begin opening and closing on their own, and while the couple were watching TV, a chair slides out from under the dining table all by itself. Then, in another clip, the doorbell rings and the sounds of knocking can be heard coming from the couple's front door. Tom opens it up, but no one's on the other side. In this next clip, while Tom and Carleen are relaxing watching TV, they caught this.
Right, so we're just watching TV and the lampshade's been moving on its own. We've no idea why. There's no window open. There's no reason why it should be moving, but it keeps moving. I have no idea why. So someone can explain that to me. Oh, Rory wants to play with his elastic band. But there's no one in the room. There's no reason why it should be moving, but it keeps moving. See?
The lampshade begins moving bizarrely side to side. A few nights later, the couple heard a noise in their hallway. Tom grabs his phone, hits record, and goes to take a look.
What the fuck? It's not the cupboard. Oh, fuck off.
What?
There's no one in here.
Behind the door.
There's no one behind
Well, you knew there wasn't going to be anybody there. I mean, that's the whole point. You know nobody's going to be there. I've been on a ghost kick lately. I don't know why. Just have been.
Yeah, how am I now? What? Yeah.
He's probably like, I'm going to get that.
Noises can be heard coming from the hallway. Tom goes to check, and the door handle, which leads to their bedroom, can be seen moving up and down. And when he checks inside, no one's there. In this next clip, the couple are relaxing watching TV when Carleen notices something
We're watching
strange.
Ghosts and Goblins this
Bro,
morning.
just pause the TV because
Paranormal caught on video. But we're watching.
Well, I didn't see it, but I just want to film just to see if it happens again. So, can you move the candle again,
You see some
please?
crazy shit this morning, that's for sure. Already. Crazy poltergeist, everything else.
It moved.
Can you please move the candle again?
See?
What the? It moved.
I told you.
Can you move the candle again, please? Try really hard to move the candle. It's not moving.
Told you.
Can you try again? Okay, stop moving the candle.
And the name was never in the air. He just kept moving. No.
While the couple are watching TV, Carleen says the candles moved. Tom films them and asks whatever is there with them to move the candles, and weirdly, it does just that. Not once, not twice, but 3 times on command. And then, in the next clip, we see the couple relaxing in their living room again when the candle suddenly slides right across the table, creeping both Tom and Carleen out. This following clip, the couple are disturbed by their lights flickering on and off.
So we're just watching TV, and I've noticed that the light in our bedroom keeps flickering on and off. So I don't know what that's all about, but I'm going to check it out and see what the f is going on. What is it, Rory? Can't see. Every time. What the hell is going on?
You have a ghost. That's what's
Tom investigates his bedroom, where the light can be seen flicking on and off, but no one is operating the light switch. In this final clip, whatever is haunting Tom and Carlene's home decides to show itself.
So the
door can be heard rattling over and over. Tom goes to check, and, well, did you catch it? When Tom opens the door, someone or something can be seen peeking round the corner of the hallway before it quickly slips away out of sight. Tom sees it, flicks the light on, and Rambos it, as Casperside would say, but he doesn't find anyone. The frightening paranormal activity that Tom and Carlene have experienced in their home has left viewers stunned. Their TikTok page, Flat7 Ghost, is flooded with comments praising the couple's bravery, but some are worried and hope things calm down soon. Some commenters suggest that Tom and Carlene shouldn't be messing with whatever is haunting their home, as it doesn't appear to be friendly, and warn that interacting with it could make things worse. Some even go as far as suggesting that they should cleanse their home to rid it of any evil presence. But what do you think? Is Tom and Carlene's flat haunted by something sinister? Let me know down below. This next creepy video comes from the ghost hunting channel Midwest Ghost Hunter. Ian heads out in the dead of night to the supposedly haunted Vicksburg Cemetery all alone, or so he thought.
It's just when you're out here alone, and damn, that's just very unnerving.
Oh.
Anyone out here with me? Could you give me a sign of your presence? My name is Ian. I'm just out here taking a stroll, a nightly stroll. Now, it's probably an odd time to be out here, but
We're gonna take a quick break from our paranormal stuff. An hour.
Oh shit.
Grumpy News.
Dude. Okay, that's not
Grumpy's doing a premiere at 10, so I'm gonna to that in like a half an hour.
Ian makes his way down a wooded path, and what sounds like footsteps can be heard quietly walking towards him from the shadows. Ian becomes spooked, but continues on.
I'm coming towards you, whoever you are. I hear somebody walking up and down this trail. Could you walk towards me? Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. You almost gave me a heart attack.
The footsteps were now much closer and more defined. Yet as you can see in front of me, there is nothing but an empty void.
This time, louder footsteps can be heard again coming from the darkness surrounding Ian. Ian eventually reaches the cemetery, where he spots a tombstone under a tree. He decides to call out, and then this happens.
Oh my gosh. This whole grave is in shambles. I'm sorry that your tombstone has been destroyed. What happened?
Damn.
Is it vandalized?
What do you think?
Whoa. Okay, I just heard you.
At this moment, a woman's whisper intelligently responds to my question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy crap.
As Ian asks if someone has vandalized the grave, a woman's voice can be heard whispering the word, yeah. Amazed by this, Ian decides to get out his K2 meter and ask further questions.
You don't have to be shy, ma'am. As I said, I'm just here to visit. I'm here with nothing but respect.
What's up,
I'm
Caroline?
getting eaten up by mosquitoes right now. But that's okay. It's worth it. If I could just hear your voice one more time.
How's it going? How's it going?
Whoa.
You had some ghost
Thank
stuff.
you. Oh my gosh. I heard that.
Oh yeah, she's talking.
Ian asks the woman to talk to him again, and she does. This time, she sounds like she says, "It's lonely here. Ian mentions that after conducting some research, he found out that the grave belongs to Vesta Black Davis, who passed away in 1875 and was buried there all on her own. Maybe that's why she was so keen to talk and replied with, "It's lonely here." Ian continues his investigation around the supposedly haunted cemetery. While he's looking at the graves, he hears footsteps again and decides to follow them.
Hello? I heard you walking again.
Damn.
I would really like to get to know you. Oh, it is so scary out here. You have no idea how freaky it is.
My infrared camcorder just captured this ethereal form drifting through the darkness. Could this be the same spirit that has been walking up and down this trail all throughout the night?
As Ian follows the footsteps, his static infrared camera captures a mysterious translucent figure. Ian comes across a tombstone which some people have said, quote, glows in the dark. And sure enough, got several glowing orbs floating around the grave. But then it gets
Oh, whoa, whoa. What the hell was that? Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. That sounded like the fence. Did you just rattle this fence? If that was you, and you just rattled this fence, could you do it again?
What do you guys think? You guys think it's real?
Holy moly.
As Ian asks for more glowing orbs, the fence all of a sudden begins to rattle. Ian asks whatever is there to do it again, and bizarrely, the fence rattles again. Ian looks around and discovers the grave belongs to a little girl named Nanny. Ian continues asking questions at the grave, and things get a little bit creepy.
Is there anybody else that's buried here? Whoa, I just heard your voice. Could you say it once more? Dude, oh my god, I just heard you again!
I just received an intelligent response from what sounds like a ghostly little girl, and now realize that there actually may be two spirits haunting this gravesite. Nanny Bickle, who passed away at the age of Ida Bickle, who passed away at age 7.
What do you guys think?
Ian asks if anyone else is buried
That's his
there,
name,
and then
Ian.
the voice
What
of
do
a
you
little girl can be heard whispering the name Ida. Ian discovers that Ida is Nanny's sister, buried in the neighbouring grave. Then later on, at around 3 a.m, Ian decides to snap some photos at the grave, and what he captures astonished both him and his viewers.
Wait a second. Is he in Velisca? Hey, Top Cutter. Because I know two sisters that are buried in a grave in the Midwest. Ina and Ina Stillinger from Velisca. There were two sisters that were murdered and they're buried side by side. And I know this is supposed to be a Midwest ghost house, but no way this guy, nah. This got to be a coincidence, right? Probably it's a coincidence.
Photo.
Yeah, and their grave doesn't look like that. Nah.
Could you smile?
It's just a coincidence. We're doing ghost stuff, Top Cutter.
All right, I'm going to count to 3, okay? And I want you to pose for this photo. 1, 2, 3.
If you look at this photo closely, there appears to be two misty little girls staring into the camera from the gravesite. They both appear to be in their adolescence, have long hair and dark beady eyes.
Crazy.
In the photo taken afterwards, they are completely gone. I was already under the belief that Nanny and Ida's ghosts were in my presence. I now have photographic proof to back it up.
Ian decides to take photos of the grave where the little girls Nanny and Ida are buried, and captured in one of the photographs taken by Ian, we can see two ghostly apparitions of what looks like little girls standing behind the fence, staring right at Ian. And then, in the photo taken afterwards, the two ghostly figures are nowhere. Convinced that everything Ian encountered at the Vicksburg Cemetery was 100% real paranormal evidence. Ian recounts his chilling encounter that night as, quote, two ghost girls in an old cemetery. But what do you think? Did Ian capture real paranormal activity on camera at this supposedly haunted cemetery?
I'm seeing it.
Tell me.
You guys think? You can see the eyes right there, the mouth, two eyes, a mouth. I mean, it's it. You can see the eyes right here, the nose, and the lips. Pretty creepy, right? Pretty creepy. I don't know. It's pretty compelling.
Many daredevils seek out haunted locations, but this next adventurer might have bitten off more than he could chew. YouTube explorer Omega decided to embark on a solo camping trip through New Zealand's eeriest site, its oldest abandoned train tunnel. A relic from 1893, the railway was meant to connect communities but fell victim to financial mishaps. Despite its potential, by the 1950s, all hopes were dismantled, leaving the tunnel a forgotten relic of history. But its dark corridors came to life once more when recently it became part of a cycling route. Armed with little more than his camera and his loyal dog Max for company, Omega sought to uncover the mysteries of this long-abandoned tunnel. What you're about to see is their chilling experience.
Let's go back in. Here it is. Woo! Max! Oh, my gosh, damn tripod. I hear some sort of tune out of it. Max, come here. Come here.
It's too crazy.
Max. Who's that? Who's that, Max? What the actual? Can you guys hear that? Max, where is it? I don't know if you guys can hear this on the camera, but there's something. What is that? What the?
You know, that's really creepy, the music in the background.
Hello? What is that? Max, what is that? Hello? Is there somebody here?
Dun, dun, dun.
That's just creepy.
It's a little dramatic.
What the hell? Is anyone here?
It's a little dramatic.
What is that? Oh! Max! Hurry up! Max! Max!
What in the world was that?
Deep within the tunnel, a chilling melody fills the air. Omega and Max follow the sound, curious to find its source. They stumble upon a child's toy, eerily playing Happy Birthday, but who placed it there in such a desolate spot? Omega calls out, hello, but gets no reply. Then, as he pans the camera round, his torchlight reveals something that made his blood turn cold. A creepy humanoid figure can be seen standing motionless, peering out from one of the side tunnels, just waiting and watching Omega and Max from the shadows. Omega and Max then flee in absolute fear. After witnessing the eerie presence in the shadows of the tunnel, Omega's viewers were left both bewildered and unsettled. The haunting image of that lurking figure has sparked countless speculations. While Omega managed to safely leave the tunnel's grasp, the question remains, who or what is this, and what were their or its intentions?
And again, in a little bit, I'm going to be bringing you Grumpy Italian News Live. We're going to listen to a year in review by Grumpy
Drop a comment
Italian's
below
News.
with your thoughts on this one.
Should be good. It usually is.
You can expect to hear some unusual sounds when you're out in the woods, but this was different. Louise from the YouTube channel Camper Vibe is no stranger to spending nights alone in the woods, yet nothing could have prepared her for the chilling encounter she was about to face. Unbeknownst to her, she'd chosen to set up camp in Derring Wood, Kent. These woods are infamously known as one of the most haunted places in the whole of the UK, and Louise's intended relaxing camp quickly turned into the most terrifying experience she'd ever had.
There is a lot of noises in these woods. Sounds like kids screaming. That's just a train. Is it a bird or is it kids screaming? Honestly, I've never known a woods with so many strange noises. It's not just your normal birds and stuff and planes. There's a lot of planes. There's like this weird... Oh, I don't really know how to describe it, but...
Trying to enjoy her night in the woods, Louise keeps being interrupted by strange noises. Having never experienced anything quite like this, an unsettling feeling began to creep over Louise. There was something distinctly off about these woods. As it turned out, her intuition was spot on.
Was that? I don't want to turn the light on because I'm pretty convinced there's been a person or persons. But I've never wanted the morning to come as much as I do right now.
In the dead of night, someone or something can be heard walking around outside Louise's feet, walking heavily through the leaves right next to where she's sleeping. But then they all of a sudden stop, as if whatever is out there is standing still right outside her tent. For a while, it stays silent outside, but then something can be heard scratching her tent.
What do you think? Could it be a wild boar? Animal? Like the one guy? What do you guys think?
Before it lets out a terrifying noise. After this, nothing happens for around an hour and 20 minutes when Louise is awoken again by noises. This time, fed up with whoever or whatever is outside, she plucks up the courage to take a look.
Maybe it's a Wendigo. Maybe a Wendigo? Or a Chupacabra? Sasquatch? Rake? Okay, that's creepy. The bird. The bird's freaking out like that? That's creepy. That's creepy. I don't care who you are.
That's just the house.
Just like, get me the fuck out of here. Just like, get me out of here.
I didn't want to turn the light on earlier because I swear to God that was footsteps.
What up, Whitney?
That's just the house, though.
That's all good. You didn't miss much.
This is definitely the scariest night I've ever had in a tent.
Louise takes a look outside.
Here's what you missed. You missed White Mike talking about being hacked and thinking MB3 hacked him, and a bunch of what I consider paranoid delusional thoughts. We're just doing paranormal stuff. We're gonna check out Grumpy Italian in about 12 minutes. But right now we're just watching Ghost Con on tape and weird shit.
But no one's there. Whatever was walking outside her tent seems to have
Didn't miss much.
disappeared,
Not yet.
although it managed to disturb the crows. Louise, clearly scared by this terrifying encounter while solo camping in the woods alone, says that this was, quote, the most scared she's ever been while camping. And who can blame her? Can you imagine lying there in your tent, hearing footsteps circling you in the darkness, unsure if it's someone trying to play tricks or something far more unsettling? I'll ask you this, would you be able to endure a night like that, all alone in the darkness of the woods? Personally, I wouldn't dare. This next scary video comes from the YouTube channel Pain Dice. Eric is disturbed by strange noises coming from another part of his house. He grabs his phone, hits record, and he goes to investigate.
No, yo creo que ya me voy a subir, banda, porque ya me está dando mucho miedo.
Good. Feeling better. I'm and I forgot to ask you, how are you doing? You got your blood pressure or your blood sugar under control finally? Get it sorted? Sorry, it's just been crazy right now. It's a school shooting, like
Seas mamón, son unas manos.
today's the first day I feel actually normal.
Ay, güey.
I woke up feeling normal this morning. Since the incident. First day I feel semi-normal.
Parecen como de niño pequeño.
As Eric is searching for the source of the strange sounds, he spots a pair of hands pressed against the glass. But whose are they? Eric calls out to whoever or whatever is on the other side of the glass, but he gets no reply. Eric turns off his light, and when he turns it back on, the hands have disappeared. However, moments later, they reappear, and then this happens.
Hola. Ay, chinga tu madre. No mames.
Eric approaches with caution and the camera begins to glitch. Then, when he reaches out to touch the hands, a pale face with its mouth wide open appears right in front of him. And Eric runs for his life. YouTube viewers were left terrified by this video uploaded to the channel Pain Dice, with many suggesting that whoever or whatever this is a sinister presence and that Eric needs to sell up and leave his house as soon as possible. But what do you think is going on here? Let me know your thoughts in the comments section. This next ghost video was recorded and uploaded to the YouTube channel Ghost23. Armed with nothing but his camera, Idol, the man behind the channel, braves the untamed wilderness of a Philippine jungle encircled by towering mountains in pursuit of something extraordinary, a waterfall. However, this isn't just any waterfall. Legend has it that this natural wonder is under the watchful eyes of an Encanto, a mythical nature spirit believed to inhabit the dense foliage and said to possess the ability to assume
It's not
human
snowing
form.
here. We had a dusting. It's probably gonna melt. But it's gonna be 4 degrees next week. It's gonna be like 4 degrees. It's gonna be cold as fuck. Keep your snow.
Idol found deep in the jungle.
Wow. Wow, sino ka po? Sino ka? Sino ka? Sino ka?
Oh, really? It's like supposed to be 30 today. Warm. Tomorrow it's going to be 34. Warmest day of the week. Woo!
Sino ba kayo? Hello?
Right? Hey, sorry.
Sino yung napapakita dito?
Just before nightfall, Idol spots a thin, human-like figure standing on a rock next to the water. The figure just stands there, motionless, possibly even watching Idol. Idol calls out, but it doesn't answer. Then, whoever or whatever it is just turns slowly before calmly stepping into the leaves and disappearing out of sight. Idol follows it as quickly as he can up the slippery slope, but the mysterious figure is nowhere to be seen. Commenters on this video believe Idol captured real footage of a ghost on camera. What's your take? Is this a ghost caught on camera? And if not, how did it move so quickly up such a steep, wild slope? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. This next creepy video comes from the YouTube channel Unearthly Wanderings. During a regular Saturday live session, an unexpected moment caught the attention of both Julie and her fellow paranormal investigators. As they discussed their findings and experiences, they noticed something unusual happening with Terry's camera. What was meant to be a
Let's see a year in review, right, guys? Check out a year in review. Style. Check it out. Computer. This is part 1. So we're until it starts. So we can take a quick break, right? Really long. Come on. Sorry about the silence. My computer is being slow. There we go. Recap for a little bit. What up, everybody? How's your Sunday going? Happy smoking Sunday. Have some weed, have some coffee, have whatever. Sit back. Listen, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a cold day for some of us. Cold. Like, I want to go to the grocery store, but I think I'm going to check. God damn, I just read Tommy's comment in Grumpy's. I think I'm going to wait till tomorrow because it'll be a little bit warmer. This is dropping a greetings to Grumpy real quick. Just saying my hellos. I don't like to be rude. And let me enlarge the screen so you can see the whole full effect of all of it. Oh, and my desktop computers, the tower, the rest of it's supposed to come this week. So that'll be good, right? I gotta be sure to hit the like button. Should hit the like. My computer's being really. Come on. 60 seconds. Come on. No, maybe I can't enlarge it until it starts. Maybe that's the case. It's not even giving me options. It's like, it's probably what it is. We're gonna wait till it starts and I'll enlarge the picture and y'all can see it. I missed Grumpy News. I missed Grumpy Italian. Sweetheart, I'll give you my fudge recipe. If you were here, I'd hook you up. You could be smoking and live streaming with me. Giggling. Facts. Pam, facts. That was crazy this morning, right? Holy shit. I was texting Tommy and I'm like, dude, what really got me was the whole comparing Kennedy to Coffee. I was just like, did you just say that? What are you on about? What are you on about? Totally two different people. Totally two different aspirations and two different ideals. Wow. Man, some people, you know, I respect people's opinions, but goddamn. I know, right? We could cook brownies and we could make fudge and we could do all kinds of fun shit if I was there. We could do some crafting. I'd show you how to make stash bears. And I'm going to do some shit with some solar lights when I drag my ass to Dollar Tree. But see, I make all this shit, but I got to have a place to put it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I have ideas for things, but it's like I got to have a place to put them. It's not like I have a big deck patio. It's not like I have something. I mean, I have a deck, but, like, it's not like, you know, it's not like there's lawn chairs everywhere and tables and shit out back. So it's like for solar light lamps, lanterns and shit. You know, like you take a candlestick holder. Oops, hold on. Take a candlestick holder. Put a solar. There you go. I got like all kinds of videos. I hate the countdown. Let's go bed. Oh, yay, we just get bed. Okay. Well, damn it. Now we're caught up.
Gentlemen, may I have
Here we go.
your
attention,
please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1, go.
And every life we have some trouble. When you work, you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now.
The program you are about to see is for entertainment purposes only. Some of the names have been changed to protect the not so innocent.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Hello, everybody. I am Stu Leonard.
And I am Joanna McBride, and this is your Grumpy News. This past November, we at Grumpy News celebrated our 1-year anniversary on YouTube by taking a little break. That being said, we made a lot of so-called content creators happy.
Shit.
With that being said, we are taking a look at this past year in review, and we hope you enjoy News 2023 Part 1.
All new members of Team Muscle must allow me to suck their cocks, or you will be exposed.
Ah, shit.
All my the low rider. The low rider is a little higher.
the one to meet. Don't drive too fast. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
What the fuck is the matter with you over here, man? You're LB, good joining him in his cheap muscle, stolen valor. Oh!
I think he was trying to say, fuck you, muscle. I guess what he's
And I'm
trying to
going to be
say.
honest with everybody. Was I completely truthful about everything in my life?
Oh,
No,
God.
absolutely not.
You're a
I
liar.
fucking told a lot of stories. Most of everything that I told was a story. Now, you can either accept that as an answer, non-apologetic at all,
The godless on a mountain top was burning like silver flame. The summit of beauty and love, and Venus was her name. She's got it, yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, and your desire.
Breaking news. Just into our desks. Chicago Muscle, the notorious scam artist who claimed to be a military veteran, a U.S. Marine, and a war hero with a Purple Heart, has now come back to YouTube after a 6-month hiatus. Not only has he come back to this community unapologetic, of course, but he has come back with total disrespect to our veterans. And we at Grumpy News will hold Chicago Muscle accountable until he makes a full apology to our veterans. Let's take a listen to what Muscle has to say.
And I'm going to be honest with everybody. Was I completely truthful about everything in my life? No, absolutely not. I fucking told a lot of stories. Most of everything that I told was a story.
Yes. He did tell a lot of stories, and shame on many of us who believed him for a little bit.
Trying to fucking hide my identity from a bunch of weirdo fucking stalkers.
And here again is just another lie. Chicago Muscle was one of the biggest stalkers to be on YouTube, right along with Turtle Action. But this story isn't about that. This story is about the total disrespect towards our veterans and active military, where all gave some, and some gave all.
Now you can either accept that as an answer, non-apologetic at all, whatsoever fucking ever.
You heard it here first on Grumpy News, non-apologetic whatsoever.
Okay, I never went on an apology tour to a bunch of fucking people that don't know me. I don't give a fuck what you fucking people think of me.
He didn't do to anybody in this genre that fell for his crap.
Right?
He did not give an apology to our active military. He did not give an apology to our veterans.
Nope.
But guess who he gave an apology to?
Guess who?
Now we're going to talk about Chicago Muscle. Chicago Muscle apologized to me. I apologize to him.
Chicago Muscle apologized to me. I apologize to him.
You're going to be like, damn, with the Grumpy News.
We at Grumpy News are very disappointed in Chicago Muscle and the total disrespect that he has for our country and the fact that he thinks it's all right to dishonor our military the way that he has done.
You're going to be like, damn, with the Grumpy News.
Until the day he apologizes for faking his services to our country, Grumpy News will put him on blast. We now leave our veterans and active duty military with a special thank you on behalf of Grumpy.
Now you have a stress headache.
Pattern? Yeah, it's back here, beautiful.
Yeah. Okay.
I can give you a hand.
It's not gonna happen, Doc.
Really?
I know you've been hurt by someone else. I can tell by the way you carry yourself.
I'm sorry.
But if you let me, here's what I'll do.
Do this and text, but sorry for everything. And
shit.
I know I fucked up. Hold on a second. Trying to talk.
Deadly 30. Deadly. That's who that is.
But I actually did love you and everything. And sorry I fucked that up.
Brittany.
I just wish things would go back to normal. But after posting all these pictures, I know that it can't. But I wish it would. Well, she would just delete that Discord. Just join mine back and everything be normal. Like a few weeks ago. Months ago. But it's not, I understand. I love you so much. I'm so sorry about yesterday.
Recording phone calls, damn.
I'm just gonna get right to it right now. Grumpy Italian, I swear to God, if you do not take me out of that video, I will put your full box out.
What's up, Mikey?
You fucking edit that video and take me out of it.
He's not doing shit.
Yeah, till tonight, that video's still up with me in it, and I'm coming back on and doing another live stream with your fucking docs attached to it.
Wow.
Swear to God, that's what I'm gonna do.
Wow.
I would take me out of your fucking video and forget about me. And
No,
I'll
that's
forget
away,
about
Michael.
you.
Knocks away.
I swear to fucking God on everything, I will put your full fucking docs out. Your family up and everything. Cause I'm not taking out of that fucking video.
Now you listen to me, Private Pile. And you listen good. I want that weapon. And I want it now. You will place that rifle on the deck at your feet and step back away from it. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Didn't Mommy and Daddy show you enough attention when you were a child?
Wow.
I wanna be loved by you, just you, and nobody else but you. I wanna be loved by you alone.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Yes, I do. Yeah, you don't look too tough. I'm just saying.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, and in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munchkinland.
What's up, sis? Ah, damn.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
You touchdown. Ah, hell.
Guess what? What? I love you.
You love me? Guess what, Mom?
What?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Interesting to say.
The land of age light, when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. On my monkey, to my surprise, he did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster mash. He did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. He did the monster.
I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. Passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Hold on a second, baby. I got to put my banana Dixie cups, all flavors and push-ups too.
Oh. Nasty.
PM. Do you know where your children are?
Internet, that's great.
So I'd like to know when you got the notion
said I'd like to know when you got the notion to rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. I don't tip the boat over. Rock the boat. I don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat.
Tyler's at work.
Ever since our voyage of love began, your touch has thrilled me like the rush of a wind.
Yeah, so I just wanted to explain how this came together a little bit. You know, back in February, we had, you know, when you came out, we didn't know, I didn't know much about you. Of course, I went and did research, and we talked about it a little bit in the on the interview with you on Sunday. Basically, you know, I'm no connection with the mafia. I'm just a mobologist, a researcher, and, you know, we went through a lot of time. You know, what happened was, so, you know, we put stuff out there, you know, making up anything, but, you know, some of the things that I realized wasn't correct. I mean, people, and that's one thing I learned, like, you know, one of the sources was the biography that Anthony DeStefano did on Benny Gorgeous. And so what happens is that these sources, a lot of them are biased. But, and, you know, I realized a lot about you when, you know, people laugh about it, but the way that you responded to the criticism with the rap song was genius.
Yes, Dominic made a rap song about Lee the Mole calling him coleslaw, and of course we have that video.
Hello. Bottom feeders can't tell it straight. Want me on that show to debate. Trying to bait me, claiming false facts. Former capo won't react. Sense is too sharp, I'm way too keen. Never beat me in your wildest dreams. Stop grinding my coattails. I know you held that pocket when you were in jail. Coleslaw. Coleslaw.
No, this is horrible. This is horrible. I'm sorry, this is horrible. This is the worst diss track ever. I can
We have the clown rat saying that Sammy is not afraid of anything. That is way too funny, because we know that man from Arizona is afraid of everything, especially time.
We'll see. Maybe we get Sammy on here and he could, you know, we could debate it. That's what the round table was created for. So, I know the man doesn't hide from anybody, doesn't back down, that's for sure. I know the man doesn't hide from anybody, doesn't back down, that's for sure.
He's been hiding in the 90s. He hid in the 90s. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's what I feel about it.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Time was gun trouble. And I mean, really, we bought Marlboro Lights. Those were the largest selling cigarettes. Marlboro Light. And if you remember Paul, that flew in the way. Okay, so we had an Irish guy, and he's a good friend of mine. I knew him through the construction business because I dabbled in that a little bit too. And he says, I got a guy, got 10, 18-year store Marlboros and Marlboro Light. I said, what kind of price is he? He was $5 a car. I said, no, we got that kind of price. We're going to negotiate it down. But what I didn't know, they were from South Africa. However the hell that, I don't know how he got them here or what, I don't know that end of the story. The tobacco was like smoking poison. You know, it was my deal. I went out and made the deal. It wasn't that they were illegal cigarettes or it's just that the tobacco in South Africa is completely different than the United States tobacco. So whatever it was, and that's where I made a boatload of money. I was actually able to buy my first home off of that.
What? Shut up. You are not trying to pull that crock of shit. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up. Imported tobacco.
We party in the party. We party in the party. We party in the party.
Wow, I've heard it all now. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, wow. That was Grumpy Italian's newest video. Shout out, Grumpy Italian. Shout out. Another good video. Another great. Wow. Another great video. Shit. All right, guys. I think I'm on my live stream and go do some adulting. I think I'm going to take the rest of the day off and chill. Think about what we does somebody come in? Like nobody's in. There's like 5 people. Nobody's on right now except for us. But I think I'm on my live stream. I think I'm gonna take the rest of the day off, work on some content. I got some adulting I gotta do. I've got work and shit. I gotta start working on. Like I said, it's a new year, new cases, new stuff. So hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll be around. I might be in chats, but I'm just gonna chill today. So thanks for tuning in today. It's been interesting. It's been an interesting smoking Sunday. So be kind, be safe, be loving, and don't talk to dirty chatters. You'll get a chat STD. Stay protected. Just don't do it. Peace out, everybody.